Welcome to event 12 of 12 on the 2013 and 14 PAPA circuit. We're in Louisville, Kentucky for the Louisville Arcade Expo. We're about to watch some great pinball here, and I'm sitting in the booth. I'm Mark Steinman. Rolling down to my left is Fred Cochran, and beside him is Pete Hendricks. We've got a Pittsburgh-style booth for you here today. All three of us are local players from the Pittsburgh Pinball League, and we're going to critique some of the best players in the world. Pete, why don't we run down what's at stake here for the circuit?
This is the last event before the circuit final, and players are trying to either improve their positions for the circuit final, or, and as the case, we have players 18 through 23 that all made the finals today. They're trying to earn points to either bump their way into the circuit final or improve their position.
So who specifically are we looking at here that's just outside the cut? I want to know who's on pins and needles.
We have some very good players that are just outside the cut that are looking for good performances today. Just below the line right now are Andy Rosa, Lyman Sheets, and Josh Sharp. Just above the line, Sanjay Shah, Dean Grover, and Brian Shepard. All are in the finals today. And Tim Hansen and Chris Stevens are probably at home watching and praying because there's a mob coming for them.
So what group do you want to cut to here? Fred, why don't you take a look down there at the tablet. Just for anyone who wants to know, the brackets are online at papa.org. What you're looking at right now is the Louisville Arcade Festival. And if you want to follow along with the tournament, head to our website and you can keep in touch.
We're going to cut into Group 3, which is Andy Rosa, Steve Bowden, Brian Shepard, and Josh Sharp, and they are currently playing Spider-Man.
And what game is this?
This is game 1 of their grouping.
So this is game 1 of 3. Pete, why don't you run down the exact format here that we have going in finals? How many players are in it? How does it run? And that way any viewers at home can keep up with what exactly is going on.
Finals are PAPA style, so there are 16 players playing in 4 groups of 4. They will be doing 3 games where the winner of each game gets 4 points. Second place gets 2. Third place gets 1. Last place gets 0. And the top 2 from each group will move on to the semifinals.
So what is the benefit in a format like this to keeping track of scores in a 4-2-1-0 format? Why wouldn't someone say just go ahead and add all the scores together across all 3 games and then declare a winner that way?
In this case, you don't have to pay attention to what the other groups are doing. You can just focus on the people that you are playing.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying there. I'm not talking about the difference between the... what Pete's referencing is that 2 players from each group are going to advance. Pete, what I mean is, say, the differences in scoring. Like, we have Frontier in the bank here, and then we also have Tron, and we also have Corvette. Back in the original Papas, they would add scores together for qualifying or add all the scores together across the games to determine qualifying position and things like that. And by declaring first place always 4 points, you're basically leveling the differences in scoring because not all games score the same amount of points. A game like Spider-Man will score 150 million points, while a game like Frontier, whenever Fred Cochran is playing it beside me in the booth here, will score like 50,000. So it's it's just a way to level the field into, it's a way to level the scoring and keep everything.
If we were adding points, we'd have a day full of Corvette and Congo.
Yes, exactly. So let's pay more attention here to the action. Who's up here? Who are we waiting on? And
Player 1, I believe, is Andy Rosa. He is currently sitting with 56 million. This Spider-Man is particularly different because of the black lightning flippers that have been installed, as well as the center post has been completely removed, which makes the game that much more difficult with these shorter flippers. And Andy just steps up to the machine and starts.
Does Andy get any additional points for his fantastic beard?
I wish.
Is that written into the rules?
That beard is epic. It's almost as good as yours. I know you cut yours off for charity and donated it. I think we should do the same for Andy's.
Oh, I have a hard time saying that. I feel like whenever you get going that long, that's a year's worth of work. You want to keep it and see how big it can get.
As cold as it is in this room right now, I think it's definitely a benefit for Andy. So I think he has an advantage just because he has the big beard.
So Andy's jumping into multi-ball here. Why don't one of you run down the rules on Spider-Man for me and the viewers at home who may not understand the game so we can keep track of what exactly is happening?
It looks like he started armed at the dock multi-ball, which is qualified by shooting the dock ox shot after the first multi-ball that he already completed. Once you get that started, it starts a 3-ball multi-ball, I believe, with an add-a-ball included in that.
And the dock ox shot is easy to recognize by the little word "ock" in the upper right side of the playfield. It's a tight little alley shot into a magnet, and you'll see a lot of players who will backhand that or basically focus on that shot entirely. A lot of players prefer to backhand it because on this particular machine, I've seen a lot of those shots there from the left flipper rattle out or bounce back, and it can be pretty dangerous. That one there was just nipped the side of the blue post and managed to make it in. He got another one to stick in there pretty well, and it actually looked like a pretty clean rollover from the right side. Has that been the case so far this weekend?
I personally I didn't even play it in qualifying, which I maybe should have because I'm pretty comfortable in that game, but with the flippers, I just decided to stay away from it. But
Pete, did you get a chance to put any time on this machine?
I only played it one time, but if there's a pattern that can be found, Andy will find it. He is very good at finding repeatable shots and just doing it over and over again.
There's a couple different options whenever you're trying to move the ball from the right to the left flipper on this game, or even if you're just trying to stop it to repeat the dock ox shot. One strategy that I've seen some players do, Bowen Cairns included, is one of the first people I've seen actually do this in a consistent way, is to post catch the ball. And what that means is whenever it's coming down the right side, you before it rolls off to the left flipper, you hold up the flipper in such a way that it will bounce off of the slingshot post and actually stay on the right flipper. The second strategy I've seen a lot of people do is the one that Andy's using here, which is just to roll it over and do what's called a flick pass, which is a short little pass from the right to the left as the ball rolls right to the tip of the flipper. And the third primary way I've seen players move the ball around is just to go ahead and shoot the left ramp. There's a lot of really impressive and really cool flipper tricks to watch some of these players use, but it's important to remember that a lot of times the easiest way to get the ball from one side to the other side is just to go ahead and shoot one of the shots that sends it there.
Yeah. I'm not adept at shooting the special flick shots. I fail them miserably all the time, so I tend to just use the safer shots like a post pass. And that Sandman shot seems to be especially deadly there. That's a couple center drains I've seen in a row for Andy on that shot.
So what do these flippers do? What is different about these flippers?
The Lightning flippers are, an 1/8 of an inch shorter each, so that makes the gap between the two flippers a whole lot bigger. You wouldn't think 1/8 of an inch is much, but when you're talking about drains, it makes a huge difference.
It doesn't seem like a lot, but I'm a little confused why a tournament would do something like this. What is the reason?
It would make the game a lot more difficult for upper-level players. Having a bigger gap in the middle.
So really it's just about raising difficulty. Even something as simple as 1/8 of an inch is going to make a difference in a game like this?
Yes, it will. Players have the ability to slap save and nudge. Having that much more of a gap that they could lose the ball on slows down or makes playtime a lot faster.
Now
you don't want people playing these games all day.
So we hear, I'm not sure if that bled through the mics, but Josh Sharp is a fairly verbal player.
Very colorful, very colorful.
Very colorful. Josh hails from Chicago. He is head of the IFPA, which is the International Flipper Pinball Association. They run the World Pinball Player Rankings, which is something that a lot of pinball players keep track of. They will rate players and rank them based on their performances. Josh is not happy with his performance there.
I think that's put it mildly right there on that one.
Yeah. You know, I think that speaks to the level that players really care about what's happening here. The competitive pinball arena is growing bigger every tournament and every day. And people are flying thousands of miles. They're driving hours and hours to come to these tournaments. And if they want to put forth their best effort, and whenever it comes down to it on Sunday and the nerves are going and things aren't going your way, you're going to get angry. And so I can't necessarily fault Josh for screaming. We're going to have to talk to him about his language a little bit.
Yeah, I was checking to see if he had his water bottle. I was thinking that's why he was upset, because he didn't have his water bottle nearby. But he does. He's drinking it right now.
So this is Brian Shepard. Brian is the wizard behind the mask of the World Pinball Player Rankings that I just mentioned. He is one of the programmers that helps keep that website and that system running, does a fantastic job for it, and he also does a whole lot of other tremendous things around the pinball arena to help tournaments and players.
So now we got the magnets grabbing both balls for bank bust, which will hope. Well, there they go. They finally released. He could have had a couple different shots there that would have released the ball, but they were both stuck at the same time. And
That's an unfortunate break because it doesn't allow him to make his jackpot bigger by knocking that ball loose, or also using the free ball save time to progress towards more dangerous shots.
Yeah, usually the strategy I have on that whenever I have the ball save is to shoot the lock shot, which is especially dangerous, and then set that up for stacking a multi-ball with that.
So how many points does Brian need here to catch Andy? It looks like we're coming up on 60-some.
He's got 30. He's got 66 million to catch up right now, but if you start stacking multi-balls in Spidey, that's definitely attainable.
So we had talked about the differences between the point scoring, and since it's not total score, it's just a matter of either finishing first, second, third, or fourth and getting 4, 2, 1, or 0 points. Really what he's trying to do is just move into second place, just to make sure that he gets 2 points, and then at that point, it becomes a matter of trying to track down that last large gap. So he's done that now. He's moved into second. So he's officially at 2 points. It doesn't matter right now if he finishes at 50 million or 70 million or 80, 80 million. He needs, nothing matters now until he can pass Andy Rosa. Yeah. And also, sorry, Fred, he wants to make sure that he distances himself as much as possible from player 4.
Correct. Yeah, it's you definitely don't want to get a 1 or a 0. You put yourself behind the 8 ball pretty quickly if you get 1 or 0 points at the beginning of a match. It's definitely you definitely want to get a second.
So he's got a 46 million point lead roughly on player 4.
There's a lot of emotion in the room this morning. It's great.
And this is Steve Bowden of funwithbonus.com, another PAPA contributor and a great web personality. He's also one of our announcers. A lot of you have probably heard him sitting in with us in the booth at many of our circuit events. What is Steve thinking right now? He needs to track down first 36 million and then 48 and then 99. This is a pretty big gap. What's he thinking?
I'm thinking he wants to get a couple shots for multi-ball just to get anything started. I'm going to guess he's going to go for Doc Ock.
Pretty big move there on the machine. Only one danger.
Yeah, that was a move he needed to make. It's all or nothing for him at this point. So I think he's going to try to go for the lock just to get it started, get himself in a rhythm where he can start making shots, set himself up for black suit multi-ball along with Doc Ock, and start trying to rack up some points so he can at least get a point out of this match.
Nice little drop from the upper right flipper to the lower left to gain control for a backhand at Doc Ock. Puts it into the hole. Fusion malfunction is ready, and if he can stick it in there one more time, we're going to have a multi-ball.
And there it is. Now, during his ball saver, you'll probably see him shoot for the lock target, which is to the left. The flashing green light. That shot's pretty dangerous during any other time, so he's probably going to try to qualify that during this multi-ball grace period and set himself up to stack. And he's missed a couple times. Let's see if he backhands this one.
So later on in the broadcast, we're going to have a couple different announcers sit in for round 2, and they're going to be getting into some of the more intricate details of these rules. We're going to talk about some of the basics, just about tournament play and some of the pinball fundamentals. So Fred, I heard you mention the word stack. For anyone who doesn't understand what that means, why don't you go ahead and explain it?
Stacking a multi-ball is a pretty popular feature on most modern machines, where you start a multi-ball and you try to progress a second multi-ball to bring in with it so you can score a lot more points. In some cases, you can stack as many as 3, and your score can go from anywhere from 5 million to 100 million in a matter of 5 minutes just by stacking your multi-balls.
So by doing this, are you gathering points from multiple places, or are you delaying points?
It's just gathering points in multiple places in a lot quicker fashion. And unfortunately, Steve started this multi-ball, but it wasn't very successful, and that is the end of his game on that one.
And the lightning flippers right there probably came into play. I believe that was something that Steve normally would be able to save, but that gap was a little bit bigger, and it got through.
We have the lovely Virginia Hendricks here entering the scores. We're going to try and follow this group because there's a lot of there's a lot on the line in the way of the circuit finals, and we want to see who's going to advance into the next round. Pete, real quick, do we have who won or the exact order of finish there? Could you give a quick rundown of how that affected circuit potentially?
I'm waiting for the scores to refresh here, but Andy won the game.
Okay.
He's currently in 21st place. He was only one circuit point out of the top 20, so that's a good start to moving on towards the second round and huger points. Second place went to Brian Shepard. He came in 18th place. Making it to the second round would be also huge for him.
While we're waiting on them to choose their second game, we're going to go ahead and jump over here to Corvette. As soon as we can get things lined up for you, we're going to follow this along, and then we'll cut back to that group to make sure that we follow that one through to completion. In one unique feature of the PAPA format is that players occasionally have to, players can't choose their game 2 a lot of times until the entire first round is done, because you can be locked out of a game. The highest seed in the tournament, the number 1 seed in round 1, is going to be picking either game or order. And if the number 1 seed picks a game that the next seed down wants to play, well, that's tough. They can't play it in that particular round, or in that particular game.
What we're watching right now is actually some B finals coverage while the A's are deciding what games they would like to move on to. Give the B's a little bit of spotlight.
This is Chuck Jackson here on Corvette. Chuck was the C division winner, I believe. Was it PAPA 14 or 15?
That I'm not sure.
I should probably know that. We'll have to look that up.
Chuck's also a very good Centipede player. We had a monster game of Centipede going the other night. Great guy.
I didn't think we were supposed to talk about arcade games. I guess now that we're at the Louisville Arcade Expo, we're allowed.
Absolutely.
There's supposed to be a war between us and the pinballers, but that's really, or between us and the arcade players, but that's really not how it happens. It turns out that whenever we come down here, a lot of the pinball players are incredibly good video game players as well. I guess if you spend most of your young life in an arcade, it just, the talents just sort of blend.
Yeah, absolutely. I spent many hours in arcades playing both.
Fred's being modest. Fred's actually one of the best Robotron players I've ever seen, and he lost, unfortunately though, he lost a Donkey Kong challenge to me for $10 this weekend. I beat him a million points to 50,000. It was a pretty devastating loss for him. So, following along again here on Corvette.
It looks like the first group, Chris Basler has chosen Tron as his second game. Chris got a third place on Corvette for their first game, so he'll need to pick up a win or a solid finish to have a chance to move on. The winner for that group was Dean Grover.
So here's Mark Salas stepping up to Corvette. In order to, one of the common strategies in Corvette, well actually there's two fairly common strategies. One is just shooting combos over and over, and a combination shot is just hitting any number of shots in succession. And that, on this particular game, builds up to be a sizable amount of points. And a second major strategy is just to go ahead and run through multi-ball. Multi-ball is achieved on this game by shooting the left orbit, which is all the way on the far left side, up past that upper left flipper. And that will light the lock, which is the LT5 or that giant motor in the upper left portion of the playfield. You'll see some players take some pot shots and try and shoot it up there. Just did. The lock was not lit at that particular time, but that is the second strategy.
Yeah, I wish I'd have had a few of these strategies last night. I would have known a little bit more about the game.
Yeah, anyone who was following along last night saw Fred Cochran in a very exciting match on the qualifying bubble. You and, was it Timothy Street?
Yes, indeed. Young man from, I guess it's Alabama.
Yeah, what happened there?
I lost.
Well, we all know that because you're sitting in the booth and Tim's playing. But you had a sizable lead there. I think it was 700 million points. And did you feel comfortable in the game whenever you were playing it? What was your strategy?
Stepping up to the machine. I'm not as familiar with Corvette as I had liked or I should have been. But first ball jitters, got it out of the way. Second ball and third ball, I felt a little bit better, but third ball, he played very well and made up a 700 million point deficit. Definitely earned, the win, and I hope he does really well today.
Looks like the other A rounds are starting to get going.
It looks like Group 3 will be moving on to Congo for their second game. The order of play will be Andy, then Josh, then Brian, then Steve. This Congo was probably the easiest playing game in the tournament, so we could be in for a very long game here.
Yeah, it was definitely playing very favorably. I know the pitch on it wasn't very high, and when I mean by pitch, I mean by the angle of the game. It wasn't playing as fast as most games in tournament settings, so shots were fairly repeatable.
Congo's a fairly popular pinball machine and a fairly terrible movie. It was produced in 1995. There was just over 2,000 units, designed by John Trudeau. One of John Trudeau's trademarks in pinball design is a piece of glass in the middle of the playfield. He does this on Genesis and Creature from the Black Lagoon and also Congo. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the actual insert used in Congo is the... Oh, I think I'm making that up. Never mind. I'm just not going to say that. Art was done by Kevin O'Connor. Software by Bill Grupp and Dean Grover, who is another... Dean's actually a player in our tournament here. He's in a different group, and hopefully we'll get a chance to follow him along in a little bit.
Yeah, the Congo strategy that I usually go with is, the ramp and map is a nice combo, but getting the diamonds for multi-ball, that seems to be the safe strategy to go for, and you collect the diamonds to advance to your multi-ball.
Fred's talking about those little white flashing diamonds spread all over the playfield. As you collect those, you will light a lock at the upper loop or the left orbit, and it will hold balls in the volcano. You wouldn't think that geology and pinball have much to do with one another, but, well, I guess it's volcanology and pinball have much to do with one another, but they do. Pinball is a very wide-ranging game.
I thought volcanology was in Star Trek, not pinball.
I wasn't even sure if that was a real thing, but we're going to go with volcanology.
That sounds great.
That's the power of the microphone.
And we are waiting for Steve Bowden, I believe, to play his ball. A lot of the time, players will sit and relax, get their thoughts together before they step up to a machine.
Andy did tilt it off, too, so you want to make sure that tilt bulb is completely stopped before you play. Even the least bit of, or a little bit of motion can affect your ball, tilt off what normally would not be a tilt for you because of the other person's motion.
One thing I've noticed in being around tournaments for a long time is that not only are there different sensitivities to tilt bobs based on the amount of grime and how new they are and how good the circuit is, there's also a very large difference in the amount of time that they swing. Some of the tournament players will affectionately call games swingers because any time you give it a nudge, it might be 4 or 5 minutes before the plumb bob finally comes to a complete settle. And then other games will settle in 10, 15 seconds. The problem is this mechanism is inside of the game, and so players don't actually have the ability to look at it and see if it's still moving, and they just have to gain experience with it by watching one another and by gaining data throughout the tournament, just seeing how long until it feels like the dangers are back to normal.
Yeah, I know in Fairfax when we were at the last circuit event, there was an 8-ball in the Classics division that sat there for 5 minutes. We opened the door up and the tilt ball was still swinging, so the point of it swinging for minutes is definitely accurate. And he's still sitting watching Tron right now. I wonder if he's even aware that he's up.
Trying to make eye contact with Steve using my mental powers to see if he's aware that he's up.
Oh, no, player 2 is Josh.
Oh, I thought it was Steve Bowden. That's my mistake.
Josh is... Yeah, for this game, player 2 will be Josh Sharp. Player 3, Brian Shepard, and player 4 is Steve Bowden.
So I totally screwed that one up. So
Way to go, Fred.
My apologies to the home viewers.
All right, I've been given an update. Josh Sharp is up. And the problem
here he
is
comes
he
now.
was being interviewed by a television station, spreading the pinball bug. He's coming back now. We have ripped him away from his TV media days, and he's coming back to scream at Congo.
And he has his water, so he should be fairly relaxed up until when the ball goes crazy and he becomes very vocal.
The fact that he has the water could potentially tone down the language, but it will not tone down the excitement.
He's going to try to do the super skill shot, which, if you're unaware, is plunging the ball into the outline on the left-hand side intentionally, which he missed.
I've seen a couple different strategies with the plunger in this particular game. Some players go for that super skill shot. I've seen other players who prefer the normal skill shot, which is shooting it into the three yellow circular targets on the left side of the playfield. And then a third option I've seen people try and employ is what's known as the three-switch technique. And this is kind of a confusing bit of pinball programming in that the game doesn't recognize the ball is in play until a minimum number or a certain type of switch has been hit. And in this particular game, it's possible to plunge the ball without it hitting any switches down onto a flipper. And you can then take what is a reasonably safe shot at on the playfield at a target, and save yourself the ball saver or a little time on that or whatnot, or even potentially shoot shots without them counting as the ball in play and basically do it entirely safely.
Yeah, he could advance gray with 3 shots and actually just circumvent the rules by doing it that way.
And why don't you explain what gray is and what is the benefit of that?
The gray shot is to the right of that left side ramp. It advances the word gray, which advances to the lower playfield, in which you use the gorilla head to bash the ball about the playfield and spell the word Congo, and it has different awards for the level that you're at. The first one being, I believe, diamonds.
The first one is
20
diamonds.
And the second one is a multi-ball. So depending on which strategy you want to employ and when you want to get multi-ball, you could use it that way as well.
Yes, you heard that correct. We have John Trudeau to thank for actually costing in a monkey into a pinball machine. It's underneath that window down below, and that's something that pinball players get to enjoy until all of these games are finally gone.
One thing about that monkey toy, it is similar to AC/DC in that it is enclosed. The ball is down there. It is not a multi-level type of game like Haunted House or Black Hole, where the ball will go down to that level and then come back up.
It's a safe place to have the ball for a period of time, and typically whenever a player gets it down there by actually spelling gray, it's rare that they're not going to complete it, because you can basically just flip the buttons a whole bunch and just bash it around, and usually it's going to go ahead and hit everything. Every once in a while there will be a target that's not very sensitive and you can struggle on a letter, but I'd be willing to bet that 95% of all players who have been down there this weekend have completed spelling Congo.
Yeah, it's quite difficult not to. So Brian qualified his first lock, shot the lock shot. So he's going to try to complete his multi-ball by using the diamond strategy before he gets the gray multi-ball. And you just saw he shot the short plunge, the skill shot, which he just achieved for $25 million.
Little known fact, John Trudeau actually lived on a volcano for a few years whenever he was researching this game. He would travel the world and spend some time on the sides of them chasing lava flow. So Brian's moving. He's progressing quite nicely in this game. Typical strategy in this game is to go left ramp, gray, and then upper loop, and then you're going to be working towards this mode right here. This is the monkey mode, trying to spell Congo, and you're also going to be getting 20 million, I believe they're called loop combos, if you complete that entire progression in succession. And you're also going to be working towards multi-ball. Did either of you have an opportunity to play this game? I'm not sure if we talked about this this weekend.
I got to play it in qualifying a couple different times. I'm pretty comfortable with the game. Managed to put up a pretty decent score. Like I said, it's a fair playing game, not as difficult as some of the other ones I had played, and there were a lot of high qualifying scores on it.
See if you can hit that left orbit. Just missed it.
And it drained. He pays for the miss.
But he has good progress, though. One of the interesting points for the jackpot value is it's based on the number of diamonds that you have collected. So he has 31 already. His initial multi-ball jackpot will be sizable.
And we have Steve stepping up to the machine now. This is his first ball. He got the super skill shot, which I didn't have a problem. And he got the kickback combo, which goes directly into the mystery award scoop, which is an additional 5,000. So just for that shot, he got close to 30 million.
Later on, that combo will be helpful. That hole that the kicked into, the Zinj hole, is a mystery award. Being that this is on tournament settings, the awards follow a set pattern. The first one is Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball, which will help you progress towards the main multi-ball.
Oh, there goes the monitor there for a second. We're back. Oh. Okay, so we're waiting for player 1 to start, which I believe is Andy. So he's waiting because Steve did shake the machine a little bit, so he is currently waiting for the tilt bob to calm down. He'll patiently wait for that.
While we're waiting, we'll take a moment to tell you the next circuit event will be, the first circuit event for next season will be Pinburg. All the spots for Pinburg have sold out, but if you want to come to the Pittsburgh area, there will be tournaments all week. And while the circuit final is going on, I believe there will also be a pin golf tournament that you can participate in.
Unfortunately, I will be missing because of work. Pinball gets in the way of work again. Curses work.
You need to get your priorities straight, Fred.
Yeah, I know. I can't always have fun.
Work is just money. Pinball's a job.
Yeah, I'm not going to make much money in it, though, unfortunately, the way I play.
We have Group 1 playing on Tron right now. Dean Grover was the winner of their first game on Corvette. Group 2 is playing on Corvette. Zach Sharp was the winner of their first game. And Group 4 is on F14. Escher Lefkoff won their first game with 84 million on Tron.
And Escher over the weekend playing F14 was ridiculous. He had 8 million on ball 1. I was sitting there watching that. It was the highest score of the weekend by far, but he did it on 1 ball.
All right, guys, I'm back. I had to step out there for a quick second to solve a tech problem. Why don't you catch me up in the action here? Who's winning? How we doing?
Andy Rosa just stepped back up to the table. He is on ball 2. His ball, unfortunately for him, drained pretty quickly on ball 1. He just advanced his lock. He's got that lit.
Tough little fall out of that upper lock there.
And let's see if he does the map strategy.
There it is.
Oh, he got the lock shot. Okay. Yeah, the map strategy I just spoke of is shooting the left ramp 3 times till it comes across to the left flipper, and then shooting it directly into the map scoop, which is on the right side of the play field, and getting the progressive awards that it awards. It starts with, I believe, 25 million, and then progresses from there.
Progresses up to what is known as a jungle jackpot, which is kind of an interesting multi-ball. We'll talk about that whenever we get there. I hope one of the players manages to make it. And speaking of players managing to make it through areas of the game, what is a good score on this? For players who aren't familiar with Congo, what are these players capable of putting up?
I believe the top scores this weekend were around the 3 billion range. I would expect the players to need probably $1 billion to $1.5 billion at this level.
So comparatively speaking, we've got a long way to go here. We haven't watched anyone put up anything too spectacular yet.
Yeah, player 3, which is
Brian Shepard, I believe.
Yeah, Brian Shepard has a nice start, definitely. And it looks like Josh, who's going to be next, has a nice progression. He's got his map lit. He's got the locks lit. And my not sure if he has his mystery lit, which the mystery on this game, the first one is Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball, which is fairly simple to get just by shooting a scoop shot. It doesn't take much effort to start it.
Waiting on Josh. He is out winning a Pulitzer. Before the last ball, he was being interviewed for a local news channel. The Travel Channel was also floating around here. One of our PAPA crew members was interviewed for a particular show. I can't remember what the name of the show was, but it was a Travel Channel segment that'll probably be coming up within a few months. And then I know Zach Sharp, Josh's brother, was also recently in San Francisco at a very cool arcade on the, I believe, at Pier 45, that for a Travel Channel show.
Pinball's been getting a lot of coverage lately.
Yeah.
Lots of cameras show up at these tournaments. It seems like in the last couple years, the exposure and the interest locally as well as nationally is getting greater.
All right, I just saw Josh Sharp walk into the room with a smile on his face.
He was prompted by John, I think, to come play the table.
He's won his Nobel Peace Prize, and here we go. Josh is actually a great guy. Does a whole lot for pinball, and I jest whenever I say he won the Nobel Prize. For anyone who thinks that actually happened, it did not.
But John Trudeau lived on the volcano for sure, though. That was true.
Well, absolutely. Like I said, the power of the microphone. Here we go, Josh. Come on, get it done, buddy. Looks like...
Okay, he just shot his lock shot, and he lit his mystery, so I'm wondering if he's going to go for his diamond multi-ball with the mystery shot, or if he's going to continue to progress for...
he is taking a shot.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the dime. Nice save there.
I was talking to Josh last night about controlling the ball flow play versus control play, and there's two different types of player, I don't know what to call it, style. And some players like to control the ball and stop it as much as possible and take their time. And then other players, such as you, Pete, like to really just fire away and keep the ball moving and hit targets as often as they can. And I would say that control players are the more dominant, well, not dominant players, but there's more of them at this particular time in the game. And that has changed throughout the history of pinball. Pete, can you talk to that for a second and explain why your style is the way it is?
I just feel more comfortable keeping the ball moving. I often find that if I do try to be controlled, I will overthink the situation and then start missing shots. I'd like to have the ability to just take the shot and then wherever the ball's coming, go for the next shot instantly and not think about it.
So it's just a matter of staying in the moment and trying to keep points racking up by hitting whatever you can whenever it's presented, I guess.
Right. I mean, you can't go about it flailing. You have to have some sort of plan, but often I'll find myself with the ball under control and I'll think, okay, do I want to take this shot? Do I want to take that shot? And then I'll change my mind mid-shot and end up missing both of them, and pinball will often punish you if you do not make the shot that you intend.
Looks like Josh plugged up the volcano, so we're going to get ready here for some more John Trudeau special volcanology action. We're going to have some balls flying around here. One of the reasons that question came up, or one of the reasons that I bring that up, is because I've noticed that Josh, at this particular tournament, has been playing with more of a flow style, and I asked him why that was the case, and he said it was just because he hadn't really been playing as much, and at this particular point, he just felt like he was damaging his chances just by trying to slow it down and play a real precision game. Right now, you can see an example controlled play. He's cradling the ball on the left flipper, trying to loop that left ramp with a right flipper, hoping to get jackpots.
Yeah, he's got two so far, and then once he gets his third, it'll transfer down the ramp to the left flipper, which it actually had a pretty favorable pass over if he just held the flipper up in order to set himself up for more jackpot shots.
Every time Josh screams, if he hits a certain decibel level, he gets an extra 10 million points. And I believe, how many times does that left ramp jackpot, how many times is that available before we start getting into supers or have to shift over to the right ramp? Do either of you know?
It's always available. However, after a couple, it will start diverting the ball to the left flipper so that you can't continually combo that left ramp over and over and over again.
So the game is smart enough to know whenever a player is into a rhythm and to try and challenge them in a different way.
Right.
Which is a sign of good software. One of the things that pinball machines really do that's beneficial is puts players in different positions, tries to get them to utilize their entire skill set and not be able to just play one particular shot or one particular mode over and over and over. Lyman Sheets is a noted programmer here playing Corvette right in front of me. You can see the side of the game on the right side of your B-roll cam there to the lower left. He likes to program games so that players have multiple avenues towards success. And what that means is if there's a dominant strategy on one of his games, he likes to balance it out a little better and give players more opportunities and more divergent paths in strategy. Super score, 50 million points. Need to help Amy. This is a mode in the game where players have to shoot the upper alleyway and save Amy, who I believe is a good or bad gorilla. I can't remember.
It's good gorilla.
She will tell you that she's good.
She'll tell you she's good, but I don't necessarily believe that.
I may or may not know the answer, but I'm not going to admit that I ever watched this movie. It's Amy Good Gorilla.
And it just turned into diamonds. So Amy has been packing the diamonds, and Josh
That
already
was
on 2 warnings already. He knew not to tilt that away.
Nice solid ball there for Josh.
That took the lead at 747. We're getting to that billion point that Pete was talking about earlier.
Sizable lead, and Brian Shepard has no fear moving towards the game.
He'll be most likely going for that left orbit shot to get his multi-ball started. I believe he's got 1 ball locked already.
He actually turned around and he's chatting with Josh right now, talking about something, and that's something really great to see. The players out here, while it is highly competitive, and while whenever Josh is playing, he is very vocal and may seem very intense, he's actually having a great time, and they're all laughing together. Even the competitors on this very match. There's a lot of camaraderie among the different levels of players, both in all the divisions, B division, novice division, top divisions. It's just a great scene, and if anyone has never been to this type of tournament, I would highly recommend you give it a chance and come on out, try competitive play. Don't be afraid to walk up to someone, even if you don't know them, and ask them a strategy. Chances are they're going to tell you what it is, and because everyone in this situation wants to help pinball grow.
And I think by the turnout in most of these tournaments where they've exponentially grown over the last couple years, people are encouraged to come out and play, and they thoroughly enjoying it.
So Brian moves back towards locking a ball here, sends another one down to John Trudeau's tent at the base of the mountain. And he's got to do that one more time in order to start the Vulcan mastery. Volcanology-geologist.
That's amazing. I've never heard of that terminology before. I have to look that up.
My brother's actually a paleoclimatologist for University of Minnesota Duluth. He's travels the world dealing with a lot of this, and that's a highly technical term that he taught me related specifically to the Congo region.
I think you might have interviewed John Trudeau. I might have read that somewhere where you interviewed him at base camp.
It did happen. So it looks like Brian just relit his diamonds, got his lock lit,
and just nailed it.
Plugs the volcano up, and we're going to see Brian's chance at a multi-ball here. And like we said last time, he's going to want to loop that left ramp as much as he can. Best case scenario is he manages to get the ball on the lower left flipper and then just pound away with the right flipper at that ramp until the game tells him to stop and sends it and starts diverting it over.
And we see a little bit of the difference in the jackpot values here based off the number of diamonds collected. When Josh had multi-ball, his jackpots were only $23.5 million. Brian's $35.5 million, and he just picked up a super jackpot there. That is from shooting the inner loop into the mine shaft. It's worth double. A very quick $71 million for him.
Is that the same shot as the Amy Good Gorilla shot?
Well, that loop, yes, it is. There's 2 ways that ball can go around that loop, but it seems on this game in particular, a lot of them are going into the mine shaft, which is the super jackpot. For Amy, it's either shot will work to add to it.
Brian pulls into the lead here.
Yeah, pretty quickly. He was his multi-ball was definitely lucrative for him. He was down by a couple $100 million on that.
And after ball one, we were talking about how far these players have yet to go. We were staring at a couple scores around 25 million, 34 million, and here we are staring at it two over 740 million and 830 million. It goes up so quick. If you know where the points are in a game and you manage to get to it, it's such a satisfying feeling. But if you set things up and you have the place setting out and the food steaming and it's coming out, and then someone says you got to leave, you can't eat the meal, it can just be an incredibly deflating experience. But we still have ball 3 to go. Steve has ball 2 as well. There's a lot of game left to play here.
Yeah, there goes, he qualified as lock and shot it, so I think that's 2 for him. Nope, 1, incorrect.
53 million.
See if he goes for the super skill.
And he's going for what appears to be the 3 switch strategy off the point.
He gets the super
got
skill.
the super skill shot, and he didn't even try for it. And 2 kickback returns in a row. That was fantastic, and he didn't mean any of it.
I don't believe you for a second, Fred. Steve is I think Steve planned all of that. Tough break there, but if he can get into the multi-ball in ball 3, he's definitely not out of the game. Steve's an incredible player, and he has the potential to go on a run like very few have seen.
Yeah, I would tend to believe that Steve probably has a little more clout in the pinball community than I do as far as skills concerned, so I have no reason to critique him.
Well, I agree with you because you have no clout at all. I think we're here with Andy Rosa coming.
I love it.
I love you, Fred. You know I do.
Of course, back at you, Mark.
I think we're waiting on Andy as player 1. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah, he's combing his beard currently, getting prepared in order to use his beard for anything that he can do to overcome this deficit he has currently.
While we're waiting for Andy Rosa to step up, let's go ahead and take a look at the schedule. We're down here at the Louisville Arcade Expo. It's the 12th of 12 circuit events on the PAPA circuit. I'm Mark Steinman, sitting next to Fred Cochran and Pete Hendricks. We're 3 fellows from the Pittsburgh Pinball League filling in here in round 1 until some of our more traditional announcers can step in and take the microphones. We're waiting on Andy Rosa, who is coming up to play his ball 3 on Congo, which is game 2 of their series. Pete, who won game 1? So that we can help our viewers at home follow along with the matchup.
Game 1 was on Spider-Man. Andy was the winner, earning 4 points. Brian earned 2 for second. Josh got 1, and Steve with 0.
And who is in a critical situation with regard to circuit points? Because for anyone who doesn't know, anyone who finishes in the top 24 receives points in the PAPA circuit. And the finals are coming up here the day before the Pinburg tournament at the PAPA World headquarters in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It's a special tournament. Goes down with roughly a 20-player grudge match and a lot of money on the line. And there's players as I mentioned, trying to battle their way into it here. And I believe it's 2 of those players, correct, or in this group that we're following?
In this group, we actually have 3. Currently, Brian is above the line. Andy and Josh are just below it. Steve is comfortably in the circuit final. He is just playing for seeding.
So we have 3 players here with only 2 that are going to advance out of this group into the next round, all wanting to get into the circuit final.
I think Andy was just trying to get a multi-ball started. His score's a little bit low, so he just qualified and shot the Diamond Hunt multi-ball, which he started, which will get him feeling pretty comfortable with shots with the multi-ball and hopefully get some points.
Nice little flick pass there to separate the balls. Some of those flipper skills, whenever you see them in action, are beautiful. It's just so nice to see a player in total control and make it happen. Just will the ball to go wherever they want it to go.
So now he's collecting his diamonds, which will lead towards his locks, and also obviously his bonus during the multi-ball mode.
While he's a long way off from it, there is a super multi-ball if you get 100 diamonds. Perhaps Andy can string together 50 shots here and start that.
So that would be one of those deeper modes in the game. We mentioned earlier about how games will present players with different challenges to try and force them to vary their skill sets. And you're mentioning something that's in a game that's very deep. Another facet to good programming in a pinball machine is is the fact that it will keep throwing new things at you the longer you play it. So not only is there a nice breadth of opportunity and strategy right out of the beginning, but there's also things to do as you progress.
And he's got two locks already completed. He's going to try to get his diamonds. I think he's going to try for gray to get down to the lower play field to qualify for his first award.
Oh, no, he did give it a solid nudge there. Having won game one and being at 184 here, I don't fault him.
No, certainly not, because about 100 million away from getting a 0, unfortunately. But having that 4 at the beginning definitely helps him offset that difference.
And unless I'm mistaken, I believe Steve, who is player 4, is sitting at 2 locks. Is that correct?
I believe that is correct.
Yes.
So here we have Josh Sharp of IFPA stepping up to the match.
He just checks his phones real quick to see if he won another Pulitzer.
And we're going to get a...
There it is.
Yay.
Josh is an expectant father. He might not be able to attend Pinburg if his wife happens to be watching. Congratulations on with your family and with your expected boon. We all wish you well, and let's see what Josh does here on his ball 3.
Yeah, got the short plunge right into the shot. I wonder if he got the extra. Oh, he got the video mode. That should be worth a couple $100 million, I believe.
During this video mode, it's basically just steer the boat, avoid the rocks.
I do this on the weekends sometimes down near my house. It usually turns out about like that.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure what he did. He didn't even try to steer there. So, I don't know. He didn't want to visit John Trudeau, I guess.
No.
He's got the gray attack. Let's see if he goes for the map strategy here. Shoot the ramp, lock. There you go. Let's see how many he has on that.
That's
one.
A little bit more work to do to get back around to that multi-ball, but there's some other low-hanging fruit along the way. I haven't seen anyone taking advantage of the loop combos. It's not an incredibly lucrative combination. It's only, I believe, 20 million, but it helps you work towards other things. So sometimes doing it all
There he goes with
can be beneficial.
Another super skill shot worth 25 million. Now his his left kick out is disabled, so I don't know if he's going to want to relight that or not by shooting the side, but nope.
To relight the kickback, you need all 3 of those orange targets on the left there. It's not the easiest shot to get. You'll usually get it with just the ball out of control, which not the best strategy, but
A lot of times you'll hear Josh screaming,
Nice
just hit
save.
anything. And it's interesting that he says that, because while it sounds funny, it's actually somewhat true, because just hitting...
Oh, my God. That was insane. How he's still playing right now is beyond me. And he moved the machine back and paid no price. What is going on here?
We're going to have to take a look at that plumb bob.
I think it's lack thereof. And he was mindful of the camera above so we could broadcast. So he put it back in place with one hand as he was playing the machine. So very quick thinking on Josh's part, and we appreciate that, Josh. Thank you.
Josh is one of our experienced announcers, so he knows. He Leave it. Play.
That was the biggest save I think I've ever seen in a pinball match ever.
Does this game have debounce? Do either of you know? We're going to have to ask. I'm not completely familiar. Sometimes in games, there's a situation where the game will give you basically one big free giant nudge. It's most commonly known on Dracula, where on Bram Stoker's Dracula, where players will be able to violently shake the machine to free what the missed multi-ball. For anyone who's familiar with Dracula, you can literally just shake it off the machine. I'm not sure if this game has that same situation in it, and if so, that would be why he got away with just one huge nudge. The other chance is that maybe the plumb bob just fell off. I'm not entirely sure. We're going to have to take a look at it for sure. But either way, Josh is at 1.2 billion points and moving up quickly.
Yeah, he started this super multi-ball, the one that Pete was alluding to earlier. He started this super multi-ball by getting the 100 diamonds. He's currently in it right now. Pretty much anything you shoot is worth a jackpot. He just scored a 50 billion point jackpot.
Each ramp is worth like a multi-ball jackpot. The hole on the right side is worth a jungle jackpot, which is like 40 million. All the other shots are worth points, plus the gorilla and the lower play field's going. If you spell Congo, you get I believe it's a 50 million point jackpot. There's lots of points to be earned here, as he's reached the $1.5 billion.
So making that big slide save that he did definitely yielded him several million points, obviously.
What is the benefit of this, Fred? As a competitive player, why did he go for broke?
Oh, at this point, he has nothing to lose. If he's behind in the match, you got to try to make a save any way you can to keep the ball alive, just so you can get more points.
And
It's
sometimes
pretty
the pinball gods just smile on you and say, "You're not done yet. Keep playing."
And that was the case by moving the ball onto Route 155. He definitely did that.
He moved it all the way into Nashville. Right before Josh decided to take the game out into the parking lot and throw it into the dumpster, I was talking about how you'll hear him scream and he'll say, just hit anything, hit one shot. And it's really a mental thing. It's very true with a lot of players that once you just hit a shot or two, you get into a groove and the rest of the game opens up and it just becomes more familiar. Your muscle memory kicks in and you get onto your angles. A great ball there by Josh Sharp to finish out his game of Congo. What is he at, 1.8 billion?
1.8. And it's kind of like what you talked about, Pete, whenever you talk about game styles, too. Sometimes you could just flail and you know where the ball's going to go without even looking where it's going. You just know where the shots are and you hit them.
I don't know how close I got the camera to back to. That's pretty good.
Now, you're pretty good, Josh.
Josh just came over here to the booth.
Very mindful, very polite. That was
Yes.
very professional.
He really is a nice guy. If anyone hasn't talked to him, he is. He's does a lot for pinball.
And Brian just had an unfortunate bounce where the ball saver, which is very minimal on this game, ended up losing his ball, and he's currently sitting in second with, I believe, Steve Bowden coming up for player 4. Steve's got a little bit of work to do,
So
but it's definitely attainable.
Steve first needs 100 million points here to chase down Andy. That's goal number 1. But it turns out that goal number 1 and goal number 2 and 3 really aren't that different. He needs to start multi-ball and get this party rolling.
Yeah, he has his mystery lit, so I'm looking to see if he's going to shoot for his mystery. I don't know if he had Diamond Hunt, but he just shot for it. And unfortunately just drained, and I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right, and he plugs it. Here we go, Diamond Hunt multi-ball.
Again, it's all about just starting to get a good feel for the game and just get something started so you can feel good about the way you're playing.
So this multi-ball here, just like we were talking about and just like Fred alluded to, this is going to give him an opportunity with 2 balls to take a couple shots, get used to the geometry of the game.
And he's got no problem hitting that ramp.
There's a 20 million map combo, just tossed in for good measure.
And he's shooting the volcano, which is something I normally don't do, unfortunately, because it's a very tight shot. It's very difficult to pull off.
On this game, the bumpers are very active. They will build up a hippo bonus, and then that right ramp will be worth triple your hippo value. I was watching my wife play last night, and she hit that ramp for 71 million because
That's not jump change.
no, it is not.
Especially not in this situation.
Oh.
So he wants to save one of these balls, definitely doesn't want to bail out all at once. There's ball 2 locked, so we were wrong. He only had 1 ball locked.
So now he's going to go, let's see if he goes for the map combo, which he probably will, and missed it, unfortunately, and drained because of it.
Steve's not happy with his play.
He's critiquing himself here for missing.
Actually,
the shot.
I think what he's saying is the ball hit the slingshot and then ricocheted off of the wire rail.
Oh, my.
It actually elevated off
Fired
the
it
wire
into-
rail and then went down the middle. I could be wrong, but I believe that's what he's saying. And I have to say that whenever I saw it happen, I wasn't entirely sure where it was going. So we're going to cut over here to Corvette while they are moving Congo all around.
I think we got it straight now.
Pete, where does that put us with that particular group, and who's looking good and who's in trouble?
That group, we now have Andy with 4 points, Steve with 1, Brian with 4, and Josh with 5. So it will pretty much be a winner take all.
Just the way we planned it.
2 of them will move on. One of them probably will not. Well, one of them definitely will not.
Here we are watching Adam Lefkoff, Colorado player. Another all-around good guy. Got a lot of those in the pinball scene.
And it looks like he's got himself a little bit of work to do just to get a point, so he's going to probably try a multi-ball. Looks like he got a couple combos there.
Adam took second place in the first game, so he's looking to at least.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Tough break there for Adam. I didn't even get a chance to look at the scores to see where we were at in this game.
Unfortunately, Adam's going to finish with a 0 on that game.
Coming into that game, Zach had 4 points, Adam had 2, Lyman had 1, and Sanjay had 0. And it looks like Lyman was the winner. He all jumped to 5. Zach got second. He's up to 6. Adam is at 2, and Sanjay at 1.
And we're waiting for the A division to go ahead and make their game 3 choices for round 1. As we wait for them to figure out where we're going, you can take a look here at the Expo. We have a 22,000 square foot arcade, basically, that comes down to Louisville once every year in early March. And all the way stretching into the back left of your screen there is about 200 pinball and arcade machines.
But no Robotron.
Really? No Robotron?
No Robotron. It's an atrocity. Once again, we're at a pinball tournament here, and I'm talking about Robotron.
That's fine. I think we're all gamers at heart. How did you make the transition from Robotron and some of the classic arcade games into pinball?
Well, like I mentioned earlier, I was probably playing both of them at the same time. For me, I've loved both of them. I was drawn to video games at an early age, obviously, with home consoles like Atari. But the video game boom, everybody got involved for the most part. Some pinball players just never grasped the pinball or the video game aspect of it. I just enjoy both of them. It's just a challenge, and it's a lot of fun. And, again, the camaraderie between the two is pretty much parallel.
Jason Werdrick, which is a player from Chicago and a staple in the competitive pinball arena, is one of the best Street Fighter II players I've ever seen. And like we mentioned before, it really is pretty awesome to see those guys do their thing in multiple fast Twitch-style gaming arenas. We're going to watch a little bit of B division action right here while we're waiting for the A division groups to pick their games and get started again. I see one of the groups has just jumped on to AC/DC, but we're going to be following the group that we've been following so far through round 1.
Pete's doing a little recon here for the groupings.
Mm-hmm. Let's send him out and see what information we can gather. And while that's happening, we're going to go ahead and watch a little bit more Congo. We're going to see how some of the B division games shake out. Do we know what round? This is the round of 8 in the B division, correct?
That is correct. Yeah, there were 8 qualifiers in the B division. I believe this is probably still match number 1 for the group.
Pete took our tablet, so we don't have that information yet. But here we are. Gray attack. And
completed that quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Sometimes the ball just rolls around there along all those switches at the top and gives you a couple all at once. It's pretty convenient.
And he shot the lock promptly, got the ball locked, and we'll move on to the next one. He's going for the safe shot on the regular skill shot, which is the target bank, which is the changing lights on the left-hand side that are orange. And you can hit that after the 4th cycle, where all of them light, and you can hit any one of them for the progressive score of 10 million it starts at, and it can go up to 15, 20, and 5 million incrementally.
So, Fred, I've got a question for you here. We're talking about playing classic arcade games and pinball. One thing that's very different in my experience from classic arcade games to pinball is that whenever you're playing classic arcade games, while the games can change, obviously not every game of Robotron you play is the same, there's a lot of classic arcade games that just have patterns that you follow over and over. Not only does pinball not have patterns because it's a mechanical game, but also specific titles of games play differently. Like this particular Congo plays very different from the Congo we have at PAPA. As a competitive player, how do you deal with this? You're traveling hundreds of miles and you're playing a game that you should know, but you don't know how that specific example plays. How do you adapt?
You definitely got to do a couple qualifying runs on the game itself. Play it just to get a feel for the shots. Not necessarily playing for score. Obviously, a score is important, but just trying to find the shots where they're at, depending on the pitch, which again is the angle of the game, if there's out lanes, ball savers, it all factors in. How the game is waxed is important as well. Some play faster than others. So just getting a feel for it, playing a couple qualifying rounds, shooting shots that are comfortable is one of the easier things to do.
So we're going to jump over here to Congo to finish up Game 3 with the grouping we've been following. We've got Andy Rosa stepping up here. Andy was player 1 in all 3 games, so that leads me to believe that he chose all 3 games, considering he was the high seed. And we're going to see some people trying to get the LT5 revved up and get some multi-balls going here. Some combos along the way. Does he take? No, Andy passes up the shot to light the kickback. Instead decides to go for the left ramp, or the right ramp. Let's see what he does here. He's got a cradle, and the lighting in this particular hall it can be pretty tough on the players. It's incredibly bright, and the lights are in a situation where it's either on full blast or off entirely. And since we don't want our players to play in the dark, we decided to keep the lights on full blast. You can see a little bit of the glare on the left side of the glass there. But one of the things that this direct lighting is doing is it's causing players problems with seeing the inserts. And for anyone who is not incredibly familiar with pinball, these flashing lights on the playfield that you can see just spread around, they're basically a map of the programming of the game. They tell players what is available, what modes are available, and sort of give them guideposts as they're progressing through the game. If you can't see these, either because the bulb is burned out, they're not working, or in this situation, the lighting in the room is just difficult, it can be incredibly challenging. Andy, however, is having no problem in this situation. He manages to go ahead and jump right into multi-ball. The LT5 is shaken in the upper left, and we're about to see a couple shots at that upper loop in the side ramp there. This is perfect. That's exactly how you want to start it. We just got several jackpots right out of the gate. This is the start to a very nice game here for the bearded Andy Rosa.
And the way Andy likes to play it, you'll see him move the game a lot. He does a lot of shaking and nudging on the game almost all the time, and it's something that I asked him about. He just said it's just something he started doing. It serves him very well, obviously. 2
quick drains there, but still got a lot of points out of that. It's a solid start. It's not
nice save.
It's not something that really distances him from the rest of the crowd. Everyone in this group is capable of doing that, but it's a good start. You're talking about Andy shaking the game, and I noticed he shakes it whenever the ball is high in the center of the playfield. And Andy's one of those players who is capable of he's played so much pinball, he's capable of knowing where the ball is going long before you would expect. And so he's shaking it to get it off of a drain trajectory or a straight down the middle trajectory when it's all the way at the top, just to try and shimmy it and use the friction of the shaking playfield or the vibrating playfield to move it off its course.
He does it very well. I've watched him do it a number of times.
And that's why he's playing and we're sitting here in the booth.
Yep, absolutely. And the center drain, unfortunately, but nice solid start, 500 million.
That was a good example of what we were exactly talking about. You could see that ball was still the ball was still moving up, and he was shaking it because he knew that it was going to be coming down eventually, since that's how pinball works, and it happened to go in an area that he didn't want it to go. So who's player 2 here?
Player 2 is Josh.
And Josh is out doing another interview, most likely, because I don't see him anywhere.
I think Josh has ran off before every ball. It's not gamesmanship. I can safely say that. Josh is just apparently very busy.
While we're waiting for Josh to come back, Group 4 is playing Congo. Escher Lefkoff will be moving on. He has 8 points. Trent, John, and Dave all have 2 points each, so they are essentially playing each other for the right to move on. Group 2 has moved on to Frontier. Lyman's at 5, Zach's at 6, Adam at 2, and Sanjay at 1. And Group 1 moved on to AC/DC. Dean is at 5, Andrew at 4, Timothy at 4, and our number 1 seed, Chris Basler, has 1 point.
And for anyone who doesn't know, you can find the brackets online at papa.org to follow along. Josh has not even started playing yet, and he's already trying to get a ruling to complain about the game. The ruling is to play on.
We need to play a new game.
I don't think that's probably going to happen.
I hope Josh doesn't move this one to the parking lot, because I think we're in the way.
I was just going to say, I think I'm going to get hit in the face with a Corvette if that happens.
one of the situations that we face with the current broadcast setup the way it is that at times we can be very close to the players, and it's loud enough in here
Beautiful.
that they can't hear us in this particular location, but sometimes even you can get some interaction between the players and the announcers just in a quiet, if the tournament is in a particularly quiet location. But as I said, not here. Very large and active arena here down in Louisville, event 12 of 12 on the PAPA circuit. Josh Sharp is starting ball 1 of Corvette.
He just pulled off 2 very nice outlane saves to keep his ball alive, and he's nailing the combos right off the top.
Notice his experience with the game to not shake it or nudge it while it was just balanced there, knowing that he didn't need to.
And
Not
that right there, unfortunately, he could not save.
Not happy with the sling to right out lane drain.
I don't think there's much he was going to do about that.
Josh was not catching her.
Brian Shepard's leaning into our camera, talking to our producer, Doug Polka. Let's change that camera angle for anyone who doesn't want to be that familiar with Brian. We're waiting on waiting on player 3. Who's player 3? Do we know yet?
Player 3 is Brian.
Oh, okay. So Brian.
He's serving a dual purpose right now, it seems
Yeah.
like.
Brian has done a lot of work at this event between software and setting up games and keeping things running. He's done a marvelous job.
Brian's a man of many hats.
And he has perfect hair. Look at it. Perfect hair.
And he's ready to go. He's choosing to take the super skill shot approach.
And it was funny because I think Andy deactivated the super skill shot, which I have no clue how to do.
From my experience, the way to activate and deactivate the super skill shot is just to randomly hit the flipper button several times before you play. I believe the pattern is left, right, left, left, possibly. It's some combination of right, left, left. But why don't you talk about the difference between the benefits and the drawbacks of the super skill shot and the regular skill shot? Because I noticed last night during your tiebreaker with Timothy Street, you exclusively went with the regular skill shot.
It's guaranteed points. I felt more comfortable doing that. It was harder to see at the top, so I just wanted to make sure that I had guaranteed points. And anytime you can get guaranteed points, unfortunately, a tilt for Brian there. In that setting where I had it was a pretty close game, so points were at a premium because I wasn't playing particularly well. I just wanted to go for guaranteed points.
And for anyone who wants to go back and watch that video, I believe you ended up getting 100, 150 million points in a tight matchup just off of those skill shots. So they do add up if you get enough of them.
Yeah, that's that. Like I said, it was 30. I think it was up to 35 million at one point. So just by plunging the ball, I was scoring points. So.
And Steve Bowden is sitting here having just watched Brian Shepard tilt, knowing that he doesn't want to walk up to the machine too soon because the plumb bob will be moving and he will be at a disadvantage, because if the plumb bob is still moving whenever a player walks up to it, then they have more of an opportunity to push it into the plumb bob and to potentially tilt whenever it is not necessarily deserved. So Andy and Steve are sitting just out of the view of the camera, talking strategy, talking hair care, and here comes Steve, as we said before, of funwithbonus.com, player 4, ball 1, game 3, round 1.
I'm watching him. He's doing a motion with his hand. I think he's actually counting down time on what he thinks is going to be a safe time to play the game.
Which is fine. If that's how you manage the the swinging plumb bob and it works for you, then get it done.
He just started off with a nice combo, and let's see if he does it again. Almost there up the ramp.
So for any players who are not familiar with Corvette, like I said before, we're going to be talking about some of the very basics of pinball and the games in this early round here. And then whenever the other announcing crew comes in, they can talk about some of the specifics as we progress through our day
Nice
of
save.
through our day of pinball here today. For anyone who's not familiar with Corvette, shooting the left orbit will light your locks at the LT5, that big hulking motor in the upper left. And then another good way to score points on this game is just shooting shots in succession for combos.
He tried to backhand the motor, which is a very difficult shot. It was funny because Timothy last night pulled it off more than once, and that's just one shot that I could never nail because it was bricking out.
So, Fred, talking about some of the basics of the rules here, this is actually a good question for any new tournament players. What do you do if you walk up to a game and don't know how to play it? For instance, if someone comes out with new Metallica code, what do you do? How do you learn this? How do you adapt in a competitive scenario to a game that you don't really know how to play?
Well, I think the first thing I always like to do is I watch other players play it. Fortunately down here we've had the gentleman that wrote the software for it playing the game. So
Admittedly, that helps, but let's say you're not in that fortunate situation.
again, just watching players play, just seeing what comes up on the DMD, because normally I wouldn't look at it. That's just my style of play.
All right, I'm going to throw you under the bus even more.
Okay, great.
You're alone on an island, just you in the game, and somehow you have electricity because John Trudeau plugged it in. How do you play the game?
I shoot at flashing lights.
So it really is that simple.
That's
Just
what I would do.
follow the roadmap of the game, and whatever they light up and say, hey, this is important.
And if you're fortunate enough to have instant info on the game itself, you can do instant info and see what shots are available to you and what you need to do to accomplish your goal.
That's all good advice, and in addition, you can always read the rule card. Here comes Andy Rosa for play. Here comes Andy Rosa. For
I
ball two.
never do that, but I guess maybe I should start.
Andy Rosa's stepping up for ball 2 here on Corvette. He's got 500 million. And he's over doubled up all the players on ball 1. So
and just for the new players that don't know where the scorecard is, it's on the lower left-hand side of the apron, which is right up below the flippers.
use it. It'll help.
We talked about how tournament organizers make these games difficult for the players. I've seen some where they will remove the rules card.
Actually, if you
That'll
look
do
at
it.
Mark Salas's Frontier, he has a picture of Miley Cyrus on it, which is really disturbing. So, yeah, there's no rules, and you're not going to learn anything from that picture.
I don't mind some deviations, fella, but Miley Cyrus is not one that I want to go down. So let's focus on Corvette here. What's Andy up to right now?
Again, unfortunately, he drained on the outlane there, but I believe he was trying to get for his multi-ball there. He did shoot the left orbit, but it had an unfortunate drain.
Still not in terrible shape, though. Andy had a real good ball 1. He's at 631 million, I believe it was. Josh Sharp is stepping up, taking a drink of water. Hydration is very important to Josh, especially whenever you're playing pinball.
And most likely, if he gets a ball of any length, you'll see him stop a few times and take sips of water just to kind of get in his groove. It's one of his trademarks.
And that's
Like any good announcer, he has to keep his vocal cords moist.
good point, Pete. It's also one of those situations where Josh can that's the control side of Josh, where whenever he's wanting to regather himself, he will take his time. And there's no rush. Not only does pausing to take a drink help you regather, and address your nerves or think about your game, it also can really help you plan out a strategy and maybe even rethink the direction that you're going in the game. So Josh shoots the right ramp here, and it looks like we're going to have a race on the little cars on the right side of the game.
I'm betting blue.
Yeah.
I'm going to bet blue and 8 pull away in a landslide. It was a Mustang versus a Yugo.
Fred, why don't you explain what just happened?
He started the mode where there was a race, and basically you just you shift gears with the flipper buttons. Pretty simple way to score. What was the value? 50 million, I believe, or something?
You can score up to 100 million depending on how quickly you win the race or by how much you win the race. You got 51 out of it, but the biggest thing out of it is he gets us a multi-ball for winning the race.
And unfortunately, that ended pretty quickly, and he's going to go back to regular play.
I'm not sure if any of Josh's screams are bleeding through into the broadcast, but what I will say is that I've asked him about it before. Why shout? Why talk? And his answer is that it's just about comfort. Players, if they're out of their comfort level, and if you're talking about a game like we were discussing earlier where only 1/8 of an inch will actually make a difference on the difficulty level of a game, we're talking about a very precise game, pinball in general. Comfort level has a lot to do with it. And if you feel rattled for any reason or you feel bottled up for any reason, it's going to affect your play. And so Josh's outlet, turns out, is shouting, screaming, drinking water, those types of things. And there's nothing particularly wrong with being vocal or taking your time. As long as it leads to good play, then by all means, do what you need to do. If you're a novice player out there, my recommendation would be to find your own happy place and go to it. And if you're lucky, it won't be screaming.
Yeah, I tend to internalize things. I don't usually get very vocal, even though I am a very, boisterous and I talk a lot. I tend to just get really quiet when I compete.
You just have to turn off everything around you. It's just you in the game and whatever you need to do.
I do everything I can to just look as angry as possible so that hopefully I can scare my competitors. Usually doesn't work. Moving into multi-ball here.
And he's missed the loop shot twice, unfortunately, and Josh is obviously very unhappy with that, but I believe he's probably going to recover at some point here real quickly. There's going to be 2 shots right here, probably. There's one. Unfortunately, missed the second one. Oh, nice save on that one.
there. Josh is not playing a very controlled game at this point, but still working through the multi-ball, and he still has everything in play.
When you were talking about, oh my,
nice.
There's
Another very nice save. Kicking back out for a clean shot. Misses it to the upper ramp there. That's 2 shots at the jackpot. Didn't quite pan out.
That was a nice save there.
Here's another one. Almost makes it up, but didn't quite make it. But luckily, ricochets into the kickback here, which will send the ball back into the play if it drains on the left out lane.
He's going to try to get that kickback lit. Oh, I think he already got the
There it
kickback
is.
lit there.
Almost didn't make it around. Josh isn't happy about that. Almost had another jackpot.
That's about the 3rd time that's happened to him on this ball, so I'm sure he's it's not going to stop him from shooting the shot, but it's definitely discouraging.
Yeah, clean shots make it around. The flippers are definitely strong enough. Just like that one there. Ripped it around.
Very nice.
But he gets one on the way out.
There's another jackpot. And did we fall? Did I miss the drain? Did we fall back down to single ball here?
We are now at single ball.
Okay,
That
so
was 140 million right at the end there, though.
so we're at 1.4. Nice.
That was his special
Wow.
Chuck Norris kick save right
Yes.
there, where he elongates his left leg, and he just had some encouraging words for me. That was very nice of him. As you saw the foot coming towards the camera on the screen there.
Josh is also a black belt in Aikido. Needs to, talking about comfort level, he's going to take a
While
quick
you're-
drink here.
While you're working out, remember to refresh,
And once again,
hydrate,
being
vulcanize.
so close to the machine, I was concerned about getting hit with the machine. I'm actually worried about getting a running shoe in my face at this point.
All right, so we're on ball 2. Andy has a decent ball. We have 2 guys coming up here in players 3 and player 4 with a little bit of distance to go. Got to think that everyone in this matchup is going to get to their first multi-ball and get a shot at some jackpots.
Nice save. Very patient.
So lather, rinse, repeat after you go through that first multi-ball. Josh is going to go back to light and locks and trying to progress through and do it again. Is this what we're betting?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think. Yeah, and I think he's also found a little bit of a comfort level too, because he's pretty relaxed now at this point. Even though he's being vocal, he's picking his shots pretty methodically at this point.
I think the martial arts help. Usually if you get to that point in a pinball tournament, things are going okay or horribly, depending on where you're at. But in this particular case, it's going very well. I also noticed that his kickback on the right side is not lit. But if he's going multi-ball strategy, he may ignore that because starting multi-ball will relight your kickback just at the start of it. Nice little program bonus there.
Actually, the kickback wasn't lit.
He has it now.
He got it now,
Yeah, there it is.
and he shoots the right ramp to get the car award.
Yes, just to clarify, I believe the kickback light's at the beginning of multi-ball, but
Yes.
you can use it in multi-ball.
Right.
This game designed by, I believe it's Garcia E. Gomez, or I can't remember how it is actually written on the game, but it breaks down to George Gomez, famous pinball designer and current Stern employee, I believe. Correct? Yes, he's.
He just
one of the-
developed Metallica.
Yeah, he's quite an experienced game developer, and also worked on was it Discs of Tron?
I believe so.
Yeah, I seem to remember hearing a story about
Not one game I've played, but I've heard.
Doug is tapping me on the shoulder saying that John Borg did Metallica.
Oh, well, then I was incorrect, of course.
That's all right. They all live in the volcano with John Trudeau. It's fine. Gomez did Avengers. That's the mistake we made. All right, so he's got ball 2 locked.
And he's taking his water. Again, I
Mhm.
think he's feeling pretty comfortable at
No
this point.
reason to rush. Every second he takes here is one more second that plumb bob goes back to being normal, and one more second he goes back to being fully hydrated.
And I certainly don't think he's going to get away with a move like he did on Congo in this game. The tilt was pretty tight on this one.
Right. I think it was Shepard we already saw got burned by that a little bit. That Congo tilt is, in the same game we had seen someone tilt that Congo. So sometimes it just happens for you, and
It was
and
such a strong move, and maybe it just stuck on that ring the whole time. And
and sometimes weird things like that can propel you to success. It's strange, but I heard some people talking target pull. Target pull was one of the games in classics yesterday, and it's very common to having Lazarus balls, which is whenever a ball will bounce between the flippers out of play and then back into play. And just getting something like that can fire you up and make you excited because it's almost like an extra ball, and you just, if things go your way, and it raises your comfort level. And so string, it helps you string some more good things together.
And Josh is back to multi-ball again. This is certainly what he's been working towards. He's probably getting close to $2 billion at this point, which is a pretty solid score. A lot of ground to make up for everyone else. Puts the pressure on everyone else to do pretty much what he's doing. 99 million combo on that, so he's well over $2 billion now at this point.
So, Pete, what is this going to do here with Josh in this particular group? How does this help him when it comes to advancing into the...
Josh needs to move on to the second round to be able to qualify for the circuit finals.
Okay, so he's laying it down right when he needs to.
Very nice ball he just drained, but well over $2 billion.
The other three competitors are sitting behind him, clapping, impressed by this display of skill.
$200 million on the bonus almost, which is a sizable bonus on this game.
The high score in qualifying was $2.9 billion by Andy Rosa, who's in this matchup. So this 2.4, very solid game.
And Brian Shepard's going to come up here. Hopefully he'll be able to make up some ground for himself. He's on the bubble as well. Well, he's above the line right now, but he's pretty close. He's looking to shoot the ZR1.
Is it the ZR1? I've been calling it the LT5.
I called it ZR1. It's just I know the Corvette, the car itself, so it's probably what you said it is.
Recent Corvette disaster down here in Louisville. There was a giant sinkhole at the Corvette factory, and a bunch of cars fell into it and exploded. You can find out more about that on the local Louisville news.
Yeah, someone was telling me about that. There was a big fireball. Brian Shepard with the ball save. That definitely is comforting for him. He's trying to backhand that the LT5, and oh my, there's a big move, and that's going to tilt the game. So, unfortunately, that's 2 balls in a row for Brian where he's tilted, and we're probably going to be a few minutes before we start the next ball for the player.
While Steve waits, in Group 1, Dean Grover won the AC/DC game, and he advanced with 9 points, along with Andrew Herdlicka. Timothy Street finished with 4 points in that group, and Chris Basler finished with 3, and both were eliminated. In Group 2, Adam Lefkoff won on Frontier to get 6 points in advance. Zach got second place, 8 points advancing. Lyman and Sanjay were eliminated. Lyman had 5, Sanjay 2 points. And Group 4 is still going.
So Steve activates his super skill shot. Got his super skill shot for $25 million. Unfortunately, he drained down the middle, and he got a ball safe, but he got 2 dangers for doing that, but that was definitely worth it for him. He's trying to make up as much ground as he can, and he's going to step away from the machine for a minute to let it rest because he has no warnings left. So he's going to be sitting here waiting for it for at least a minute or 2. Going to relax. Experienced tournament player, knows exactly what he needs to do.
It's amazing how many players can make the most of second opportunities like this.
Yeah, it's you saw what it did for Zach in Congo last game. You know, he moved the machine and, certainly benefited. They scored, I think, an additional 1 billion points on it. So
That was Josh. Zach would never move a game like that.
No, he would not. He's quieter, too. And Steve, unfortunately, could not do anything to try to save it. I guess he could have, but he would have tilted immediately and lost whatever points he had.
And the question of reward, 31 million in bonus, was it worth possibly tilting off?
Well, if he had no warnings, he definitely would have done it, but he knew the position he was in.
Just want to remind our viewers that we're down here at the PAPA Circuit event, 12 out of 12 on the 2013-2014 schedule. For more information on the PAPA Circuit, go to www.papa, that's PAPA.org. We are at the Louisville Arcade Expo. Find out more information about the Arcade Expo at top of your screen is the URL there, www.arcaderx.com. It's a 22,000 square foot arcade exposition.
Great show. Second year in a row I've been here. I definitely want to come back again next year.
You can't go wrong whenever you have an arcade expo that has print shop set up with reams of paper. I walked into a room last night that said, and I saw someone printing out a giant old school banner, and it was birthday cake, some a bad word, and then birthday cake.
You can get pretty creative. If it's in the wrong hands, it could be disastrous, but it's all in good fun.
Paint shop is for the people who were around during the dawn of computers, was one of the early fond programs for printing out, well, I guess just random clip art and somewhat useless banners, but it was successful at that. Anyway, back to Corvette. We have Andy Rosa here with ball 3. 726 million, needs to chase down Josh Sharp, who has eclipsed 2 billion. Long way to go, but not undoable. Andy, as we already said, had 9 billion in qualifying, and he's getting prepared here to move into the multi-ball. Wants to rev up the LT5, or as Fred says, the ZX1. Just needs to get that lock lit and then put it up there into the motor. In the meantime, we're going to see a race between the blue car and the red car. Who's your money on, Fred?
Oh, I was definitely on the Mustang again. We're playing against a Yugo, so there's no chance. It's over.
That red car's win percentage is very low.
And the blue car comes back, drifting back and rubbing in its face. And he's got his multi-ball started on that. So he's not only getting this multi-ball, but he's also still advancing to his other one. Super skill shot. Unfortunately, a drain pretty quickly on the first multi-ball. Shoots the ramp. And it's bricked out. It actually was ready to start his multi-ball, and unfortunately bricked out. And
no.
That was unfortunate for Randy. That's been doing that all weekend, bricking out.
All right, well, he's still at this point in what I will say a solid second, but I'm hesitant to say solid because that's not an unheard of amount of points. Both of these players could eclipse that with one good multi-ball.
Yeah, at this point of the tournament where you're in the playoffs, anybody can come back for any amount.
So we're waiting for Josh Sharp to come up, and Josh is already firmly in the lead, has distanced himself from the remaining players even more than he was from Andy. And then we have, after that, Brian Shepard and Steve Bowden with tournament lives on the line. 2 players out of each group of 4 will advance to the next round. And then we will continue on into our pinball festivities. Here comes Josh. Checking the inserts to see what is lit, checking to see if his kickback is lit, and it is not. He will need to relight that by shooting the flashing arrow on the lower right part of the play field, the yellow arrow.
Got some guaranteed points. He's up to 30 million on the skill shot. And nice drop catch there.
Almost nips the kickback there if it bounced off the slingshot, but doesn't quite make it. Instead, let's just light the kickback this way. Going a multi-ball. Let's do it again.
Nice combo there.
First lock. Needs 2 more. And then the LT5 is going to be at full blast. It's partially revved now.
Now this is his 3rd trip to multi-ball, so it will take more loops to light the locks.
Is it
each
2
time.
loops?
I think it's 3 on the 3rd multi-ball.
3 on the 3rd.
But then again, I don't think I've ever gotten 3 multi-balls in this game. So I'm just guessing.
Doesn't quite get there. Had us all excited about the potential of the 3rd multi-ball, but it doesn't quite happen. Up next, player 3, Brian Shepard, sitting at 118 million, staring at the high score initials WAG on the back of the Corvette on the DMD.
Who are those initials for? Do you know, Mark?
I don't know. I was actually just asking Doug. I believe those are the defaults. If someone in the chat room can chime in and let us know. I actually don't know the answer to that. My guess is that usually it's the programmers or whatnot, and the fact that it ends in G makes me wonder if it's Gomez, but I'm just not real sure. And here we go. Getting the LT5 ZX1 moving.
I'll get it right one of these days.
Just don't call it a Mustang. That's a different game altogether.
Yeah, I actually did. I called it a Mustang twice, huh? I
Several
just realized
times.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome. I'm
We
sure
were going to
they'll
let
love
you keep going with that, just
that. To look more foolish.
yes, exactly.
That's okay. I do
My
that very
goal is
well.
to throw you under the bus as much as possible here during this broadcast. We're going to have another broadcast team come up in rounds 2 and 3 who are going to be able to sit in and give some of the more detailed aspects of the game. And Fred and I are going to go battle it out on another $10 game of Donkey Kong. Brian Shepard is playing for his tournament life right now. He's in another race. His Mustang, as Fred would call it, is losing the battle against the red toy car.
I think he just kicked the nitro in there.
There it
Look at
is.
him go.
Oh, look
There
at
it
that.
is.
Wow, nitrous.
Gets it done.
That was a Vin Diesel move.
He has it bounce into the lock.
Just been informed WAG is Bill Grupp.
Very good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Bill Grupp is a fantastic whirly ball player out in Chicago.
I miss that every year.
I think so. I know Larry
disappointing.
DeMar's one of the best whirly ball players I've ever seen, but that's a different story and a different broadcast altogether. Back to the action here. Pete, where are we at with these, with the point situation here? What should our viewers at home be wondering?
Once again, coming into this round or this game, Andy had 4, Brian had 4, Josh had 5, and Steve had 1. We already know that Andy will not win this. So Josh, at worst, Josh is going to move on because he will at least finish this with 6 points.
Oh, my. Nice save. Oh, geez. He had a very nice save. Unfortunately, with the tilt being the way it was, tilted off.
Now, with regard to circuit, Steve is in.
Steve is comfortable. He is just trying to improve his position. The other 3 are playing for their circuit lives.
So right now, Brian really needs Steve to tank it, I guess. What's Steve is currently in last, correct? Brian is still in 3rd.
Brian is in 3rd, so at this point, Brian needs Steve's help.
Yes.
Actually, it doesn't matter what Steve does. Brian will be eliminated at this point.
Well, let's just throw all the drama out the window. What does Steve need here in order to advance out of this group?
If Steve can win this, he'll have to win this game. That would give him 5, and Andy would have 5. Steve needs to win to get into a playoff to advance.
So we got a pretty big hill to climb here. This is going to be a couple multi-balls, maybe a catch-me mode, and a bunch of combos thrown in here to make it happen.
He's got to qualify his locks. He hasn't got those started
Yeah.
yet.
At this point, Steve pretty much needs the whole ball of wax, every bit of pinball you can shake a stick at.
And that was a very nice save on the outlane there. He nudged that out of off the post.
At this particular point, if you find yourself in a match where you're down a lot, just let them rip. Got nothing to lose.
Yeah, you leave everything. Move the machine. Do whatever you got to do.
I'm betting on the red car. I have $1 on the red car.
Just like the $10 Donkey Kong game, you're going to lose in a little bit.
Come on.
You owe me a buck.
Ah, that was so close. That was closer than the last one.
Red with a good effort there.
All right.
He's got his multi-ball, so again,
I'll pay you on Tuesday. Here we go. Coming into multi-ball. Super skill shot is activated. He gets his kick back, misses the first shot at the jackpot. Oh, there it is.
See if he goes for the ramp here. Missed that one. Second one, he on the inner loop. Oh, down the middle on that. That's the end of that multi-ball, unfortunately. And that's terrible.
Steve had some bad luck on Congo with that very unusual slingshot to rail drain. Comes in third here in Corvette. Great player. If you get a chance, take a look at funwithbonus.com. Virginia's coming over to type in Josh. Josh's initials, AAA. And while we're waiting for
that game, will move Andy and Josh on to the next round. We have one group left in play, and that is on Congo. While we're jumping to that, a reminder, all kinds of good stuff available at the PAPA store. T-shirts, hats.
Operators are standing by for your orders right now. Make sure you get a hold of Elizabeth to order stuff. She's anxiously awaiting your phone call.
She will ship to anywhere.
So
Actually, she'll probably just deliver it for you. She'll come to your house and give it to you.
this is all true. So we're on ball 2 of Congo here. DJ Real, another Pittsburgh player, just sat down with a tilt. Who else is in this group so we can catch up our viewers? Pete, give us the rundown so we know exactly what we're watching and what's at stake.
Player 1 is Escher Lefkoff. He has already moved on. He has 8 points. Player 2 is DJ Ryle. Player 3, John Rapogel. Player 4, Trent Augustine. All of them have 2 points, so they are essentially playing each other for the right to move on.
So the winner of players 2, 3, and 4 gets it done.
Yes.
I like it when it's simple. John Replogle, one of the superstars of the Papa TV Roadshow, known as Gentleman John. Very great guy and an incredible help with his lovely wife, AJ. And a lot of good friends rooting for him back in Pittsburgh.
John was the winner of the Classics tournament here last night, beating Todd Seaver in the finals.
John was... I've seen John get on a roll where he's just an absolute force. He's not really showing it right there, but we're talking about a player here who's got a tremendous skill set, all the tools in his bag. Got another ball, and that's all you need, and it's still pretty close. It's like we've seen earlier with this particular game. You plug up that volcano, and anything can happen.
You know, John during qualifying put up, I believe, 2.7 billion. So he's certainly capable of putting up a big score on one ball. In fact, his score, I think, was mostly one ball.
That's the beauty of pinball. I mean, he put up 2.7 in qualifying. Now the pressure's on. Can he duplicate that feat?
Trent Augustine walks up. Trent's one of the biggest Stern distributors in the pinball industry. I believe he was the biggest Stern distributor for the last several years running. I'm not sure if he did it recently, but at least I know he had a stretch there where he was definitely at the top of the list.
Yeah, his phone's constantly going off.
He may sell a game while he's playing.
So far as progress goes, he's moving towards gray, what I have to believe is his first gray.
Got a pretty good move. Only one warning on that. Definitely knows what Josh did to the game, so he can replicate that if necessary.
Trent's just trying to get under control.
Just got eaten by a mammoth.
Is that what that is?
It looks like a woolly mammoth.
So, all right, I lied to our viewers. I've actually seen this movie.
I have too. It's horrible.
I believe that was one of the super monkeys that was destroyed by the super laser at the end of the movie, which definitely explains everything. So Trent here, trying to come under control. He's going to want to plug that lock in the upper left or in the upper orbit and continue towards gray. He is basically, he needs to work towards everything at this point.
I'm not sure what he was shooting for there.
Travacom there is definitely something he should not be shooting at. But, again, he wasn't doing it on purpose, I don't think.
I don't think Trent wanted to start the satellite. I have to agree with you guys.
Just getting notes from Doug Polka here. We're making sure we have all the information that we necessarily need for the broadcast.
So young Escher steps up and then steps away. Escher's one of the fantastic young up-and-coming players in pinball right now. For anyone interested, if there's a next generation, there is, and it's really good. There's several incredible young players that are taking part in the circuit nowadays.
DJ Rao was just wiping the table off with the PAPA endorsed black towel given away at PAPA events, so shameless plug.
We affectionately know of them as crying towels.
And DJ is a camp counselor in his spare time, his shirt is saying.
All right, DJ, skill shot or super skill shot? What do you think?
I think he's just going to go for the skill shot. That's just my prediction. $1 on that one.
The skill shot is that right there off of those yellow targets. The super skill shot is going right down, or trying to plunge it into the left out lane.
DJ plays in a band called The Pressure. I wonder if he is feeling the pressure now. Yay, one bad pun.
We were expecting that. We were waiting for that for a long time, actually.
I fully support it. DJ at 364.
Going to go for his map and see if he goes for the map again and goes for the combo on the right side of the map and nails it.
So why don't you talk a little bit about the map here for anyone who may have missed our Congo game earlier. What exactly is the map feature?
Beautiful save. Whoa, a tilt.
The tilt does work.
The map feature basically is by shooting the ramp on the left side three times consecutively, which it'll divert to the left side, and then you shoot the map shot on the right side of the playfield, and we'll give you a random award.
Well, you don't have to shoot it consecutively. You just have to shoot it 3 times. If you do it consecutively, you earn a bonus.
In tournament mode, I don't believe they are random.
No, they do follow a set pattern. The first one is 25 million. The second one is Relight Diamonds. The third one is Jungle Jackpot. Then I believe the fourth one is Relight Diamonds in tournament settings. I think that one normally is Light Extra Ball. And if you get far enough down, there's one called Skill Fire, which is very lucrative.
Pete is our human encyclopedia. Thank you, Pete. John Replogle stepping up for ball 3 with his tournament life on the line. Players 2, 3, and 4 here are playing for the right to advance to the second round. 2 out of each 4-player group will advance. Escher Lefkoff, who is player 1, is already through, so there's no pressure on him. He walked up, dropped 42 million, and he's ready to move on.
John took the 10 million, safe shot, and it bounced into the map award for 25 million, which was a fortuitous bounce.
Complete skill there. Pete, is there any reason to go for Zinj?
Zinj lights the mystery hole, which John just hit. This also follows a pattern. The first one is Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball. John can use this to collect diamonds to get towards the main multi-ball. Then there's you can also earn diamonds. You can earn locks being lit.
And for anyone who doesn't know, Zinj is the in-lane and out-lane letters that you can cycle through with your flipper buttons. You'll see the Z all the way on the left. You'll see the lights moving. As the balls roll over that switch, as the ball rolls over an unlit insert, it will add a letter. And spelling Zinj gives all the goodies that Pete just described. John plugs up the volcano, getting fired up. It's looking like it's within reach for him if he can put a big multi-ball up here with a bunch of jackpots. He wants to cradle on the left side, and then, why even cradle? Just keep looping all those balls into that jackpot.
His jackpots are not very big. He did not collect many diamonds, but 18 million a shot, it still adds up.
I think he just nailed 5.
Whenever the player behind you is at 90 million and you only got to get to 384, I think it is.
There's
you
that
just want
Passover.
anything you can get.
Yeah, the Passover was pretty friendly on this. If he shoots the ramp, unfortunately he fumbled on that one.
Tough break there to fall out of multi-ball. And I believe Trent is player 4, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So, yeah, I maybe John's definitely not happy with that because he knows Trent's capable of coming in and dropping several hundred million, if not a bill or two on a 1-ball. Relights his diamonds here, so has the potential to light his locks. If he gets that far, though, he's already going to be happy.
I think he's going to go for gray for the second multi-ball here. I think it's going to be a strategy.
I think you're right, and
There it
that's what he's doing. He gets the A, and you can see the word gray there at the upper left, just to the right of that ramp shot.
A live shot is tough on that. You have to hit it really on that right flipper. It gets up there, but it's a difficult shot if you miss.
Post pass?
It's tough on this one.
Is the
We'll see if it's friendly, but I know it was tough before. It's got a weird bounce to it. There you go. You just saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. Oh,
He
gets
pulled it
done.
off
Very
and nailed
nice.
the shot.
All right, so here's Gray.
And
Needs
should
to-
complete this pretty easily.
Needs to spell Congo down at the bottom there with the monkey toy.
Giant monkey head. And the gorilla is defeated, and I believe this should be his. Nope, that's his first one. So I think he's going to try to do the same thing again.
This lights.
The second one will award him a multi-ball. We'll see
Yes.
if he goes for that.
And he also lit his first lock.
Nice save.
Spells Zinj for good measure. Missed
my.
to the map. Definitely looks. He just wants to hit anything up there. I don't think that's his object. He wants either to go
Okay.
the.
Oh, look, it's for
His
jungle
mob will
jackpot.
be jungle jackpot.
Oh, it is jungle jackpot. Okay.
And he just nailed it.
In
So
that case, this could get interesting here pretty soon. So he needs to put it back into there. Just missed. Pete, give an explanation of the jungle jackpot.
The jungle jackpot is a hurry up. It's counting down quick. He got it in the hole there. He will start a 2-ball multi-ball where each of his jackpots will be 16 million. Either of the 2 holes on the playfield will collect it.
And by 2 holes, you mean the scoop that he just shot it into and the mystery scoop,
Yes.
which
Drained
is
one ball?
just above it there.
let's see if he gets the second one. He only got the one back. So he had a ball save. It was short. He got the one back and then drained the other one pretty quickly and is back to single ball play.
Still at
Well, that-
579.
He's putting some distance.
Tough break there. The lock did not stick.
Let's see what his award is here. Gray attack. And this will complete this. It'll give him his multi-ball. So
There it
that's
is.
completed, and that'll give him his other multi-ball right there. So let's see what he does on this one. His jackpots were worth 18 million last. I don't know if he collected more diamonds. Let's see what he got here.
He got the 20 diamonds from the first Gray, so it should be around 16, 17 million range.
Unfortunately, he drains one of the balls. He's going to take his time and see what he does. If he does a cradle separation to get that ball to the right flipper.
Hey, guys, I'm going to go ahead right in the middle of this matchup. I'm going to step out, and Steve Bowden, we just watched a lot of his play earlier. He's going to step in and keep the party going. It's been great having me. I'm going to jump into the producer side of things.
John's jackpots are 23 million, and he's collecting a few of them. Grid flow there on the left ramp.
Welcome, Steve.
Oh, thanks, guys. I guess you caught a lot of my unfortunate poor play at this round, but it happens sometimes. Well, I guess if you were watching our play, I hope you caught that rather unique drain I had. That was kind of fun in a bad way.
Off the habit trail.
Off the habit trail. Oh, good. You did catch that because people don't believe me when I tell them I find unique ways to die. And that was one of them. So, but hey, a combination of poor play, and poor play means at least I'll be sitting here with you nice people for a little while.
Well, thank you. We're just sitting here watching John do the jackpot shot over and over again right now to distance himself from fourth place. And I believe he's actually having a pretty commanding lead at this point.
Well, that's definitely what you are. Definitely $1.3 billion. He's definitely putting the pressure on whatever. Who's player 4?
Trent.
This guy, Trent.
Yeah, Trent is our player
Trent
4.
is player 4. He definitely can do it, but that's a good margin.
Let's see if he gets his 50 million shot here on the inner loop. And unfortunately missed it. He can shoot the outer loop, the left orbit to get that, or do that.
Interesting choice there.
Yeah, I think I
but
would have went for the outer, but who am I to say? I'm sitting here watching.
Actually, on this game, the inner loop is easier to hit. Strangely enough, because the way the ball comes off, you see how the ball came off the wall.
Yeah.
The double shot is actually way easier to hit on this.
Somehow I'd pretty much figure out a way to screw it up, but that's okay. So he got 15 diamonds for that, for completing that, as well as the important points.
Lock is lit again.
John at 1.4 billion, which again, solid score. Started off the game or the ball with a little over 100 million, if I'm not mistaken. So he's collected a lot of points here in a pretty quick fashion.
And there was a ramp shot there worth 21 million. The hippo bonus adds up quick.
Now, he has lit diamonds. Where is he on the map here?
That
Is he
was his
past jungle?
fourth.
So he's
Yes.
near skill fire. It should be.
It should be the next one, yeah.
All right.
I didn't see that. Was that his first lock there?
Yes.
Okay. So he's going to probably go for the map shot here. He's trying for it.
Yeah, he started the satellite.
I wonder if he's going to get a
Which
hold of
he
it.
might be timing this out.
Right, I was wondering if
That's
he
what he
was
was
gonna grab
attempting to
it.
do.
There we go. Maybe not.
Not yet.
Bounce over.
Here it is.
Catch
And he
it.
got
He's
it.
gonna time
He got
that
it.
out. Yeah.
During the satellite transfer mode, the only thing that really scores is the satellite, but it's that shot right up the middle, and it sends the ball back to the flippers. It's really not worth it, but during this time, we can see he has 75 diamonds, 25 away from the super.
So we'll see if he gets to the map once this time's out. If he gets the map, that'll definitely give him an advance towards the super. And he nailed that shot, so there you go. Got the $5 million for the loop. He's going to be going for the map again, correct?
Now, he has a
He
lot of
should-
bonus,
he
so he
should
wants to
be.
be careful
He should be
not to tilt.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you should be going for the map again. Load that up. Get the skill fire. There it is, right on the map. 2 more to go. 1 more to go.
Yep.
Get it done, John. Very nice.
Let's see if he gets a shot right in there. Very nice.
Excellent.
So the skill fire word is kind of unique where you just plunge the ball
Well, he has to
when
actually
you
put
shoot
it
it.
back
Yeah,
in
when you
again.
start it. If he starts the mode, it's just a pretty unique thing where you just plunge the ball to get points. All right, 20 million for that. Let's see if he gets some more diamonds, which if he gets,
To the left, to the left, to the left.
yep.
Ah,
Oh, it's the different-
Not that different pattern, yeah.
Yeah, it must have been the other one.
Yep.
Nice little move to get the ball up a little bit higher on the flipper and nails the shot. So if he gets the super skill shot, which is the lane on the far left, it'll be 20 million. It'll incrementally increase. It can be worth it goes up every time. I think it's 10 million each time he completes that shot. So if he gets dialed in on the shot, he can get 10 million incrementally on that. And I've seen people get 400 or 500 million on this mode, so it could definitely be lucrative.
He just decided to go for the targets as the last one. He's run out of time. Yeah,
It's okay.
disappointing, but
65 million, and he gets a shot at another skill shot here.
as long as you keep shooting, as long as you get to keep shooting, that's still good.
And I'm wondering how many diamonds he has left.
Should be getting really close.
Yeah. So what's after skill fire, Steve?
Don't know. I don't remember. After I get that far, I'm usually on ball 3 and trying to survive for another multi-ball. So I'm not sure where that is, honestly.
Yeah, I think
To
I've
the-
gotten skill fire, and that's about as far as I've ever gone. Yeah. So he's going to drive the boat down the river.
That was almost not fair. That rock, that sneaky rock on the left. Yeah.
It just jumped out.
Fif-
15
That's gotta
diamonds is
be it,
definitely good.
right?
That might be it right there.
He's over 90.
That's
Oh,
close.
it's close. Here comes the status report.
97. 3 to go.
I wonder if he's going to go for the diamond shot on the volcano or if he's going to go for his lock.
You know, the lock, the left loop there, lock. That'll
There
be
it is.
98.
All right.
This
well,
could be-
if it finds the 5 diamonds, up 40.
If he gets the 50 here, it's 15 diamonds.
Oh, he
Oh.
got beat by Sasquatch. Let's see if he goes the outer loop. That's what it should be, his safe shot there.
Now, this is his second lock coming up, right?
Yes.
98.
Yes.
Okay.
2 diamonds, so if he makes this shot on the left orbit, that'll give him 1 more diamond and a lock.
It's 99.
He takes that.
And now skill shot into the mystery hole with style.
That would
Skill
be
shot.
fantastic.
Super skill shot right into the
Right.
mystery hole. There you go. There's 100. Now we'll give it to him now, or
No,
does he
what-
have to put it back in?
He already
He already
collected the
collected
diamond
that.
on that one. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's going to go into orbit. So that's his 100. There's
There
his
it
super right
is.
there. He definitely worked towards that. He was definitely chopping wood.
For those not familiar with the game, you can relight diamonds by shooting either of the ejects. If you're not collecting a diamond off of it, it will relight another one. That's what John did there. He relit the left loop and then collected it.
And I'm pretty sure John knew that right off the top. I had no idea how to do that. That's
Now, Super Multi-Ball looks impressive, but again, we're talking about 10 million jackpots only, unless you complete the lower play field. That's 50. So it's not like this multi-ball is like other Wizard modes where the score goes crazy out of control at all. It really doesn't. This game remains linear as you score. The scoring just remains linear throughout.
And I think he's got he's going to get his second Congo on the bottom there in a second here. That'll be another 50. But he's collecting the 10s pretty quickly here.
He's definitely had at least 5 or 6 10s.
He's
Maybe
trying to
even
get on
more.
that ramp. Yeah, he's trying to get on the map ramp.
One last 10.
He's well over 2 billion now at this point. We were talking about what a good score in this game would be, and the landmark was pretty much about 2 billion on this game. So he's definitely eclipsed that.
That's a very nice mystery award. Your bonus is based off of the number of diamonds you have, so that.
So now he's got at least 150 million in bonus coming. Because it's the diamonds divided by 2 and then multiplied by your bonus X. So where is he at? 103, 104 at least. So he's got at least 50 million coming.
And I think he's got his multiplier at 2. I think 3 times for his
3X,
multiplier.
right?
So
he's
yeah,
got 150 coming at least.
yeah, it's definitely difficult to get the bonus up that high, but once it gets up there, it's definitely valuable.
Aiming to 4X, nice.
Very nice.
Okay.
And he's got his super aim going here.
That's going to be three double shots right in a row. Boom. It's almost a layup. It's almost a finger roll the way the ball comes off the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you see it separate from the wall there. You're right. Let's see if he gets the last one here.
Nice.
Decided to do the
Nicely
Congo
done.
shot. Very nice. Gets his 15 diamonds for that. John gives it a thumbs up. He approves. He's going to go back.
It's time for Gray, right? He's already done Gray's multi-ball.
Correct.
What's after Gray's multi-ball? More diamonds?
I think it's diamonds, and then the fourth one is multi-ball again.
Mm-hmm.
Nice catch on that. So he's going to go for the map combo. We're going to find out what the next map award is.
Oh, yeah, I
Jeff.
think he's completed a lap because he's on points.
So let's see what that is. Yeah, it's back to map. Very nice no nudge on that one. I would have been panicking and trying to shake it out of there.
Hippo it's got to be up to a lot of points here. When you trap 28 million, collect that bonus.
Wow, look at that.
That'll work. Now, is that Hippo bonus holding throughout the ball? Because I've seen 2 cases on Congos where sometimes it will hold and sometimes it won't.
I do believe it does hold.
Because
on
that
this one.
triple is worth a lot right now if it holds.
He's got Gray complete.
Now, if he does start the Gray, which he just did there, it does get more difficult. The letters will time out. He made that very quick and painless, though.
So 20 diamonds, and then the next one will be worth multi-ball again. He's going to go the cave route. Let's see what he gets. Oh, he had an unwelcome friend there.
While John's playing, I'm going to step out here for a moment. They're going to be doing a special interview.
All right, so John just finished his ball, 282 million bonus. His score is 2.9 billion. Fantastic ball by John. Like I said, I think he started the ball with a little over 100 million, so huge ball for John. Be right with you in 1 second here.
All right, right now we have Whitney from the Broken Token podcast with us. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thank you very much for the
All right.
opportunity.
So sitting in to see some competition here. So what have you been doing here at the Expo?
We've been doing some live streams of our own Pinball and Classic Arcade podcast. We were able to get some time to speak with John Trudeau last night. Was able to spend about an hour and a half with him. Just been taking in all the pinball action. I mean, we've filtered over here into the tournament section several times. My co-host Brent Griffith and I, we've just been kind of taking it all in. The Expo has been growing. Kind of exponentially, it seems, every year. And I know, Papa being involved has played a big part in that. Has really helped the Louisville scene grow a lot.
Exactly. Well, before we even get started, let's pimp all your stuff. Where can people find you? Let's,
No.
all the Twitter, Facey, MySpacey, Instagrammy, everything.
Yeah, okay.
Pimp it all out.
No, I appreciate it. So, the Broken Token podcast, like I said, we're a classic arcade and pinball podcast. We kind of do 50-50. We cover both topics. We host a monthly podcast, and it's I'm Whitney Roberts and my co-host Brent Griffith. We both do the show kind of 50-50, so to speak. And we're on Facebook at facebook.com/BrokenTokenBlog, and on Twitter just at Broken Token. And of course, you can also find us on our website just at BrokenToken.com.
All right, very good.
No, thank you.
All right, subscribe to Broken Token, everybody.
Yeah, we certainly appreciate it. Yeah, we're on iTunes, and we're also on Stitcher Radio, so you can find us either place. Yeah.
Excellent. So just basically search for Broken Token online, and you're going to get them. So
Yeah.
they've got their branding down. So
Hey,
that's important.
We do, and I'll tell you what, that's been a lot of work to get a single word domain name that rhymes, and then all the
Exactly.
branding that goes behind it. It's a lot of work, but no, we tend to cover a lot of the more modern pinball action, I guess you could say.
Excellent.
We've been into the pinball hobby collectively probably about 5 years now, 2 to 2.5 years apiece. And so we're not playing competitively at this point. I think we would love to do that at some point, but we're just not that good. But we're huge fans of the sport and of the hobby, and it's just very interesting. And we spend a lot of time on pinball, and I don't know that you can spend too much time on pinball, but
That's impossible.
I
Don't
think
even, nope,
don't
can't
even
say
go that way. Yeah.
Nope.
No, but it's something that has just really grabbed hold of us and caught us hard. And we've got friends that run arcades. Up in Chicago as well, and here locally, and so we do a fair amount of traveling. We try to cover the pinball hobby as best as we can, but it's something that I wish we could just devote 24 hours a day to. I
Exactly.
mean, it's so much fun. It just grabs hold of you and it doesn't let go.
That would be great for it to be that job that you liked, so
Man,
it's not a job anymore.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I'll tell you, it's. I guess if they paid you for it, it wouldn't be a hobby any
That's
longer.
right.
But it's
That's
just
the best hobby. Is the
but
ones you get paid for.
That
isn't
is
it?
the best hobby. The ones that you
That's
can
when
get
you
paid
win.
for. There's
That's
no
when
doubt.
you've won the game.
Well, and that's when you know you've made it. There's no doubt about that.
Exactly. So I was speaking about tournaments and saying, not being good enough. That's not an excuse. All it takes is one. All it takes is getting one.
Yeah.
Right. Once you feel those competitive juices flowing, it's over. You're
Well,
gonna be in tournament, and then you'll start to get better immediately.
Yeah.
Okay. That just happens. that way.
You just got to jump in, huh? It's funny. A fellow friend of our show, Preston Bird. He plays
I met
PAPA.
Preston, yeah, right.
Preston, yeah. And so he's a friend of the show. We kind of we try to plug his show as much as we can as well. We're just big fans of the work that he does, and he's talked to us about PAPA quite a bit, and just about getting started. And I think at some point, Brent and I will probably just look at each other and say, "Hey, man, let's divvy up and roll and see if we can't do something." But maybe next year, once we've got a little more of the show kind of, I guess, under our belt, we'll find the time to do it. I know that once we get started, though, it's on, and it just goes and goes.
You can
and
already
goes.
see it now.
Oh yeah,
right?
I know it'll be
Great.
on.
And especially with the coverage we're getting now with PAPA TV and the advances being made there, I mean, it's only going to get more and more popular. It can only get more popular.
It is, and I think a lot of the investment that you all have made into pinball says a lot for the current state of the hobby itself. What you all are doing as far as streaming and the quality of your setup and the quality of the show, in the way that you're covering this sport, you guys are covering this like any national sport that I can think of, and you're giving a lot of credence to pinball, and you're making it more than I think that it quote unquote was. And so there's a lot of credit to be paid to you guys for what you're doing.
Oh, exactly. Big
Yeah.
respects to PAPA TV. Big respect to Mark.
Yeah.
Big respect to the Kickstarter backers. Everybody
Yeah,
who's helped
everybody.
make this product happen.
Yeah, well, I will say this for all the people listening that were Kickstarter backers. To see the setup. I mean, I'm sitting here at the table, and the multi-camera setup, split screen. The board that you guys are running, and the way that you're managing the tournament and the feeds and everything else. This is the real deal. I don't know how anybody else could do this any better than what I'm seeing it being done right now.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, now it looks like we have a game of Frontier going on. What ball is this? Frontier could be the last ball. Who knows? This game is so evil.
Yeah, we're going to find out here in 1 second. I'm going to
Right.
show up the B division.
Let's
This is
see.
the B division right now.
Good to see the B division on camera. This is key. We
And
see all the A players all the time, but let's get Let's get a lot of the B people on as well. You know.
I'll start out at D.
And no. Well, with Frontier here, the reason why Frontier, I say it's so evil, is because Frontier punishes shots that you make sometimes, especially that the left target bank there. So if you make that left target bank, it's a great shot to make. You have to make it. However, the ball comes back at you at an angle that was pretty friendly, that example there, but it comes back at you at an angle where you have to deal with it right now. So in order to move forward in the game, you do have to hit those banks of targets. That's where the multipliers are. It opens up the spinner for 1,000. It opens up the gate at the top. So when you're seeing all those scores, 2-3 million points in this game, that's what's happening.
Yeah,
with it.
he's posting large.
You know?
It's a game you don't see very often in competition either. It's kind of nice to see, Frontier kind of represent the way it does.
Okay, but we're on ball 3 on Frontier. Mark Salas is up currently. He is player 1. Jeff Street is player number 2. Tim Smith is number 3, and John Ward is 4. This is actually Mark's game that he's playing currently. He owns this machine, fantastic machine, very frustrating machine for everybody who's played it this weekend.
Exactly.
A lot of fun, pretty simple strategy.
Get in there. There's where the money is made right there. There's where some of it is made.
Yeah, so basically what he wants to do is he wants to get the left drop targets. Once he hits one of the targets, it lights the spinner, but it also lets it to collect the bonus at the top. He just hit the target, which is an unfair return sometimes, but he pulled it off.
He handled it.
So what he wants to do now is get it on the left flipper, shoot it through the spinner, and hopefully it'll drop into where that orange light is flashing at the top of the playfield, which will collect all of his bonus. It's the biggest shot on the game easily. And players have been back and forth on how to get it over to that left flipper. A tap pass is possible, but he opted to shoot the drop target instead.
And he survives it.
Yep, let it pass over. Very hard to control this game, just for the fact that the slings are so close to the flippers. It's pretty much 75% live shots, and that's a dangerous shot, but he pulled that off.
He got it done.
And he's going to try to catch it on the left flipper, and it serves 2 purposes. The spinner's looking for 1,000 points a spin, which can be pretty lucrative, but again, most importantly is to collect bonus at the top. So
it just looks like no matter how it's close. No matter
Almost.
how many attempts, it just seems like the game is just fighting the ball to get up there.
Well, part of the reason that makes it so difficult is right there. You see that flipper hop that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
That kills your momentum for that shot, and you have to get a controlled shot on that flipper in order to have a chance at the spinner. How do you deal with that flipper hop? I have difficulty dealing with that sometimes. If you try to pass it over to the other side and it doesn't quite reach. Yeah, you maybe tap pass it over. Maybe that doesn't work. But
the infamous red target in the middle of the playfield got him on that one. He didn't shoot it on purpose, but once you hit it, it comes screaming down the middle. But the bonus is huge. Let's see, over 700,000 for the ball. Pretty decent score. We got player 2 up now, which is Jeff Street. He's got some work to do, but again, it's just about patience. And unfortunately,
give him a shot. Give him a chance. Come on, game.
Yeah, didn't get a chance to flip, unfortunately, which is a familiar sight this weekend. The game, again, is it's a fun game, but it's also a very evil game. Player 3, Tim Smith, is now stepping up to the machine. He's got a little bit of work to do, obviously, contemplating his moves, see what he wants to do.
Yeah, basically, he just has everything to build on here. I mean, he has. He'd like to go through a couple of C's and build up that Frontier bonus. Nope, you need that.
Yeah, the red stand-up target to the left of the spinner actually awards the entire right row of animals. So if he's able to hit that one, he'll be able to complete that entire row, which is his bonus. So let's see if he knows that or shoots for it. Oh, got the C.
He does have one.
Very patient there. I'd have probably been nudging to try to get it out of there, but unnecessarily. Yeah, live shots are very difficult in this game. They're, again, you have to be very accurate or the ball's going to go out of control. Nice flipper play on that. Nice pass over and shoots the target. Very nice.
All right, nice drop catch there. And to return, a return shot to another target, which he got away with. He got credit for. Failed tap pass, but he's still in it. We can control.
And that's taking a lot of nerve to try to do a tap pass at this point. You know, with the score he has and the way the machine plays, it's definitely not a safe play.
And I think he just claimed that shot you were talking about. He just cleared. He's got one set of animals collected now. He's got a full Frontier bonus of 60 grand.
So would you continue going for the bonus, or would you try to get the multiplier to get the bonus bigger, Steve?
I want that multiplier X there.
I would as well.
Because he's got the gate open there. And so if you can get that multiplier X one time, now you're up to 240 every trip you have.
Yeah,
You know, it is definitely like a, I guess, 6 of one, half dozen the other sort of thing. Yeah, it is treading that line. Yeah, I'm rethinking my decision as I say it. You know, as I'm thinking about it now, if he's got 3x now, he's got 2x now. Yeah,
That's
that's
what
really
happens when you
close.
do the
He's
shots
got
right there.
he's got 2x now. Yeah. That's not going to clear him from 756, but at least it gives him a little bit of breathing room for second.
And this is the first game of the finals, so as it sits right now, he's no less than third. No, actually, he has he has at least a third.
At least a third, yeah.
And John Ward is up to the table right now. He's got again some work to do. Let's see what strategy he employs. Looks like he's going to go for the drop target.
First step is get the target down to light the spinner for 1,000, just so you're in the game.
Yeah, bounce over.
Just live. That's the first step. Step 0 is live. Okay. Spin a shot. Not many points, but it might give you some confidence, which is very important in this.
And a bounce
Live.
over.
Nice. Oh.
Unfortunately, it rattled out on him. So the order of the finish looked like Marsalis took first, Tim Smith took second, John Ward took third, and Jeff Street took fourth. So Mark starts off with a 4-point effort on the game 1.
All right, that's time. We're going to go ahead and thank Whitney for coming and hanging out with us. And once again, before you leave, pimp out your stuff before you leave. Give them a good reminder where they want to go.
Guys, I'll tell you what, I really appreciate the opportunity to sit in. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. But no, like I say, we're at brokentoken.com. And
Excellent.
that's where everybody can find us. And monthly podcast. And like I say, we cover pinball, classic arcades, and would appreciate everybody giving us a shot and giving us a listen. Thank you.
All right, thank you for coming on.
Thank you guys for doing an excellent job.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
So it looks like we're going to move over to the main tournament again. We're going to tune in on Tron. And I'm going to get over to the main division here. 1 second.
All right, now we're on the Tron. I love this game. I love commentating on it. So fast and furious. The strategies on this game, and it seems simple, but it definitely isn't. You can see it hasn't been kind to the 4 players thus far.
Okay, so ball 1. This group is Andy Rosa, Andrew Halinka, Dean Grover, and Josh Sharp. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's incorrect. We're on Spider-Man. What am I talking about? No, we're on Tron.
No, we're definitely on Tron.
We're on Tron. That's my mistake. So we're on Spider-Man, not Tron. I'm making errors. I admit it.
Looks like we're watching Tron.
Yeah, we are watching Tron, but Spider-Man is
waiting.
here. So,
Yeah, that's my mistake. Escher Lefkoff on Tron.
Player 1 on Tron is Escher. Player 2 is John Rapogel. Player 3, Zach Sharp. And player 4 is Adam Lefkoff.
So interesting. Do we have any ice cream challenges going on for this match? Very interesting.
I saw dilly bars
battle.
floating around last night
Right.
all over the place. I didn't get one, though.
Adam mentioned that this is the first time he's ever played with Escher in a Papa-style playoff.
Very nice. Wow.
So I wonder if he taught his son all the tricks or he kept a couple up his sleeve for himself.
We'll see if it's just one he's held back. But I think on Tron that Escher learned them all. He's put up scores of, 90 million, 80 million. Very consistent play by Escher on Tron. So,
And that's one of the things. Sorry, Steve. Go ahead and complete your.
No, I was just saying it's very consistent play by him. So anything that father might have left out, I think the son learned.
Yeah, the one thing again about pinball that's great is you can walk up to a machine and you see a young kid playing a game and you think, oh, maybe I won't have a hard time about it, and then he comes up and totally annihilates you.
That's exactly right.
And Escher is a phenomenal player. I was watching him yesterday. It was great to watch him.
Knows the games, knows the rules, has the control down. You know, you can see him take advantage of situations just like any other player, just like, well, more than other players. I mean, he is super legit, and definitely expect him to go far in this if he can continue to remain consistent as he has been up to this point. Meanwhile, John just stepped up to the plate here. What does he have going? He hasn't done disc yet.
3 chorus shots.
Maybe we might see a hard plunge to take that. No hard plunge to take out the right side of the bike there. This game gives that to you. If you hard plunge, the post will stop it, and then it will come back through the spinner, and it'll give you credit for that right side light cycle. Give you a head start to the first light cycle multi-ball. Then you only have one combo to go, and you can start it.
And he's going to go for the Cora and try to do the end of the line combo, which is done by shooting the right ramp that goes all the way around the play field, and then shooting. Here we go.
Get
We'll see
paid,
if he
John.
gets it.
Get paid.
And it bricks it out, but if it goes into the scoop, it awards him an end of the line jackpot, which increases as many times as you make it.
And you just think of that end of line jackpot as your salary, and it increases every time you make good combos. But you have to get paid. You have to go and get in line and get your paycheck. And if your paycheck's on the table and you don't collect it, you don't get your money. No matter how much it is, it can build up $5-6 million. You know, you have to get your paycheck, and that shot is so tight. Oh, come on, here it is. Get
right
paid 1.2 and multi-ball. Take
Here it
it all
is.
down, John.
That's a payday with a bonus.
Yes.
2 million point shot right there.
Oh, and clue also, just as an extra added carrot there.
So now what he's going to do, the Cora jackpots are done by shooting the inner loop. Then also, too, you can get an add-a-ball by hitting the disc.
That was a nice ease into that super jackpot there. Off the target, off the recognizer, nothing but net.
So I think the ball save is off, so he's definitely going to go for his add-a-ball. By doing that, you don't want to do that too early.
All right, one more target. He might hold off on this last shot. If he can get control, he might hold off. No, he pretty much forced to take the fourth add-a-ball. The fourth ball, rather. So now he has run out of add-a-balls, so now it's time to make that decision of when he's going to start trapping up and controlling.
I think he's at that
And
point
he's at that point now. Double scoring is lit, though, so he may choose to take some more risks for the next 15 seconds or so.
That's that third ball is eluding him. He's getting the 2, but he's not getting that third one. Nice little tip
Meanwhile,
up.
all through this, the frenzy has still been going on. So there are little points that keep getting added on, and they still count. Double scoring counts toward that too. So
And he just started light cycle, so that's
nice stack.
Yeah.
Very nice. Thumbs up, definitely.
It was right after his core would have ended, so I believe that he did carry it in
Cora
with it.
continues.
Yes, it did.
Cora continues.
I'm sure the double scoring is not running, but if he would have had that going with this, that would have definitely been some good points there.
Exactly. But as long as multi-ball is still going, that's always good. And double scoring, he might trip over into another double scoring. So once that lights, it sort of changes the rules of the game. You can once you're double scoring lights, you might start looking for the end of line combo, even during multi-ball, depending on what jackpot you've brought into it. Especially if you bring in a nice one like 2 or 3 million, and then all of a sudden double scoring lights. And your end of line is 6 million, and your super is only 2. Well, what are you going to go for, right? So
Yeah, it's where you have the luxury of making those decisions.
Exactly. When you're having a good game, you're starting to feel the flow of the game, and you start being able to go through the rule set in your head, your alternate rule set of your I'm having a good game. Let's go deeper in this game rule set, not the one that's on the card there. Not that one. The one that you're thinking of. You say, okay, how do I get to see a simulation? How do I get to Portal? How far am I going to take this game?
And that's why I watch John play and all the great players that are here. Because Sean, I know well, but I don't know as well as some other games.
Mm-hmm.
And watching, just doing this, I learned a few things as well as listening to your commentary about it. So
Now, at this point here, does he work back towards light cycle and Quora again, or at what point does he start going for disc and C?
That's the thing about this. I mean, and that is a hard decision you have to make because that disc is sort of. Then there we go.
Oh, and that's what happens when you go for disc sometimes.
Because that looked like flipper error, but that was a lot of spin on that ball too. That was some of him, but that was some spin on that.
It's very unpredictable,
That
obviously.
disc is very evil sometimes. I mean, that disc, again, as I was saying, in the rule set, that disc sort of sits on an island. At some point, you have to decide, I'm going to just about abandon everything else, and I'm going to take this disc down. All right, because that's all the disc does. It doesn't give you credit toward everything else. Meanwhile, Cora and Bike sort of work together, right? Clue is there in the background as a feature, but the disc is on an island. And so you have to decide, okay, I'm going to start taking this risk and take down the 6 hits that I need to start, or 7 hits to start disc. And can you survive those hits? That's what it's about.
And Zach just started his light cycle, so he's up. Nice little tip pass over. Let's
Oh,
see
double
what-
scoring. Very nice.
That was convenient. He's still got his ball safe, so that will come back. Shoots the loop, goes for the end of the line. Let's see if he got the double scoring. Oh, he just missed the shot for the double scoring.
And I like that. Did you see how he shot the ball into the end of line before? But when he shot the right ramp, the game knew it was time for an end of line jackpot shot, so it held it in there for him.
Oh, he
For
got
him
it
to take that
okay.
shot. He does give you an opportunity to make the shot. Normally it would have come back out. It would have fired at him. But it
There
gives
you
you that chance.
Just nailed that for 1.7.
Nice subtle code in there that helps the player out a little bit. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to use light cycle to work on Cora. That's usually what you want to do. Get your light cycle going and then use that to bring Cora into the party. At least work it down enough so where you end light cycle, if you haven't started Cora, you're at least close. And then you always stay in multi-ball because this game is so fast. You want to stay in multi-ball at all times.
Unfortunate bounce there on the post.
But he made good progress there. Pulled him in second place.
All right, as long as you stay in it. This is, let's see, what ball is this? Ball 2? All right, so
This is ball 2. And
at least
it's,
you're still in it. You want to just get it so you can stay in it. So you're within shouting distance in this game.
So this is game 1 of the semifinals with Escher Lefkoff, Adam Lefkoff, Zach Sharp, and John Replicable. As we coming back for him right there.
Again, no one is
Good gem shot.
Is the game not counting that right spinner shot when you shoot the hard plunge? Because again, no one's going for it.
It
When
wasn't qualifying.
Yeah, I know when I first saw it happen in a playoff, I'd do that immediately. 'Cause I was amazed that it would take that type of shot. Once I saw that happen, yeah, I want that right orbit shot taken down.
Once again, we are on PAPA TV. To my right is Steve Bowden.
Yep.
I'm Fred Cochran, and to my left is Pete Hendricks. And we are broadcasting game 1 of the semifinals.
That's right. It is pinball night in Louisville.
Louisville Expo Arcade. 22,000 square feet of nothing but fun and interestingly dressed characters.
Right. Who have we seen so far? We've seen M. Bison. We've seen Princess Peach. We've got Mario Luigi. We've got the Knight from Monty Python, I think, was here.
Yeah, he was here earlier with the purple hair.
Mm-hmm.
Almost kind of like the Village Idiot, maybe.
And this is not just the Pinball Expo. It's a Louisville Arcade Expo. So we have the pinball tournament in your camera view, but there's another whole complete area of all retro fantasy behind us with systems from way back in the day.
Yeah, there's, I think I saw a black and white TV back there connected to an Atari, maybe.
Exactly.
Now that Trent's been eliminated from the pinball portion, he's probably over in the Galaga tournament.
And probably doing well.
Right.
So we got Escher on ball 3. He just got his double scoring going and his core multi-ball going. So instead of 350, he just got 700 on the jackpot. Let's see what he decides
He
to
just
shoot
doubled
for.
that. That was a double super.
30.4 on that. Very nicely done. Out of the ball.
All right, it's time for Escher to decide when to control, and he just did.
Got
Excellent.
Got the Elwin.
Here it is. Oh,
Oh.
that would have been excellent because
Ooh.
if you can loop that shot and hit the right orbit, hit the right ramp, end of line, get paid.
But you also saw the downside of that. If you miss it, what can happen?
Exactly.
Let's see if he traps up again.
Not yet.
There's one. Let's see if you do a cradle separation to the left. which is
Up and
nice.
over. Excellent.
Very nicely done.
And here comes light cycle.
Almost. That's pretty fast coming through that in lane. Power in lane.
Backhanded in there. Oh, he tried it. And
Look at that.
He's trying it. It's makeable. Hurry rush and got it.
Nicely done.
Excellent
Nicely
job,
done.
Escher. Well done. He knew.
Yeah, he knew what he needed to do.
He knew exactly what he needed to do.
And he didn't waste any time when that other ball drained. He went right for it.
Exactly. So not only is that ball that drain coming back, but we should at least see another one, right? Yep.
Yeah, he should be getting
There we
the other one
go.
here. Oh.
That's all right. Control up and starting a new game plan.
Going for disc.
Going for disc. How many?
5
All
more.
right. He's just got started really on that.
Shoot it and hold his breath.
Meanwhile, he is nice on that Cora shot. If you can get consistent on that, that shot is pretty difficult. But you can get consistent on that, you can just start ruling the world, especially when your end-of-line jackpot gets pretty high.
That's a pretty favorable transfer from the in lane on that. Just pass it right over to the disc shot. Nice save, nice reactionary save on that one. Bounce over.
More disc.
Yep.
So he got 3 to go, so he's not too far away.
So far, he's had a pretty favorable return on those disc shots. So, ooh.
All right.
As I speak.
2 to go. Yeah, that shot from the right side is a lot smaller than you think because of the right ramp that's blocking that area. So it's a much easier shot from the left. Therefore, that's a great shot from the upper
goes.
left flipper. And now he started disc. Let the celebration begin.
His dad was just over here celebrating.
Exactly.
And he's playing in the group
He's
with
playing
him.
against them.
He's playing against them, and he's celebrating it.
Make all these now. I like the fact that there is a multi-ball restart in this if you don't get the super because disc is so hard to get to. So get it! Oh,
He got the restart.
He lost the ball.
missed it. Okay,
It says
for it.
restart
Okay.
there, so you have to shoot it though.
I thought he actually had it.
No.
Good ball though, 39 million. That's good for first place currently. And I believe John is up next. He's got 27, so he's within striking distance. I know he already did his Cora and his light cycle.
Oh, he
so
did. Okay, I was going to hope for a status report, which we're getting. 3 Cora shots, 4 disc.
It's within reason.
And within reason on each.
He has been hitting the Cora shot pretty regularly.
That is an interesting decision. 4 disc versus 3 Cora. What do you think?
Depends on how comfortable he feels with that Cora
Right.
shot. I tend to, I don't know, maybe it's my bad judgment by myself, but I would go for the Cora if I was down on the shot. But he might go for.
Well, he took 1 disc out during the ball save, so.
Well, he goes for 2 and makes the save.
Oh, this is in danger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice save.
Very nice. Okay. Ease it up to the disc.
How many has he got left?
1 to go. It's flashing back there. 1 to go. Nice no flip there.
So what do you think? Post transfer and then shoot it?
Really? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, it's a difficult shot. You can hit it from
really
the
is.
right. There it is.
There it is.
No brainer.
Take it. All right, so he's, 10 million down on disc from taking the lead. You build up the disc jackpot with the disc shots, but you collect it on the disc there. That brings your progress toward the super. So you can actually, if you trap up on the left flipper, you can shoot the right ramp all day and build up a really big disc jackpot, just cash it in
Yeah.
if you want to.
He just had one roll through the gem shot that started his gem at the end of this multi-ball. See a simulation will be lit.
Exactly. Now, if he can get another one to roll through gem and start see a simulation, you can get past gem and see a simulation. That gem during that mode is like a stop sign that just says, okay, you have to make the hardest shot in the game in order to progress further up this ladder. You get your 1 million for Flynn, but then gem is just there like a checkpoint. You should not pass until you hit the shot.
That's when you go for the rebound off the Tron targets and try to
Exactly.
back end it off there.
Right.
Because I cannot hit it from the upper flipper to save my life. Oh, he's trying.
All
I think he
right,
was
so
trying.
if you can get the restart, 10 seconds.
Oh,
No,
what a-
that's fine. That's fine.
That was
Excellent
a
job.
tremendous move because he not only saved the ball, but he moved it to where he wanted to shoot it from.
Excellent
And
move
made the
by
shot.
John. Made the shot. Now he's back in. Also has his frenzy going. 3 more disc collects in order to get to where the recognizer will come up to make progress toward the super. So it's got a little bit more progress to go.
And he trapped up. Very nice.
All right.
Think
This
he's gonna
shot will
shoot
go
the
for
rim?
the disc right now. Bring the recognizer up. 3 shots on the recognizer to make the super available. Up and over.
Oh, he just
Yeah,
decided the
there's
backhand
one.
Flins.
Oh. That would be a long grace period if he can make it. Because then,
Oh.
because then the door, the recognizer would have to come down, and then he'd have to shoot behind it. I don't know if it would have made it then, but it's time for see a simulation, right? Does
Yes.
he have everything?
And he got it.
Okay.
Another shot. So what is he? What is
so
he
only
on
1
here?
million for Flynn, and then Jem is there.
Okay, so
So
Jem's the
here we
first
go.
one.
Yeah,
I think he has the
off.
double scoring going, though, doesn't he? No.
Not yet.
Not
He has
yet.
it lit. All right, where is Jem? Find her. Maybe between the O and N targets on Tron. Maybe that might be where Jem is hiding. He can hit it off of those.
Ooh.
Oh,
Almost got
that
it
was
batted it
close.
off of there. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, you have to figure out how you're going to get to it because you can't collect anything else while you're
Right.
doing this.
So the transfer,
Oh. See if he catches it again. Bounce over.
bounce
Yep.
it over, and now he's going to go for the core and hope the feed is going to be good. Now he's already got one strike, yes? Not 2.
I
Right?
believe
Only
so,
for
yes.
1 strike.
On the
Okay.
one big move, yeah.
Mhm. Which is impressive that he only got 1 strike, first of all. So that's
Especially with
key.
John moving the machine. He's rather bulky, so yeah, the machine moves a little bit more.
But he showed some dexterity and some grace on there for getting that 1 danger there.
Well, he is
Well
gentleman. He is gentleman John.
Exactly.
So,
Gentleman John knows when it's time to show dexterity,
and unfortunately, with the shot that he missed on
Ooh.
cord, it resulted in the outlane drain.
but he does take the lead. Count that bonus up.
And that is game 1. So, again, starting off strong, getting some points. They've got a lot of work to do to catch up to him. So he's definitely got a good start. Can finish no less than 3rd.
All right, so 12 million, a bunch of work to go. Let's see, where is he on core? Hopefully we can get a status report.
Yeah, I'm not
Nope.
sure where Zach sits with his progress here.
All right, here goes our status report. 2 for Cora, and the disc has not been hit yet. He's got 7 for disc, so.
And if anybody's seen Zach play this game, they know that he can play this game rather well.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's a ball save.
Is it up?
That's
Still
a ball
there?
save. That's fine. Light was on, and you get that little half a second grace period at least after the light goes off. Believe me, I know about that grace period on this game.
Yeah,
I
the
need
bounce
every
out,
single millisecond of it.
the bounce out of the Flynn's arcade kickout is out of control. So it's almost like a live shot, and you just hope it goes somewhere favorable.
Or if you do try to catch it, you hope for it that it will bounce off the flipper and go up into one of the in lanes. It's possible, but not consistent.
So Zach used one of his warnings.
Should have 1 Cora to go, right? I think I remember him hitting
You're
a
right.
Cora.
Mhm.
1 Cora left. And he's
Taking his
gonna
time.
have to use Cora to get light cycle because one of the light cycles is Gem. So use Cora.
And
yes.
he got it lit. Didn't get it to go all the way around, but the most important thing is he got it lit. And let's see
Not
if he gets
yet.
some control.
Again, that margin of error on that shot is so small. Yes, absolutely yes.
And it seems like when you walk up to the game, it seems like a very easy shot. It's deceptively difficult.
Now he can use double scoring and super spinners, but the important one is the double scoring.
He was just
And-
awarded super pops, so he's
Right?
going to get
He's
it
got
again.
all 3. Now he's got to hope that one of these balls happens to sneak through Gem at some point to light up the light cycle multi-ball. He still has an added ball remaining.
He's going for that shot. He almost nailed it there. He goes into the line, maybe? Nope.
All right, all the balls are out. No more added balls. All right, when does the control happen? It's decision time. With 3 balls, not yet.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Looked like he was ready to there for a second.
All right, now decision time. How do we get that? How do we get that gem shot for the last light cycle?
Up and over, and then shoot the Tron letters.
Shoot right.
Easier said than done.
Basically,
He's going to take his time, whatever his decision is. The little cradle separation.
He's also a couple of ramps away from lighting the extra ball. That's a couple million points there.
Exactly, $3 million for extra ball, and if you can happen to trip into the double scoring, that would be excellent for him. All right, Cora into a stage flipper, and then do it. No, try it again. All day until you either get it or one of the balls drains. Keep that ball on the left flipper. Stage it in order to get gem. And while he's doing this, he's getting jackpots too. So it's not like nothing is happening. Every time he shoots that Cora, he does get a small jackpot, which does build into the super, which is cumulative.
Cora jackpot there.
I mean, his super for Cora is $3 million right now. So even though he hasn't collected it yet, it's still sitting there waiting for him if he happens to trip through the gem lane. No matter how he gets there, there's $3 million waiting for him, and a light cycle multi-ball start at least available for him. Not yet. Need a little bit more strength on the cradle separation.
He's been trying to get the shot. He hasn't been able to get it to go around. And the ram shots have been rejecting him as well, and that results in him going down on the right out lane there. So what's he back to? Was he going to go for light cycle now?
Light cycle, that one light cycle, right? Because the core is back to 5 shots, so depends on where his disc is. He hasn't started disc at all, so he's got to go to core, right? Core into the bike.
I would think
Come on.
He's just not finding that shot right now. He's had it a number of times.
Rough.
Nice save. Nice nudge. He's got one
He
warning.
wanted to stop there. Oh, if it could have stopped and come back, that would have been a good feed. Because you needed to be slow coming down there. If it's slow enough, you can get that gem shot. But if it comes too fast off that spinner, it really is a difficult shot to hit. No. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been hitting that target. He just can't get a hold of that shot. So 1,200 or 1.2 million bonus. Finishes at 26 million.
Still a very respectable game, but at this level,
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't get it done, unfortunately.
now Adam has the hill to climb.
And that's awesome. His son and dad giving each other a fist pump.
Exactly.
And encouraging. It's great to see that even though they're competing against each other, they're rooting for each other, which is again the camaraderie of pinball. You want to win, but it's all about having fun, having a good time.
Exactly. All right, Adam. Step up. Skill shot. This is the skill shot you want. Because your skill shot right into the light cycle, and then the party begins.
Bounce.
Done.
There
Good
it is.
job, Adam. Here we go. Now how far is he away from Cora? Because that is his next task. End of line jackpot is incidental right now. It's only 500. So that's not going to be a factor during this process right now. And unfortunately, it's going to stay at 500 throughout this because it doesn't increase during multi-ball.
So we got the
One
Cora
to
shot.
go.
One more.
All right. Hopefully he didn't see that. And
Cora's lit.
There's a beautiful
It won't
save
let
on that outlane there.
Cora's lit. All right.
Nice
No,
move.
that's fine. That's fine. And start it.
Get
Start it.
Yeah,
Start it.
yeah.
What-
I think he just wanted to calm it down.
Right.
He could have had both of
coulda
them
had
still
both of
running.
them there.
Yeah.
He'll use the core to move towards the next light.
Right. That's what I
Light
guess he's
cycle.
decided to do that. But I don't know, having to get gem again and the right orbit again without the help of an initial plunge to give you credit for it, that's a little rough. I mean, at least if he was starting the ball, he could plunge to get the right orbit bike.
But do you think he
But-
didn't collect it on purpose just to see where his status was, to see what he wanted to do?
I don't know.
Since it would have been right on the fly and he would have been kind of making decisions on the move. I would have shot it immediately, but that's just me.
Well, but he can work toward the next one now, so. Especially if you're in core with 4 balls flying around. You've definitely got a lot of opportunity to take down the light cycles during this. So.
Yeah, he's got it trapped up, so looks exactly what
But
he's doing.
I guess the important way is for him to play comfortably. Long as that was the comfortable move for him, then that was the move he needed to make. because you don't want to fling at something and then the game's over because you flung at it. So he's chosen to remain comfortable, which is good. He knows he has work to do, and he's got coral, which is good for doing this hard work.
With the way he's trapped up here, we may be able to see one of the neat skills of pinball, the staged flipper. That's where you have a ball trapped on the left flipper, held out, and the flipper's up, yet the upper flipper is down, and you can actually flip the upper flipper without doing anything to the lower flipper.
Let's see if he,
All right, whoa.
he has one
Okay.
add a ball left here. I don't know if he.
He's got grace. 3, 2, 1.
And there he
One
goes.
more, still more grace. No,
No.
That shot would have counted. Okay.
But he did start
He
Jim.
did start gem, which means does he see a simulation ready? Disc is not. Okay, so he did the work on disc.
But he's got the hard shot for the next light cycle out of the way. Looks like he needs the chorus shot and the right loop.
Core shot, right loop, and I believe the right ramp is also blinking too.
Oh, yes,
So-
it is. You're right.
So the combo, you would get the core ramp combo, and then ignore the end of line and go for the right orbit, combo again, and into the light cycle. Be the perfect combo, but that's the ideal situation.
Nice nudging on the out lanes there. He's been able to save a few balls that way.
All right, back to work. It's all right. All right, how many? And 4, which is not bad. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah.
So that will conclude the end of this match. Game 1 of the semifinals.
John Rapogel picks up the win and the 4 points. Escher Lefkoff, second place and 2. Zach Sharp gets the third and 1 point. And Adam Lefkoff with the 0. Real quickly before we move on to the next game, based off of the first round results, Brian Shepard is in the clubhouse now with 147 circuit points. Dean Grover is still playing. He's going to pick up at least 30. Sanjay picked up 15 points. He's at 117, which will probably not be enough. Andy Rosa still playing. Lyman picked up 28 to move to 124, which is probably going to be just short. Josh is still playing, and both Escher and John have some points. It's a long shot, but they're still in play for that coveted circuit spot.
Excellent. So we still have a lot of drama as far as the circuit points going into. It may come down to the final, just like it did last year, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Seems to always do that.
All right, so right now we're looking at the B division on Spider-Man.
No, this is the A division, the other group.
Oh, sorry, that is the other group. Oh, sorry about that. I'll pull that up here in a
Oh,
second.
it is ball 3, and it just ended. Whoa, and he pulled it out there.
I got second.
Second? Oh, okay. That was. I didn't see the other score there. All right.
It looked like player 3 was the winner of that game with 70. The winner was Dean Grover with 74 million. Andrew got second place. Looks like Andy Rosa in third and Josh Sharp in fourth.
All right. Well, we have a bit of a lull in the action here as both games ended pretty much at the same time. So there's going to be some decisions. So let's go over our upcoming circuit schedule here. This is the last event of this year, the 2013-2014 circuit, other than the actual circuit final, which you'll see on March 27th. And then Pinburg on March 28th starts the following year. So if you're looking to get into the circuit for this year, Pinburg is your first opportunity to get points. So come on down to Pinburg, the happiest place on earth if you're a pinball player, over 400 games. You know, hopefully you were able to get in. I guess that was sold out in an hour and 43 minutes. That was amazing. Right? Figured it would take a little longer than that, but yeah, all 400 spots were sold out in 143. That is amazing. That shows the popularity of pinball right now, and really. Could they open more spots? I don't know. I don't think is it logistically possible to have more spots there? I don't know.
I'm sure Mark is trying to figure out a way to make that happen. I think that's second on his list after the tilt cam.
Right, exactly. Excellent. All right.
There will be 3 tournaments before Pinburg. Monday is at the Parks Township Slovak Club. Tuesday at New Great Valley Lanes in North Versailles. And Wednesday is at the Double Wide Grill. Lots of opportunities to get some practice in before Pinburg and earn some Whopper points. And the Thursday of Pinburg, there will be a pin golf tournament going on along with the circuit finals.
Exactly. And here's the Lions Classic Pinball. Big respect to them. They're also an event on the circuit, if I recall, right? So they're going to be part of, I think it leads off IFPA Championship Week, right, in May?
We can check with Adam
Right,
when he
and-
comes in, but
Yeah.
I believe that one may be close to full.
Okay. And then Michigan Pinball Expo coming up as a circuit event also on April 3rd. Again,
That-
another opportunity for you to earn circuit points. And Whopper points is what you're seeing now, the IFPA rankings as of this moment. Here are the top 25. Here, I'm still retaining position here, thank goodness. I guess just as a personal note, hanging on, still hanging on.
It's so competitive to keep at that point, and stay up in those high spots. I mean, I feel good every time I get back into the top 100, and then a week later I'm out again.
Right, and once you win, you have to keep winning. It's an exponential curve, I feel. Yes, I found just again as a personal note, I have a lot of cover myself points where, you know, if I lose points, I have points behind me that make up for it, but can't make me raise rank. I have to get more wins in order to raise, and that's how it should be.
Right.
That's how you have a good system. All right, it looks like we have a decision made at, is that at 14?
The B looks like the B finals are going on F14. Group 1 has chosen Congo. Player 1 will be Andy, player 2 Josh, player 3 Dean, and player 4 Andrew. I'm still waiting to hear on what the second group has chosen.
Player cam 6,000 on ACDC.
Your extra wide angle, very impressive. Right.
I don't know if I'd be able to play with the camera staying right in my face right there and knowing that everybody's looking at my face. I'd have to get a piece of tape and, and cover it up or something.
Try not to be distracted by the camera. But once you get into the game, I mean, it falls away. You don't know it's there.
Yeah, that
You
red
don't know it's
light, you
there.
look down at that red light, you're like, oh, I'm on the air.
Right.
We're getting a little bit of bonus B action here. If I remember right, this is Tim Smith. Ball 1 on F14.
F14.
That's
Big
unfortunately how
deal.
a lot of ball ones end on F14 pretty quickly.
And with F14, again, you have to spell Tomcat in order to light your locks. And Tomcat is available in that upper play. It's not an upper playfield, but the upper area of the playfield. You have the 6 targets. And also in the lower playfield, you also have Tomcat there spelled. And you can get them either way. Wow. You get them either way. Usually players will use the upper flippers to play around the upper area and light Tomcat. You can light it 3 times. Hopefully you can light it 3 straight times in a row. So that way if you lock one, you can lock the other 2 via the plunge. And it gets some work done for you. And then you can start multi-ball.
And on that, you can get the hot streak going along with that, which is additional points as you hit it. It's an additional 10,000 points for each one.
Exactly. So you start counting out 10,000, 20, 30, 40, which is a little misleading because it looks like it's you get 10,000 and you get 20,000. You're actually getting 10,000 per.
Right.
So if you look up, you see hot streak 90,000. You're like, whoa! I just made 400,000. No, you only made 90,000.
That was
But
an
it's still
interesting one.
good. Yeah.
Yes.
I got a quick update on where those guys stand. This is their final game. Mark Salas has come in with 5 points. Tim Smith and John Ward each have 4 points. And Jeff Street has 1. So it's pretty much winner take all.
Excellent. And Mark has just already made 1 safe landing for 150. His next one's 250 if he can get up there in the right upper saucer. And
Which
there's
he just
250. And now the big one. He needs control. The big one for just over 700 grand if he can make 1 more landing.
That was an interesting way to try to get that. It's the second time he's actually did that move, and it almost went in.
It almost went in. It does work.
Nice save.
All right.
Tip it over. Oh,
Here it
Ooh.
is. 700. Boom.
that's a money shot right there.
Excellent. And just wait. Just patience. Just wait for the celebration. Again, we're not in a rush. We're not in a rush. Just wait for it.
Enjoy
And
the
here comes
music.
The ball. Yep.
Because the lights on that game definitely could be a little bit overwhelming.
Exactly. Well, you just saved something. What did you save, right? You've defeated Yagov, right? I guess you saved some fictional country
Saved
from
the- saved the
planes.
world.
Yeah, you saved the world. Exactly. Yes, you saved the world from Yagov's menace. whatever he's doing.
He's just being a gag off.
Right. Exactly. You want to take as many points from him
Which
as
is
possible.
awesome. If you're from
Right.
Pittsburgh, yag off is definitely a common thing.
Very excellent ball. $2.5 million when nobody has cleared 100,000 yet is big pressure by Mark.
It shows you how evil this game could be too. The fact that somebody's got 2 million and you've got 32,000.
Right.
It's just
Right.
demoralizing sometimes.
But again, you saw him do it, so you can step up and do the same thing.
Absolutely.
On this game. This game is definitely can be a one-ball game if you get a hold of it, and you can just get enough, not really luck, but enough good shots on the upper playfield to keep spelling Tomcat over and over and over again and get right back into multi-ball.
So would you try to go for extra ball at this point?
I have done that. I've been guilty of spelling the whole entire thing out, just hitting all of the kills in a row. Big reason why? Because there's flight insurance.
Yeah,
It's on.
and it's not as dangerous a shot as it normally is. You can get the flight insurance, but you can also hold up the left flipper and save it pretty reasonably.
Right, it'll come down to that flipper, and that left flipper will drop a little bit, but it won't put you in danger if you shoot it.
Wow.
And you have to complete the whole entire set, I believe, is the way it's set now. You have to complete the whole entire set of planes and then get an additional one, and then get the extra ball, which is a big journey. But again, you have flight insurance.
And you hear Yagoff yelling and screaming after you defeat him.
And give you a little motivation to get Yagoff down and destroy him once and for all.
Or at least till the next round anyways.
Right, until the next player steps up. All right, so next we are still working from scratch, I guess. One letter away from his first Tomcat. If he can hit the right orbit, it does spot a letter. Oh, wow. That found a way to go perfectly down the middle.
It's a fast-moving
rough.
game. Yeah, it's definitely rough. If you're if it hits something, it can drain rather quickly in a number of ways.
It is head shaking. You see the players stepping up before they start shaking their head because this game does it to you.
It almost gets in your head when you're stepping up to the game
Right.
after somebody drains. You're like, that might happen to me.
Right. Let's avoid that noise. We don't want that.
So how often do you shoot for the lower Tomcat letter, Steve? Probably never.
Never.
Yeah.
If I get it by accident, thank you very much, please. All right, so
Yeah, it's usually side by side, just like he did there. Hit the red
Exactly.
Tomcat letters.
if I'm hitting the side, usually I'm nudging it just so I can move it towards the middle so that it's not headed towards the wall and down the drain. And if I get to take a couple of letters with me, fine, thank you very much. So then it'll be just back up to moving to the upper playfield or shooting the right saucer to spot a letter. But one thing that you definitely shouldn't sleep on is the bonus count. Bonus is big in this.
It could be $1 million if you max it out.
Max it out at 1,016,000. So if you're maxed out on the right side there, I love the way it counts the bonus. And it has a little binary there. It says 1, 2, 4 up to 64. And if you have all that lit, that's 127. So you might just choose, I'm going to go for 8x right now. And if you have it, you have 1 million more than you have.
Yeah, and that's just by just shooting the X shots, which are not that difficult.
Not that hard. You can get 3 or 4 in a row. If you can keep looping back and forth and keep getting X's, you'll hear Yagoff screaming at you as you get X's, so you're doing damage to him. And meanwhile, you're building up points and you feel that, you're down by 1 million. Wait a minute, you're not actually down by 1 million. You're actually up as long as you don't tilt.
Yeah, it's kind of unique in how your bonus can build up that quickly.
All right, meanwhile, Mark is back to try and push his lead so that the rich can get richer.
And he's close to the kills, so I think if he hasn't already collected the 1 extra ball, I think
He's
I'd be going for
it.
that.
He's
Absolutely.
going for it. We'll see if he's actually making that decision now.
He's looking to
Some
try to do a
transfer.
post. He's
okay.
going for the letters. He's going to want to light that kickback
Yeah,
again
that's what
pretty
he's
quickly.
doing. Light the kickback again.
I always go with the right flipper on that. Edge out the little stand up there on the right side. A little bit
That's
safer.
a little bit friendlier, yeah.
I think
Okay.
so. Anyway, that's what I shoot for. Nice save.
Nice.
So he's going to try to get that timing down for that for the kickback, which is very important to have. Well, maybe not.
No,
He's just going to totally ignore it.
The reason why he's 1 away from the next Tomcat spell out. So if he shot the launch hole in the upper right, he would get
The letter.
He would get his next lock.
Okay.
So that's what this is here.
Shows you how the varying strategies are applying to different players.
Right. And it's definitely interesting how the rule set changes as you play. How the strategy changes as you on the fly, depending on situations. And whoever can adjust to it quicker will be the winner.
See, and then he ended up paying for
He
not
did,
shooting it.
Not
so.
shooting it. And that's why, that decision you make. That's that decision you make. And
2.7, very respectable score. That was a pretty high qualifying score, other than Escher's $8 million.
$8 million, which
on ball one.
That's excellent, which he should have turned over, but I think we distracted him.
Yeah,
we all started looking at him because he had $7 million.
Yeah, and he was asking about the extra ball, and he
Right.
wasn't sure. And I think at that point his hot streak came to an end, but
ended.
the
Yeah.
damage had already been done.
All right, so now all right, there's his first, his second lock maybe? Nope, that is just his first.
And
He's got one
the
light.
default settings in this game, once you spell Top Cat once, you get all 3 lights lit.
Right.
But
This
in this
one-
tournament mode, they set it down so it's not as easily, and you have to hit them each time.
You got to do the work. Save that.
Oh.
Yeah.
And a tilt on the way out.
It's hard to know when to start shaking that, too, because he laid off of it because it looked safe.
It is a dead bounce, too. It's not
Mhm.
like there's a post rubber where you can get a little bit of play. It's a dead bounce. You either get it or you don't. And player 3 is definitely taking his time after the tilt.
The B players are paying for first place $570, second place $350, third place $250, and fourth place $180. At this event, everybody who qualified for finals got some sort of payout.
I got $40 for classics. It was pretty sweet.
It's very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, got
You know.
paid for my steak and shake for the weekend.
Right. It's always good. Get a little bit of your feedback.
Yeah, food is at a premium down here. Whenever you get to start playing and competing, you just got to look for the person that's going to do the food run and lose their parking space.
Exactly. Especially as you're playing and playing and playing, and as the hours tick on, you find you haven't eaten, and you don't really notice until it's hours ahead. And it's wait a minute, I'm hungry. And then it's, am I hungry or do I want to keep competing? So then it becomes a little mental game there.
Yeah, conveniently they had some popcorn in the next room where they had the I guess it was a rave going on in there last night.
Right.
It was pretty scandalous in there last night, but they had the popcorn machine going in there with a rave, so it was
Right.
kind of a unique combination.
A rave with a bunch of the cosplay characters in there.
One just walked out. Just walked out of that room with a tree on his head. So that's not sure what character that is.
I've seen that character this weekend, and I do not recognize.
He needs to play pinball, though.
Right.
That would be good TV right there.
We had Luigi earlier.
Yeah,
So
Luigi did
Luigi
qualify
did represent.
And he did have his mustache on too. I
Right.
saw him sans mustache earlier in the weekend, but he had his mustache in full
blasphemy.
force.
Blasphemy.
Not,
for the no
not as
mustache.
predominant as Andy Rose's beard, though.
Right. It's that Luigi versus Andy Rosa in
The beard would
the
win.
Beard wins.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
and that's
Tomcat.
And
That
that's the
kill
danger
target,
for shooting that middle
the
target,
kill
too.
target does its job. Oh,
So player 3, that was what was Tim Smith?
That was Tim Smith. He will finish fourth in this game, end up with 4 points. Coming up is Jeff Street. He is the father of Timothy Street, who was in the playoff last night that Fred got
Eliminated
close and personal
by.
with.
I got eliminated.
Well,
That's
but-
actually one of the times I was not terribly disappointed to be eliminated. He played fantastic. So
But we have the makings of another pinball family where the son will outshine the father.
and where does he stand right now in the scheme of things here, Pete?
He only has 1 point, so he is playing for possibly third place. Based off of the other ones, Mark Salas will be our B Division champion.
Congratulations to Mark.
And he thought he was going to be on commentary this morning.
Oh, he will be. He just doesn't know it yet.
right, exactly. He'll be in there in a different capacity.
Yeah, after he collects his check and does the interviews with ESPN and Papa TV.
Ocho.
Well, actually, Papa TV more importantly.
Very more importantly.
That
And
is-
there it is.
That will
We have our winner.
that will complete the B final. Congratulations to Mark Salas. And once again, to remind you, we are broadcasting live from the Louisville Arcade and Expo, www.arcaderx.com. Fantastic event, 22,000 square feet of video game and pinball fun, as well as, again, colorful characters with trees on their head.
Exactly. Definitely an event to go to if you're in the area. Not if you're just a pinballer, but also if you're a retro gamer.
Real quickly, the final results. Mark Salas, the B Division champion, 9 points. I believe John Ward will come in second, Tim Smith third, and Jeff Street fourth. And in a moment, we will be joined by the B Division champion.
Excellent.
Very good. So we are going to be joined by Mark Salas here in a second, and we moved on to Congo. This is player one, which, if I'm not mistaken, let's see who player one is, because I don't believe it shows the order on here. Oh, it does. Let's see who's on here. Andy Rosa was up at the table on fourth, so we're going to find out. And we are now going to be joined by Mark Salas, the newly crowned B Division champion for the Louisville Arcade Expo. Congratulations, Mark, and welcome aboard.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
Well, Mark, you thought you were going to be doing commentary. Seems you're speaking on the mic in a different capacity as the winner. How does it feel?
It feels great. Thanks, Steve. I got here and I was getting ready to put on the headphones, and they said, "Oh, by the way, you're in B Division." So I got to play a little bit more pinball, and it's been great.
Well, excellent. Well, it seems like you definitely played well there. And how many times did you have an opportunity to play Frontiers? You brought Frontier to the party for us. It's an excellent game, right? It's a great example of the game. And is it strange to play a game that you own? I mean, people might think, oh, it's an advantage, but it really isn't. We know pinball players. We know it's not. But as far as yourself, how did you feel of playing that game? Did you feel comfortable with it?
Well, first of all, I had the opportunity to be able to pick.
Mm-hmm.
One of the top seeds was out, so I was able to pick, and of course I was going to pick Frontier. And sometimes it is an advantage. However, Frontier is a pretty mean game, and I've had really bad games on it before.
Right. That game is very temperamental to players of all skill levels, all shapes, all sizes, because again, that game tends to punish good shots. And
Yes, it does.
You make a shot, and the game punishes you for it. And it's all in how you handle making those good shots. And the person who does that usually ends up winning.
Right, and I was fortunate to win on Frontier, and then I picked Congo, and you probably saw I took a 0, and then I picked Tomcat.
Right, and got it done there.
And did well,
Excellent.
yes.
Did very well.
So now we have joined Andy Rosa on, unfortunately Andy Rosa has to step away for draining, but Andy Rosa on Congo, he's player one with a little over 1.1 billion. Player two, it appears to be John. Gentleman John, from anyone who's watched PAPA TV. Nope, never mind. He's over on Tomcat. Trying to see who it is. It's Josh Sharp.
Josh Sharp is up at the mic.
And when I was playing those games, who was that yelling?
Right, I wonder who that was. No idea.
That was the PA announcer.
That was
I think
right. Yeah, that was one of the cosplayers, I think. Maybe.
I saw a Congo that was like sideways.
Right.
While we were
That
making fun,
happened.
they went on the 155. It was unreal. Yeah, I think it hit Metallica, and then he stopped it and put it back in play while he was playing. So it was a beautiful move.
And did not tilt, which is amazing. So.
Great.
So Josh just qualified his first lock. Not sure exactly where he is on.
Where it is on the map. I mean,
the map,
300
right.
million, that's got to be, I would say that's past the diamond hunt unless he's had a really good diamond hunt. Let's find out now.
We're going to see that, yeah. See if he got it.
Not the diamond hunt, rather this is lock his leg.
Lock his
Okay,
leg,
so
so he
he's
already
done
had
the
his
diamond hunt.
ball.
He's already had that. Okay.
Nice
Got it
nice
done.
live shot. It was very
Wow.
nicely done.
All right, now we'll get to find out where he is in the map. Well, maybe not yet. Oh, it's great time.
So one of his is going to be his multi-ball.
So it's either going to be his multi-ball or he's going to light the diamonds to get the third lock.
Correct.
So whichever way this is going to be good.
I'm thinking it's going to be the lock. Or
There
yeah,
it
it's
is.
going to be
There's
for the
the
lock.
lock.
And he does that.
He tried
live
it
shot
again, and there gets it done. And this is good here because this multi-ball is actually worth more than the gray multi-ball. The gray multi-ball is a little nerfed in points, but this multi-ball is going to get full value.
So let's see if he starts cranking that ramp quickly, and he just nailed that for the first one. And
Right.
his jackpots are
44 million is the cost of that showcase right now. Very nice. Very big payout, which means if he can get some doubles up there at that upper hole, 88 million for a super. But I'm sure he's going to be concentrating on getting those single jackpots and looping them over and over and getting some volcanoes.
I
There's
think he
one.
just got one.
Just got one.
Trap
right.
up. Yeah, he's done a 2, but it's not bad.
Here comes a super. Not yet.
Nice save on that. Keep that away. Ball got in the way on that one, actually.
All right, a little bit more ball time in multi-ball, and there's a super. Get paid.
88 million.
And
It's almost like 88 miles an hour.
That's right. There's another super. It's getting close to challenging Andy at the top spot. There's
there it
another
was.
super. Keep it going there, Josh. Keep
Big
it going.
points, big points. Missed that one. Paltry 5 million.
All right, another opportunity. And
Nails it.
there's another super.
Oh, he's going to keep doing this.
Keep doing it. Now he's either close or he has taken the lead. We'll find out right now. He has definitely taken the lead.
He got one more for good measure for 44. And we're going with map.
All
Let's
right,
see
where are
we?
we?
Here. I think
Where
he's,
are we on our journey? Oh, but
I think
first,
he's on Jungle Jackpot.
Jungle
mode,
Jackpot.
yeah.
Okay, but first a pit stop for video mode.
Go down the river and hit a
Whoa,
rock. Oh,
that was
nice.
unfair. that was unfair there.
Yeah, that video mode hasn't been fair to anybody
No.
this weekend. They've been getting hit by big boulders.
All right, 15 diamonds rewarded, and then he has a lock
Sploosh.
there for a lock, a number 1, and we still haven't really found out where he is on the map yet.
I think we're going to find that out right now.
All right,
Bam.
here we go. All right, so we still don't really know because that relight diamonds appears after every other reward. So let's see.
So I think he's going to go for his gray.
It's gray multi-ball time. Yeah, he's only 2 shots away. There's 3, 1 to go.
Turns her over. Oh,
Here it is. Not yet.
go side to side. Oh,
Oh, yeah, nothing he could do much with there because to show he was trying to control that a second before he had to take that shot, but I don't know. That would have been really difficult to control.
yeah.
But he did score very well on that ball. 1.2 billion on that ball alone. 1.5 total.
What, he nailed about 7 or 8 of those 88
yeah,
millions?
a good number of those. Excellent.
So Dean Grover steps up with 4.1. So he had a unfortunate ball 1, but he'll go for the super skill here probably. Nope, he just goes for the regular.
So, it's
That works.
just he's just starting at step 1. Step 1 of the story, get your lock lit. Then use your diamond hunt for the second lock probably, I would imagine. But step 1 is get that first lock out of the way.
I'll probably go for the map shot here. Either that or gray. No? Not sure what he was shooting at there. It looked like a...
I think it might have been a map shot because it's a little bit hard to judge, especially when you just seen someone put up 1.5 after a 1.1 and you just waited for all of that. So it's hard to get back up and really get that shot.
so he takes the gray shot there.
A good nudge.
Let's see
All right, get the first lock out of the way.
I watched Dean put up 3.7 during qualifying, which I think was the highest qualifying score on this game for the weekend. He
Nice.
was just destroying it.
That is a lot of ball time on this game.
yeah, he
because
was killing it.
this game is not known for its huge jumps and scores, so you have to work. You got to work to make progress and score in this game. So if he had 3.7,
Yeah, it was pretty high. It was actually in addition. I think it was on ball 3 where he put up about 2.5.
nice.
So he got a hold of it. He was hitting everything.
All right, take a lock down. Not yet. That
Uh-oh,
is
whoa.
safe if he doesn't breathe for the next 10 seconds. Just
He got down to that
All
low.
right, good.
He got in the Rick Stetta stance there for a second.
Yeah, he sure did.
He didn't do the spin though.
Right.
He didn't do the Stetta spin.
Yeah, just give it a moment to settle down there, Dean. Yep, it's valuable time to let the tilt bob rest just a bit.
So he'll probably go for his standard shot there. Gets the jackpot and he'll get the ball save. And unfortunately, right to the
yes,
outline.
another
Wait a
ball
minute,
save.
Another
ball
oh my
save
goodness.
because that was quick enough. This game does that. I was surprised when I saw. When I had that
Good for the
me.
player that happens to. The person behind them is probably like,
what?
I can't
Like,
believe
what?
it.
I can't believe that.
Why doesn't it happen to me?
All right, so 3 more for his next lock. Whoa, nice way to get it back. Now if we can get control. 2 more diamonds to light the next lock. Now I wonder if he's gonna. He doesn't want to do the diamond hunt now. He's too close.
Yeah. Now he's going to go traverse the maze.
Well, okay.
But it's not Star
lock
Trek.
is lit. At least with the diamonds, you get your lock lit. Take down the second lock. Now we can diamond hunt, because I assume he hasn't started that yet.
No, I don't think he even shot that shot yet. So,
Well, he's going to get the diamonds right here.
yeah.
1 more.
Look at 20
One
for the last
more.
C. If he gets it
Gotta
onto
wait. There it is.
the left side of the gorilla head.
Shoot the start. And not yet. There it is.
He's going to slow it down a little bit on that. He is starting to get a little out of control, but
He's in control now. All right, let's see how much value he's going to get out of this multi-ball here. All right,
consecutive.
jackpot is 27. Super's still available, so if he can get that, there's one.
I think he just missed the other one.
All right, now it might be time to think about the control decision when you start trapping up. Although the way this is designed is, with that diverter on the right, after you get the first 3, I think it's the first 3 jackpot shots, 3 or 4, then the diverter will come down.
Yes.
So that you cannot just rally the jackpot shot all day.
Yeah, but the transfer over, if you just hold the flipper up when it comes over to the left side, was pretty favorable.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still in there. He's going to go for,
Is that
yep,
a
there it
super?
is. Another
There's
one.
one.
There's 2.
All right, get that back. Restart.
Yep.
Restart the plan.
And I think he's going to go for the gray here. Gray will be the next one.
All right, 10 million, and now he's on the way down. 20 million, maybe the left.
I think it was. I was going to say.
All right, because once it's left, there's one where it's like left, right, left, 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 and you sweep it. That's the only one I remember. But it's how many patterns are there? There's a bunch. Jungle jackpot time.
Yeah, apparently it changes, and then you can watch what your opponent does, and then learn
And
the
then
pattern.
Copy it. Yeah. Oh, nice! Did you see the way that bounced into the jungle jackpot? Very fortunate. Big value. So on the jungle jackpot here, you've got 2 holes, 2 saucers. Each will score the jungle jackpot, in this case, with 37. But if you can get them both in quick succession, you will get a bonus 40 million on top of it. See, there's one into the mystery hole. He almost got it.
Now,
So it can really pay off.
Is it whenever the ball's captive in the hole, then you shoot the second one,
Right,
you
if
get
you
the
shoot
value?
the second one, you get the value. You get the 40 also. No matter what the value is, you'll get it, and then you'll get another 40 with it. So it can really pay off to take that risk.
Yep, unfortunately,
All right,
one's
one
gone.
more for the road. Nope.
I think he just wants to get back control.
We did get 148 on that mode, so
I think he's going
not
to go
bad.
for the gray.
yep, he's definitely close. It seems like this grade is not. I haven't seen with the gray take away letters if you take too much time. So I guess, it's on some settings the grays will reverse spelling, right? So I haven't seen it happen here. So we've seen that happen more than once on this game.
Yeah, it's been you brick that shot. That's why I never shoot the Well, I guess you have to shoot the mystery shot. But
Right.
if you shoot towards that volcano, it's you run the risk of shooting it out of control. So we got John. Oh no, I'm sorry. John's in the foreground. That's Andrew.
All right. Well, Andrew saw that the work can be done. He's at the same sort of position that Dean was in, so he can do that work.
Andrew finished second on Spider-Man last game, so he has 2 points coming into this match. And number 1 so far is Dean Grover. So Dean last ball.
That was an unfortunate drain off of the volcano area. It just sort of came straight down on him. Nothing much he could do about that, unfortunately. All right, ball 3. And who is starting with the billion? Is that Andy Rosa?
I believe that is.
Right.
I believe that is Andy. Yeah. So he is. Let's see where the score is here. Okay, 1.1. Dean's got 1.5. Again, Dean has 4 points going into this match. Andy has 1 point, so he definitely wants to do well in this ball to get himself back into contention. You definitely don't want to have a 1 or a 0 in this match here, and that's pretty much it for that.
Exactly.
So, and Andy's certainly more than capable of putting up a monster score on this.
Yeah, he's definitely displayed his consistency on Congo, and it's just ball time. You can just stay up there and keep making that map shot, being consistent on the map combo, and keep advancing through the map, and you'll find your points continue to just grow as you play the game. No jumps in points, but as you play, you will continue to get points consistently.
So, Mark, how's it feel to be the B-League champion?
Oh, it feels great. I'm just watching the experts now, so it's entertaining.
Yeah, you can hang with these guys, though, Mark. I've seen you play. You can do it.
All right, so I imagine. Well, I guess we're still waiting for the ball the tilt bob to go down. I guess to quiet.
I think
guess.
Andy's just checking his Facebook status right now, just to update the people where he stands. I think is what it is. Social media is a very important part. So once again,
we did have Gentleman John in the background there. So
yes, Gentleman John would read, "This is the Louisville Arcade and Expo show."
right. It'll be in a very deep voice,
Yeah,
something deeper than I could possibly go, but I'm
can't.
trying.
And I wouldn't be wearing a smoking jacket. And of course, this is being brought to you by PAPA TV, Professional Amateur Pinball Association, based out of Pittsburgh. Fraserville Flip Out, Flipper Freaks.
Is that's a new circuit event that's happening this year?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That was in September, I think I saw the date. I was on
Right.
that quickly.
Well,
So-
you can check out the calendar and stay updated on all the circuit events.
Andy's beard permitted them to get up and start his game. Said it was time to go.
All right, Gray.
So let's see if
One
he's got
more
his
hit.
multi-ball here. Let's
And
see if
this
I think it's
is-
beyond that, actually. I think.
All right, so it's Nerf multi-ball here. It's not as much, but again, any multi-ball is good, especially when you're 400 down.
And you need and you have 1
You
point
get
out of
one
the first
point,
game, right?
so you need
Absolutely.
it.
So let's see what his jackpots are worth here.
All right, jackpot is. Oh man, it really nerfed. All right.
Survey says.
Oh boy.
Oh, he got the ball back. He got the ball back there nicely.
So he does have a bunch of work to do here with a jackpot of 11.5, but just stay in play and grind away. Yeah, this is the pinball equivalent of grinding, I guess, in your role-playing games.
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
it takes much less time. Much less time to grind a pinball game than it would in an RPG.
Chopping wood, right?
Yeah. Uh-oh, left. Yes.
Is it working? Yep.
Yes.
All the way left again.
Yes. Pay that man his money. 15 diamonds, and he took down the 150 total from that from the mine shaft.
So I'm wondering how far he is on his progression with diamonds. With 15 on that, with a billion and a half, he's got to be.
He's got to be
getting
close to
there.
the super.
He's got to be getting there.
Getting close.
See if he collects a diamond, and we'll see if we can get a status.
We like those diamonds. And he's making too many shots. We can't see the status report.
Yeah. Too many shots is not a bad
He's
thing.
right, exactly, right? You always want to
Traverse the
keep
mage
making
again.
that shot. Yeah, which one? Door number 2 is a whatever that was.
That's a Yeti.
A Yeti.
I've called it 3
What
different
is
things
it?
so far.
Safe,
actually.
safe,
Nice.
safe. As long as you don't breathe. Yep. Good. Use all the clock on this one.
It's funny because Josh made that one move earlier and moved the game into a different zip code. And
Right.
didn't get a tilt, and then I've seen a tilt with much less. And there's
Right.
another Yeti.
But I guess part of it, during Josh's move, the tilt bob sort of moved along with it. So maybe that would have helped it not tilt down.
Smooth transition.
Everything moved.
It
The
was a
entire
smooth
floor moved. The planet moved. And so that's why he didn't tilt.
Pass, nice pass over. Let's see if he can get it up to where he wants it. There goes the
He's going
gray
after
again.
the gray diamonds. There should be some diamonds left. It's either diamonds or lightning lock, maybe.
He just was
Next
kind of
to war.
flipping around, just kind of guessing where that snake was going to
Right.
be. Let's try it again. I think he's going to go.
He's got to go for gray. He's got one away from the next gray.
Power
right,
outlane,
okay.
unfortunately. Now I got him 1.5, about 1.6 almost,
Yep,
maybe.
so he will not take the lead, but he will take the lead, but he
It'll be-
virtually isn't because the bonus that Josh has will take him past this just for plunging. As long as he doesn't tilt, he's going to be in the lead after this ball is over.
So Josh with with 0 points after the first game. He finished last on Spider-Man. So if he's able to pull this off, that'll be 4 very valuable points,
Exactly.
obviously.
He will be right back into this playoff. All right. Now, meanwhile, I don't recall where he is in the progression, but he is close to Gray. He's 1 away from Gray.
And how many diamonds is that?
All right,
4 more to lick the lock.
left. Doesn't say how many total, but he's got to have made a lot of progress here. He is not quite super yet.
He's super. Just
All right.
not the diamond awards.
Right. All right, took the Gray over the lock, and now let's see what Gray has for him.
The
Not
monkey.
yet.
The gorilla head is not being friendly on the
He's not
sea.
doing it. He's got to wait. He's got to wait on that one. Wait on it.
I think he's going to start yelling here. Oh,
there
we
it
go.
is.
Got
That
it.
just barely caught a piece of it.
If he wouldn't have got it, we would have definitely heard him
Multi-ball,
yelling.
yeah.
Come on, Josh.
Super multi-ball.
Look at that.
Which means he does lose the other multi-ball. Which,
Yes.
whatever. I'd rather take the super rather than the nerfed multi-ball. At least in this one, it's 10 million a shot, but you do get 50 if you can complete the lower play field.
It'll be interesting to see how quickly he'll get it, because the last time he struggled with it, this time he'll probably get it in short order.
All right, he doesn't have any supers left. He has that stubborn C to go.
Yeah, that C's not being very friendly, and it's taking away his letters. So
All right, I think he did get one. He did get one, but it was too fast for the display to show it, so he did complete one super. We just didn't see it.
okay.
So apparently that super is a low priority animation there. So just paying attention to the Congo letters there to see if he completes them.
That C is not going down.
It's not going down. It's not going.
There
There
it
it is.
goes.
All right. There's the super. 1.9. Again, 10 million a shot doesn't seem like a lot, and it isn't. But again, he's got ball time. He's got multi-ball going, all good things. And of course, he has the lower play field for the just because I'm here 50 million that you get every so often.
He's got a ball trapped up in the pop bumpers. I thought he was down to single ball, but there was one bouncing around in the pop bumpers for 5 minutes.
Whoa, Hippo's at 20.
Go for the map shot.
Yeah, he does have map lit, right? Yes. Get map just to see. He probably remembers. He remembers where he is, but I just want to see where he is. Oh, video mode. Time to avoid some obstacles. Hippos.
Debris.
Avoid hippo debris. There was no way he was getting way around that one. That was perfectly placed.
That creature is
That.
looking at me.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry. I was creeped out by that. Sorry.
That strange creature is that's behind Josh, sort of just ominously staring at her.
Oh, everybody can see that. Look at
It's
that.
there.
That is really creepy.
That is odd. Meanwhile, Josh is at Jungle Jackpot, and now he isn't. But great ball by Josh.
I think it should start doing like the War of the Ents and Lord of the Rings or something like that. The arms will start waving. It'll start throwing rocks at you.
Somebody needs to go ask what that thing is.
I don't. That's a mutation of some sort. I don't know. His hand is down. It's dragging on the ground. It's a knuckle dragger. That's for sure.
It's not a video game character I recognize.
I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know which one of its eyes is looking at me. It has like 6,000 eyes.
Now it's still look at that angle with the creature to the side, and then you have Gentleman John playing the game. That was perfect. Snap that picture. That's a banner picture if I ever saw one.
I certainly wouldn't be a good
That
TV
was
personality. I'm easily distracted by bright objects here. This is terrible.
All right. Meanwhile, John has all the pressure on him here. He sees two big scores in front of him. Hopefully, he doesn't see two big scores in front of him. He can just play.
I think
keep
Derek
playing.
Fugati did that because he's over there standing there kind of like, yeah, just go stare at John. Okay, so
Wow.
back to the seriousness of the broadcast here.
Right.
Dean Grover just
serious.
stepped up. He's back on player 3. He's got 822 million. Again, he had a 4 in the first match, if I'm not mistaken. So he is playing for. Well, certainly another 4 would help him. So
Yeah,
I think he would like that.
He would like that, so
Yeah,
he would
that's
advance
pretty
to the
obvious.
final.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Right.
Fred. Nice job.
Okay, did he see? He did see. 40. No,
It was
changed it up.
Yep, it was
And the creature ate him.
Different with the creature ate him.
The creature distracted him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, that might
Whoa.
be the creature out of the game.
Right.
Crazy. Okay, he's going to try to avoid Durbus. And let's see if
Very sneaky rocks.
he hits an oil slick here or a piston.
Almost there. Oh, wow, he got past the unfair one.
Look at that.
He might make
oh,
it.
My.
He got it. Full
71
value.
million.
Full
Nice.
value.
And what did he get for his award?
Diamonds. Oh, lock
Lock
is lit
is
right
lit.
off the bat. So take that lock down. Or gray.
And I'm not sure where he is at on the gray either, so
See if
there's
it's
the
multi-ball
O.
or more diamonds. If it's more diamonds, we might be able to. Oh, it's multi-ball. So, this is the Nerf multi-ball, but
see where
You
his
have
value
work to
lies.
do.
Yeah, we'll see where his value lies here in a second.
all right. Okay, he must have known that he. Why did he stop playing? What happened?
I'm not
Okay.
sure.
All right.
It was the other game you were
Oh, that
you
was the
were-
other game. Yeah. I
Yeah,
was
that
like, wait
was-
a minute. Why is someone stepping away? All
Well,
right.
that was Gentleman John.
Gentleman John winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he
I
hasn't
was
won yet,
distracted.
but he did put up like monster score on F14.
Okay. Okay. Well, you see, Dean's value is 11.5 too.
Yeah.
That must be coincidental because it is different values depending on how many diamonds you have, right?
Correct.
So that's coincidental. Okay.
Yeah, it just happened to be the same.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that was short-lived.
But he should come out with a lock lit. Unless he already claimed it. He already did claim it. All right.
So what's the map value? Okay, relight diamonds.
So he should be at the point where he is close to skill fire with how much does he have? 1.1?
1.1.
He's had to pass the jungle jackpot. So
Oh, he's going to try to do
Try it.
the post for the map, it looks like. Maybe.
all right, he's gonna try the standard way, go in there and
There it
now
is.
complete map. He has to light diamonds first.
Just
Mystery
back-
might light the lock. Yes, it does. 15 diamonds.
He's going to be getting close to Super Multi-Ball as well.
Yeah, he's around 70 diamonds.
40. Try it.
Bam.
And
got
50.
it.
And 15. Nice. He's going to definitely go for that map if
All right,
he can.
Give him a controlled shot.
Or the lock.
Take the lock down.
There it is.
Lock number 1. Okay. So that was only his first lock.
Ooh.
The unorthodox skill shot from the flipper.
Yeah, it almost looked like he backhanded the volcano, which is something you don't see ever. Bounce over.
All right, take down that map. Advance to the next one.
Diamonds.
Got to get the diamonds first, and then next should be skill fire. All right. You can do all 3 of these. All right. Amy time? Yep.
Amy
okay,
would-
that means it's time for Amy.
Amy should put him there to super.
Oh. Get the shot.
Get back up there.
Just got to get
That's
control.
fine. Just get back up there for him.
There it is.
Would
What's
fall
he
in
got for
time.
that?
Now it's got to hurry up.
It
Yes, it
does.
did. Okay,
5
he's still
million.
in it. 50 million. Yes. Very important shot coming.
And he'll get his 15.
50 million
Got
and
it.
15.
And
Super
super multi-ball.
multi-ball has started. The lower playfield is already active. He got his first super jackpot already. While this whole celebration is happening, he's already got one, I think.
He got 1.5, so I think he did, yeah.
1.5. All right, got a lot of action here. So who did he had one target to pass, was 1.5 billion, right? So
Yes.
he is past that.
And he's got one more letter
He's
for
got-
another super down on the lower. You just
He
got another one right
another
there.
Super 1.6.
Now, he did some damage with that.
Oh, you need that for your skill fire.
And there it is,
All
a
right.
shot for the map.
Skill fire. Now you got to get back in there. You don't just get it; you have to claim it.
That was very nicely done,
Ooh.
but missed the shot. Nice save. Nice
Nice
shot. Nice
shot.
live shot.
Now, does he go for the targets or does he go super skill shot all the way? Let's see. He's going for the targets.
I think if he gets the feel for the super, he has to go
Right.
for that. But I
All
think
right,
he's
got the targets
he's
down.
going for the
He's
regular
going for
now.
the targets.
Yeah,
You can
he's
get the
going-
pattern where you can get middle, then all of them. Middle, then all the targets. Middle.
Oh, he just did the
He
super?
took down a super.
He
took
got
down
it.
another super.
Yeah, he's got the feel now.
All
Almost.
right, 100 million for the super skill fire.
Another one.
There's another one. Ah,
Almost another one.
another opportunity.
Yep.
Take it. No, that last one did not count.
345
It was
though.
too late. 345.
It's going to put him close.
Yeah, once you get that feel for it, you can get it pretty consistently.
Wow. Okay, now he's at 100 diamonds. That's 50 million in bonus.
He has at
Does he
least
have
2x.
a bonus X? He has 2x, so he still has a little more work to do because your bonus is purely on the diamonds and your bonus X. There is nothing else that it counts. So
And more diamonds.
That mystery hole could be big.
Oh.
That
oh no, and then bad news has started, the satellite transfer.
So he has to pretty much grab a hold of
Gotta
it if he
grab
can.
this.
And
Oh,
unfortunately,
this is too close.
got the ramp reject.
105 million, is that enough?
It
no,
is.
it is
Oh,
not.
5 million short.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
One satellite hit.
One satellite
Amazingly
hit.
enough, would have
Wow.
been enough.
That is one satellite hit, a few diamonds, a few seconds of gameplay. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we have 23 million sitting up there and 3 huge scores. So that just means those 3 scores aren't even there for this guy. Just play as if it were a one-player game, a one-ball game, and just go for ruling the entire world of Congo on this one ball. That's all you can do.
Over on the other game, John won, so he has 8 points. He will be on to the finals. Zach is at 3, Escher is at 3, and Adam is at 0.
Well, John is definitely on a rally here. Didn't John win Classics yesterday?
He did.
He did, so
He
definitely
cosmic
performing well.
gunfighted his way to classics.
Wow,
Finally.
yes. He's mastered the power of the double scoring in Cosmic Gunfight.
Yeah, I saw that happen a couple times.
Put it up 5 million, 6 million. So.
He called that, by the way, too. The 5 million. He said,
Yeah.
"I have a 5 million game in me," and then he proceeded to do it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, bad news for Andrew. He plunged the ball shortly thereafter, drained.
That is harsh, that 5 million difference right there.
Yeah,
That is harsh on a
That's
2 billion. On a 2 billion score.
Okay, once again, we are broadcasting PAPA TV here in Louisville, Kentucky at the Arcade Expo. To my right is Steve Bowden.
Hello.
I'm Frederick Cochran, and to my left is Pete Hendricks.
Hello.
And over on audio is Doug Polka and Mark Steinman. They're over there
Making this whole thing work.
making this whole thing
Right.
work and antagonizing us as we're broadcasting us and trying to make us not laugh. As Doug is doing right now, telling me I'm number 1.
All right, here's the Player Cam 6000 again. You can see from the pinball area, looking through into that, see that dark area in the background? That's where all the retro gaming goodness is happening at the Louisville Gaming Expo. Not only a pinball tournament, but also an exposition of all sorts of all sorts of retro games from way as far back in the day as you can name. Really, name the system. It's probably here.
It was definitely here.
Okay.
Yeah, there was an Odyssey back there, and I remember playing Odyssey as a kid, and it was bad.
We'd like to report that Aton suffered from typhoid on his Oregon Trail.
And a rattlesnake bite, and he died shortly thereafter. So
Like dysentery.
our condolences to Aton Goldman. He'll be sorely missed in the video game world, but in the real world, he's still alive and doing very well. Once again, we're broadcasting from the Louisville Arcade Expo here in Louisville, Kentucky, and the upcoming circuit events for the next season start with PAPA Circuit Final in March 27th, 2014.
Followed by back-to-back weeks of circuit play. Pinburg, March 28th through the 30th, and then the Michigan Pinball Expo, April 3rd to the 6th. I've heard we have a lot of international players that will be coming over for both events, so look for a star-studded field at both of them.
Excellent. Always good to see that.
So we're moving with group number 1 over to Corvette. Andy Rosa, Andrew, Dean Grover, and Josh Sharp will be playing Corvette as they just take a little bit of a break after their game. So they'll be stepping to the table here shortly.
And here we have our current standings as of this moment in the circuit final. Let's see. Keith Elwin is not here. Is Zach Sharp still in the final?
Yes.
So he still could possibly take over the number 1 seed.
If Zach wins, Zach and Keith will be in a deadlock. They will
Really?
tie
That's how it
at
works out. They
525. I do not know how the
Wow.
tiebreaker works.
Now they said it defaults back to PAPA ruling. It would be a 1-game playoff.
Wow.
If
So
I'm
a
not
one-game
if I'm not
playoff
mistaken.
before we get to the actual circuit final, a 1-game playoff.
Yes.
Wow. That would be the earliest, most important match that would be that would have been broadcast.
Yes.
So we'd have to tell people to get up early, or depending on your time zone, pay attention to the notifications on Twitter and Facebook and such, because that first match would be very important.
Yeah, they looked it up last night just to make sure, and that was the ruling on it. So
Right.
we are now ready to broadcast
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
The people's hero.
Actually, on Spider-Man, it's going to be Escher Lefkoff, followed by his father, Adam, Zach Sharp, and John Replica will be on Spider-Man.
And this Spider-Man here, if you don't notice, is hard to see because the flippers are dark, but these are lightning flippers, shorter than your standard flippers, so that Spider-Man does not take a lot of time to play.
The post has also
and
been removed from the middle.
Post is gone. Right? I mean, Spider-Man I'm on record as Spider-Man being my favorite game of all time, but that's Spider-Man with standard flippers. Spider-Man with mini flippers is an entirely different argument. And Spider-Man with mini flippers in the tournament is another different argument.
And no post.
And no post.
Even if the piece of silver was there, the piece
Right.
of metal would have been there, that's at least something.
Right. But with nothing there to really help you, it makes things a lot more difficult and very exciting, because it means each decision could be your last in this game.
So Escher's going to be going up. He's already started Doc Hawk. I missed the other ball.
He
Sorry.
started Doc Ock already, which is excellent on ball 1. Now he can use Doc Ock to work on some black suit, which he is doing. He just locked the ball already. Very nice. And we will see what lock he is on.
He's got Venom running as well
Got
with this
Venom.
multi-ball.
All right, the Venom clock is running. This could be a very high-scoring mode. It's still running.
And
That Venom Rabbit worth double the hurry-up value. If you can really pound on it, you can get some hidden points that no one can see, because, again, the Venom hurry-up value is not a precedent as far as, what it shows you. It hides that. So
He's on ball. Got a second ball locked on that. As I was
Oh,
saying, I looked at him as
okay.
danger. There's been a lot of really ugly feeds out of the Sandman.
right. And some very evil punishment by missing the Venom ramp, too. I mean, missing that Venom ramp early tends to hit off the rubber and go straight down the middle. And when the flippers just don't have that real estate to give you that slap save to recover from that on this game with the lightning flippers.
You ended up paying.
Yep.
So, Gentleman John has stepped up to the table. He is going
Time to
to
load up Doc Ock.
Yep, he is going to
Step
employ
one.
the same strategy. Oh, little backhand shot there.
Oh, he may be trying. Maybe he's trying to start Venom's clock now.
Yeah,
Or,
yeah.
yep, here we go. Venom's clock has started. It's time for the hurry up. Can he capitalize? All right,
That
food
was
on
nice.
the table. You take it. That was nice.
It laid out there pretty nicely.
Again.
Oh, look at
Oh no!
I think he's
That would've been
planning
nice. Again, that Venom shot is worth double value, so it can really increase your score during this hurry up.
Oh.
Oh, that just
that.
didn't
And the
have
lightning
enough.
flippers, again, show why they're so... It's
Right. Again,
an
that
adjustment.
looks like a fumble. It's not. Believe me, it's not an error. Okay? It's just so rough to recover from that with the lightning flippers there.
In places where you would normally chill, you just cannot do it on these.
Yeah, the angles are different. Zach Sharp up at the table now.
Let's see what strategy he employs. Will he start Venom now? He tried to.
Nice live backhand shot. It's always convenient. He's going right for Doc
Go
Ock.
right for Doc Ock.
He's even
Again, he was going to try to control it on the right, but with the mini flippers, it's just not enough to hold it there. He's not quite.
the
Again,
real estate runs out.
It runs right out. Now it'd be nice if he can start Venom's clock right in the multi-ball. Let's see. There's step one.
And live shot.
Or at least
into
not in
Ock.
multi-ball. At least Ock he'd be one step away. So transfer over and start multi-ball and let the fun begin.
The settings are a little bit more difficult on this game. Normally it's only 2 shots to start Doc Ock. On this one it's 3.
So one extra. But interesting enough, he didn't choose to make it an extra shot on the Venom ramp. Which provides a little interesting beginning of the game strategy. Because do you start the hurry up now, or do you wait to start the first multi-ball and then start the hurry? Because that hurry up is very lucrative.
Right.
It's at least 15 million up there if you can max it out during multi-ball. So usually when you see Doc Ock is one shot harder, you'll see Venom is one shot harder, which evens it out. But with Venom starting at the first shot, it's a real big decision whether or not you just take that first Venom shot or just let the ball fall through and catch it for a Doc Ock. All right.
Player 4 is would be Adam Lefkoff. So Adam's over there talking to Doug Polka. He'll be stepping up here shortly with his recognizable headphones. I wonder what he listens to.
I don't know. Yeah. Should ask him.
I
He
tried-
may be listening to nothing. Because
Well,
some players block out the sound.
It was funny, though, because last night he was telling me he was wearing them just to block out the
Right,
rave
just
that
to
was
block
going on in the next room because it was
Exactly.
exceedingly loud. And he said he just put them on so he didn't have to listen to that because it was the continuous beat of several different remixed songs, but
Right.
pretty much the same thing.
Boots
So
and pants it, boots and pants it, boots and pants it, boots and pants it, boots and pants it.
we're going to start. Okay, we
Wait.
got to get away. No more of that, Steve.
Okay. I'll behave myself.
Boots it.
Boots, right?
Well, what do we have on the back of Andy's shirt here? Is that Derek Fugate with a really big cigar in his mouth?
What do you think about that? That is
Yes, it is.
wow. And a Photoshop tie too to go with it. It's beautiful. Look at that thing.
Oh man, I need another camera angle. I need a hand cam so I can just show it to him.
That is
because it's on the back of his shirt.
That
We
is
can't see it.
That is a little distracting.
Oh, we just got a glimpse of it in the.
You should move
The
the,
camera angle.
Pete. Just move the camera for a second so everybody can get a look at that.
And the front of his shirt
Oh,
says,
look at
"I
that.
just got a house ball."
That is an interesting shirt. That is not sold at your regular retailer every day.
That would not be sold in stores.
Target, maybe, probably not, but maybe Walmart.
All right, Adam is back.
We're waiting for Adam. He's going to step up here.
What
with
happened? We had a
his-
question. Let's see. Nothing seems strange so far. Skill shot is on.
And
Okay.
we're in play.
Yep, we're back to normal here. So, not sure what Adam is listening to. Maybe I'll ask him after we're done here, but I'm sure it's something enjoyable and relaxing to him.
Spider-Man theme song.
And he fumbled the ball there.
Again,
Unfortunately, drained down the middle.
Again, those lightning flippers is tough. You want to see if you can bounce it over to the other flipper, but normally you don't have enough real estate to get it back there. Not with the lightning flippers. It just doesn't have enough.
And here goes Escher. Goes to the Venom shot. And probably, no, he's trying to backhand the lock shot probably here.
Yeah, he tried to use whatever ball saver time he had left to steal a lock target, take a pot shot on it.
And he goes with the spinner. I don't know, did you ever try to shoot that with the upper flipper, Steve?
Not on purpose. Well, actually, I have done that. I have to admit, a couple of times on purpose. When I've done it a couple of times in a row by accident, right? Then I'll say, "Oh, it is hittable," but yeah,
Not advisable.
not advisable. I mean,
There's a
unless you're really close. I mean, really, unless the ball saver's on and you're really close and it's the third lock. Okay, maybe, but Other times, if you just get it by accident, I'll just say thank you, please.
Oh.
Yeah, there's that same. Yeah, again,
It's hard to judge how you want to even save it when you want to
Right.
do that too.
it's that same sort of drain that Adam had because, again, it's that subtle difference in the amount of flipper that you have. It makes that save just very, very difficult to judge. When do you start flipping the left flipper so you can counter with the right?
You get so used to playing a game, a certain style, how you nudge, just that eighth of an inch does not
It
seem
matters.
like much.
I mean, just knowing how much flipper you have down there. Like without looking at the game, you sort of know how long the flippers are. At least I do. But then I see many lightning flippers, and you have to adjust.
Yeah, you don't even have to look. You just have, I feel.
You just see it.
Yeah,
You know how long it is, and so you just see, okay, I can make this save.
Well, you can even look at it right now. If you compare it to the upper flipper on the playfield, you just notice it's a noticeable difference.
Exactly.
So,
yeah,
and he
it's
just
white.
got first brick.
Right.
It is. It's white. It's a little bit longer. But John just recovered from his brick in the Auk and backhanded it in there pretty easily.
John may have chosen to forego the bounce over in favor of a forehand shot.
That was a very
Which he
nice
would get.
bounce over, too. It was looking like it was going to be close, but he pulled it off pretty nicely.
Right.
So I'm thinking he's going to try to go.
Well, he might try to go Venom because I don't know whether he started. Has he started Venom yet?
I don't think so. And
The
he's-
first Venom, the important one.
He just locked
The
his
very
lock.
important one?
I know he's going for the lock shots right now. He's already consciously hit a couple of them already. So, but Venom, I have not seen him. I don't think he did. There's a power
All
out
right.
lane, unfortunately.
But he did get one lock done. So his next one is the bank bust, which it's a little bit more shots to make. So he's got a bit of a journey he wants to get there. But if you get there, your reward
It's
is
a
a
good
much
journey.
longer ball save time for the bank bust. If you can get there, you're probably going to have a decent game.
Okay, he is through his first Venom. He
Okay.
has 2 hits to the second one.
All right.
And he just had a nice little combo shot to get into the Doc Ock. It bounced off of
Bounced
something.
off the Daily Bugle. At least what the game called the Daily Bugle was just those 3 stand-ups there. But
Small building for a big newspaper.
right.
I don't know. J. Jonah Jameson's office is probably kind of small.
You're fired.
And you're hired. And you're hired.
And you're hired at the same time. Right. Meanwhile,
Who was
Zach making his way.
Zach, yeah.
making his way to the stage. With a multi-ball ready, by the way. So, 4 million does not look like he has started his first Venom. That doesn't feel like he started the first one. So, he could choose to start the Venom now and take the one shot into the Doc Ock. Let's see what he does. All right, regardless, it
And
started.
there's the Ock.
So,
Nice little magnetize into the jackpot there.
that was a drain that he did not, want to save because he's going to get some Venom shots now. Yep, each of these shots would be double value if he can shoot the left ramp here.
If there's a ball
Unless-
save left on that, no. Yep,
No,
they gave it
okay.
to him. Nice. It was off for a second there. I thought he was done.
Let's see.
Maximizing the ball saver.
Goes
All
for
right,
the orbit,
how
the
many
feed.
locks? It's not multi-ball yet.
Nope, he can't find the shot yet. I don't think it'll
Lock
be too long
is lit,
before he
though.
finds it though.
One more lock and it'll be game time.
Nice save on the one. Oh, double
Oh,
drain.
double
unfortunately.
drain,
After a nice
okay.
save, both of them, unfortunately.
But good progress again.
All right, so
Black suit should be in play.
He's definitely is not in a. I mean, of course, his score is not in a good situation, but his actual game status is okay. Because once he gets up, he'll have a multi-ball ready, and then he can use that multi-ball to work on the bank bust. So unless player 4 has a fantastic ball, which is Mr. Lefkoff here,
Entirely possible.
even though Zach is in third place, his situation is pretty good. So
He's trying to do the backhand.
trying to do
into
the
Ock.
backhand. And again, that backhand is very deceptive because one of the guys, the left side is sort of bent inward, so it makes that very much more difficult than normal.
Yeah, the window's definitely smaller. He can't find it. There we
He
go.
got it.
He got it there. Try to do a pass over.
He got it.
Shats in the
Nice.
in lane there.
Yeah. There it is.
It's
Off the Daily Planet again. A Daily Bugle, not the Daily Planet. That's Superman. Confusing my superheroes. Spider-Man, not Superman.
You're fired,
You're
Superman.
fired. Like, what?
Yeah, Superman can't be fired.
Right. Well, he could be fired, but there would be repercussions, I would think. Right?
Large ones.
repercussions.
So Adam using his ball saver.
Exactly. Use that ball save so that, because he hasn't started his first Venom either. So he can take advantage.
Oh, he didn't
If he
shoot.
didn't want to.
He shot the Goblin. He shot Willem Dafoe.
Right.
Nice little
Nice
tap
little
over.
nudge. Little transfer over. 3 to light the super, and here comes a lock. There's
There's that.
lock.
It's
Lock,
one.
lock number 1, so still some work to do. Yeah, use that to get the second lock.
He tried to backhand it there. Let's see if he goes forward in the forehand, which isn't necessarily
Stage it.
a safe shape.
He's going to try and stage the Venom ramp. All right, and he got the lock for it.
Yeah, so I
Very
guess that's the
nice.
answer to my question about hitting that with the upper flipper. He did it again.
He did it. But at least there was multi-ball, so there was some protection while he was doing it.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, there's
That's
nothing he
not
could do
gonna
there. Nothing he could do there.
Even a nice Congo slide save wouldn't work.
No. But not on Spider-Man with 1 strike. That's all you get is 1 warning on this, by the way. This is not a 2-warning game. It's another way to decrease the ball times.
So lock number 2. See what he decides to do. He hasn't. Well, he decided to shoot it that time. He had
Right.
been. So he'll look to try to do a live shot on the lock. There it is.
There it is. Oh, he can get multi-ball. He can get Venom at a pretty high value.
Little Sandman combo there. So he's going to try to go left orbit.
He also
Load up Doc Ock when you can. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
that's true.
When
It's
you
only a ball
can.
2. It's only
Right.
ball 2.
Load up Doc Ock when you can. Why didn't
What
his,
happened there?
He hit
Missed
the
the button.
button.
He missed the
He
button.
hit the button.
Check the flipper button.
Because he was trying for another alley pass. I would think, trying to do a pass and do another Doc Ock again
Yeah, something I'd never consider to try to do.
on a DMD.
I just on any game, I'm not good at it. I just would never try it.
He still had very good progress, though. He has Sandman running, he has Green Goblin running, and he's 1 lock away. Once again, extra balls or points here. $5 million in this
big
very
million.
close game.
Right. Good point. That $5 million could be the difference.
Escher has a lock lit and a mode lit.
And that is multi-ball.
And Escher has 3 points going into this game. So he definitely wants to,
He's got multi-ball going, and he has a mode.
He started the
which
Daily
which
Bugle.
he will complete because that Daily Bugle gets hit by accident. There's one already. So you have to get the Daily Bugle and then have to hit another shot.
a little Elwin pose there.
Nice. That makes progress toward the back bust.
Being that this is an easy mode to finish, too, he will triple something on the
Right,
playfield.
something will be tripled. All right, careful. Yeah, that's
Oh,
rough.
all right.
That is rough because
Oh,
good job there getting it back.
yeah, that looked the.
Good job
I
getting
thought
it
that was
back
for
by
sure.
Ash. Now, he's not far away from the next bank bust.
Let's see if he transfers it over.
Come on.
Good control and backhand it.
Very
Nicely done.
nice. 1 to go.
See if he tries to do that again. Not the same
Got
every
him.
time. Bam.
Nice.
Nice shot. He'll use
Now-
the time. You think he's going to shoot for the lock shot while the timer goes down?
Nah,
Even if
collect
it's
that.
longer. Collect it?
Collect that. Well, maybe
Yeah.
now. It's taking too long to get down here.
No, you went-
Oh, wow. That's a
Oh.
strong magnet. That was strong.
There we go. Oh,
Oh,
my goodness.
wow.
You're kidding me.
Extra strength magnet power.
That's a Wile E. Coyote
was-
Acme magnet right there. He's
that was
sucking everything up
fantastically
there.
strong. Okay.
Now he's using his grace period. He's trying to get the locks. I think even with this, nope, he's shooting ramps. Venom. Nope. Sandman. He's going for everything.
He's got points everywhere. Once you start
Yeah.
the bank bust.
And there's the extra ball lit.
What's that, 2.5?
Five. Big
That's
$5 million.
okay.
It's a big $5 million.
Shows you how long it's been since I played Spider-Man.
Yeah, get that nice. Take that $5 million down. Extra ball.
That's a nice
Now-
little guide there with the upper flipper.
Now,
He did that on purpose.
He's still going to try to take down lock targets. Now he's just shooting ramps, trying to get his bank bust super. Did that lock target count? It grazed it. I
I'm
don't
not
think
sure.
it
I don't
did.
think it did, no.
No,
What's he trying to do? Shoot it behind the flipper like Star Trek there.
because there's a possible add-a-ball.
Yeah,
there.
atta-ball.
There it is. Look at that.
And there
That
it
was
is.
Beautiful.
He got it.
Excellent job. He knew it was available because sometimes it isn't. So he must have realized it was available. And he got it done.
Oh, my. I think he got the target on that one. Ooh.
Whoa. Still not much target progress, but he should have a double somewhere on here, right? Because he started a mode.
I'm not sure he finished
no, he
it.
might not have finished it. He doesn't have a double or a triple anywhere. But still, he's still playing. He's got 41 million and climbing on this game, which is pretty good when
Yep.
you have a game with lightning flippers like Spider-Man.
Are we going back to Doc?
We're going
Yep.
back to Doc
More
Ock.
Doc
It's-
Ock.
Yep, it's a long journey, but again, if he can complete these 5 shots, it's an extra long ball saved for him.
Well, that was interesting. It slowed down almost where he could almost caught it.
Ah,
Not sure what he was trying to hit
Good
on that
job,
one,
Ash.
though. He kind of live shot that upper flipper.
Maybe trying to load up some more venom, and then for another Doc Ock, I guess.
So John's going to step up to the machine. He has 8 points currently in this group, so he's sitting in pretty good shape here. He's going to go to the finals. Let's see what he does here.
Adam needs John's help for any chance to move on. Adam would have to win and have John finish second.
So, whoa. Oh, wow. No love there. Okay.
And we don't have to worry about that now.
Hey, he gets a double bonus, though. So Zach's going to step up. 10.5. Zach
So at
currently
this-
has 3 points.
At this point, it's Zach and Escher. If Zach catches Escher, he's on. Otherwise, it's Escher.
All right, so now we have to find out how many locks he has.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. That was
Oh,
close.
wow.
And he is still alive on a one danger Spider-Man. He has no margin for error now. That's his lot. No more dangers. So
He knows it.
He knows it. He's going to wait a little bit more on this shot. And even that left orbit is so difficult with these lightning flippers.
It's a different shot.
Different shot totally, especially when it's on the move. He got the lock with the upper flipper.
Oh, so. Oh, yeah, he knows he can't nudge very much, and that was very patient. It was a very nice move. And, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Right? It's like we both know. It's like we were saying uh-oh because of the lightning flippers.
He took the live shot, which is actually harder on the right orbit, I think.
All right, it is game time now. You got a multi-ball.
He just has to remember during multi-ball, since everything's going on, he has that warning. It's already
Right.
gone.
You
So
cannot move too much at all, especially with the balls flailing around everywhere. He has to be careful. If he can get to the bank bus, he could take that to a victory.
stage flipper.
Important separation here.
Trapping 3 balls on a lightning flipper.
Right.
That is very
That is
impressive.
impressive.
Yeah, it goes with it. I was gonna say, I wonder if he's gonna let that flipper down before he shot that, so it didn't have any risk of hitting the bottom of the flipper or going crazy.
Now, do you go load up Doc Ock, or do you? Because then it goes to that situation there. That's why I was wondering. I mean, you want to make progress towards your Doc Ock, but then you have to get to a space where you're trapped up with 3 balls on a lightning flipper. I mean, at some point you have to.
I think he's waiting to do the backhanded. I don't think he's going to try to forehand that shot. I
Right.
think he's going to try to get it so he has the one on the backhand and backhand. It's a little bit safer. It doesn't seem like the backhand's been bricking. The forehand has been a couple times.
So it's a trade-off. I mean, the forehand is a wider shot, but you risk a brick. The backhand is a tougher shot, but if you make it, you got it. So,
Oh, tough break air.
oh. All right, so
Doc Ock.
is Zach versus Doc Ock.
Oh, Sandman has been a dicey shot all weekend, too. I'm not that.
Uh-oh.
I know he's not doing that on purpose.
No, he isn't.
He's
You
just
can
trying
hear
to-
him saying, "Stop it now," because of that.
Yeah, he's trying to get a control of the ball.
Now this is ball 3, so we have double bonus in effect. It's not a factor right now. He hasn't played long enough for it to be a factor. But as he gets close, it will become a factor.
Live shot to Doc Ock, I'm thinking. Yep,
Yes.
tried.
One more to finish the second Venom.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. He wanted that right flipper.
All right, Doc Ock backhand. Get it done.
Yep.
There it is. How many more?
Three more.
Bounce over, try it. Okay.
Now, could you do the sling trap on this with the shorter flippers, or is it?
I tried it with no success.
Wow.
What a save.
Oh, you had to do it. Oh, this is bad.
Wow, he made that left orbit so difficult on the fly.
There goes the Venom shot.
All right, this is intense. 14 million down. Double bonus is definitely in play now.
Finally.
Took down a Sandman.
Extra ball lit.
Extra ball is now lit. If he gets this, it becomes very, very close because now
Esther has, what, 49?
41, 45.
45. He's down by 11.
Down by 11.
It'll be down to 6 if he can get that extra ball. Nice thing about that extra ball, too, you can get it from both flippers if you get control of it.
All right, here we go.
Pass over. Well,
Nope.
oh, he's going for the
There
Doc
it
Ock. He's
is.
going for it.
Yep, he's thinking about it now. Yep, doing the math. I'm 9 million down. I got double bonus in play. I'm 6 million. This is the shot for the game. And
That's
there it
it.
is. He won the game. Ah, wow.
That
Big
just shows you how in
pressure.
tune with the game he is. He knew exactly what he needed to do. He stopped and just and did the math.
Yep. Well done by Zach.
Very
Pressure
nice.
shot, and he got it done.
He knew exactly what he needed to do.
And it'll be John Rapogle and Zach Sharp moving on. Adam has one ball left. It'll just be for final position.
All right, once again, we are at the Louisville Arcade Expo in Louisville, Kentucky at the Louisville Circuit event. I'm Steve Bowden. I'm here with Pete Hendricks here.
Hello.
And we are down to, we're down to the final, or are we still at the semifinal? We've cleared one semi.
This semifinal Group 1 is finished on Corvette. I'm waiting here to see as the results come through. See, it looks like Andrew got second, so Josh Sharp won that game. He has 8 points. Andrew got second, 4 points. Third place went to Andy Rosa, 3 points. Fourth place went to Dean Grover, 0, but he finished with 6. So it'll be Josh Sharp and Dean Grover moving on with Zach Sharp and John Rapogle.
All right, that's an interesting group there. Do we know the seats there? Do we know who's the bus driver of that group? Because that's definitely, we can predict game choices maybe.
Look in here, the high seat. Dean was 9. It'll be Dean.
The 9 seed. The 9 seed will drive the bus. Nice. Okay.
Dean was 9, Zach 10, John 12, and Josh 14.
Wow. So, what has Dean shown? So Dean has probably not been choosing thus far.
No.
As Gentleman John is here to visit us. Have a seat, Gentleman John, who is still in. Well, John.
Hi guys, how you doing?
Hi. Did well in classics last night, and now here we are.
What a weekend.
Yes.
This is a lot of fun. My highest circuit finish. I'm moving on. I don't know.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Who knows what the future holds?
Oh,
I'm having a great time
This
with
is
it, though.
excellent. So we just found out that Dean is the high seed in this match.
Okay.
At the 9 seed. Interestingly enough.
Wow.
Yeah. right?
Our final four are 9, 10, 12, and 14. Of course, 2 of them are named Sharp, but
right, but
Right.
Dean
So
is
I know who
driving
the
bus.
favorites are, and they're both named Sharp.
But Dean
but-
has not chosen. Dean has probably not chosen any games thus far. So
we could see a Frontier Ironman ACDC.
yeah.
That was a really big comeback for Zach.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you guys already mentioned that.
Yeah.
But, oh,
When he did the math on that shot, got the check, did the bonus check, added it up, and took down the $5 million on that difficult left orbit with the mini flippers.
I much prefer not having to do that right there.
Right. Wow. Okay. So now we are going to be waiting for a momentous decision by
It's
Mr. Grover.
It's so hard
because-
because Escher's still a kid,
Yeah.
and he's very upset right now. But we have to treat him as a competitor.
Right.
He was standing behind us
Well done.
while
Well done, man.
Zach was playing, and,
Yeah. And-
you could just I could
was- that was
feel the
Zach-
discouragement
That
when
was
Zach hit that
yeah,
shot.
I mean, yeah.
It's well, I don't know. I guess to appreciate victory, you have to learn how to take defeat too. So, I mean, I know that's very poetic, and it doesn't really accurately describe
Right,
the
it's very
situation.
it's very
sometimes.
sports ball talky, right? I
Right.
mean, we understand
Yeah,
that,
I mean-
but still, Escher is an elite player. I
Escher
mean,
is
he
an
is
elite
an elite
player.
player. So, he will rebound from this
he's
with no problem.
He will be
He'll
better
probably be
than
fine
all
later
of us.
tonight. Yeah, he'll be fine later tonight. He'll be fine tomorrow. So,
Yeah.
but still an excellent, another excellent performance by Escher, and all the semifinalists who made it this far. Definite circuit point gains there. I mean, it's gonna don't know how the math works out. How the math works out on the circuit points? Do we know?
That's what I'm looking at here.
Right,
Trying to do it
excellent.
on the
Well,
fly.
you know what? I'm going to get off the line because I don't want to hear any math.
Okay,
John,
is leaving
win.
us. Just win.
win and you're in.
Win. Get it done, John. All right, there are our circuit standings up to this point. Zach is still in, so if he wins, we will have that tie we talked about earlier.
Well, Brian Shepard is now out at 147. Dean came in tied for 19th. He will get at least 50. He will move to at least 152. That should be good. Sanjay, 117, will not make it. Andy Rosa is out at 136. Lyman, 124, will not make it. Josh will be at least 138. Escher finishes with 116, a very solid run, but not going to be enough. And right now, John is at least 112. Fourth won't do it.
So he's still at winning in, basically? Because even a second was 75. Does
75 would put him at 137. That's probably enough.
That's one. Okay, so still winning in as far as he's concerned. Right. Again, we are at Louisville Arcade Expo. We are about to begin the final round of the Louisville Arcade Expo circuit event.
Right now, that would help. Thank you.
Bob Matthews has just visited the desk here as our resident math professor, Bob Matthews, right, with all the official particulars on the circuit points. Oh, excellent. The Player Cam 6000 going to get a workout here on ACDC.
It is live.
We are ready to go, and Hell's Bells has begun. Interesting choice to choose Hell's Bells, but he has already got album multi-ball ready while we were discussing about other things. He's not messing around. Album multi-ball already. Hit this bell. Probably 2X's on the doorstep. Okay, he did not get that, but with Hell's Bells, he definitely has some points on the table to get.
Now,
All
Hell's
right.
Bells, that's a middle album. So the chance for that song Jackpot very early.
Very
It's-
early, but definitely a chance for him to get the 2X before that happens, and he does. He is at double play field for the next 20 seconds. There's another hit. Now he could choose, I imagine he got the skill shot. He might want to use the VIP pass. No, he is going to save it. He is saving his pass for later rounds of multi-ball, but he is at triple playfield right now.
That's very impressive shooting.
Wow. Get that back.
Oh
That
my.
is safe.
That shot was punishment all
Oh.
weekend. If you did not make that ramp, it was usually down the middle. So that was a very nice
Yep.
save.
Well, he's
Song
swi-
jackpot
he's
already at
keeping it
13.
13 million. Keep the song at Hell's Bells. Oh, he might not get that 3X. All right, the 3X doesn't hold. He didn't have a VIP pass to use to keep it, so he either already used it or didn't have one available. Regardless, we're still at Hell's Bells with pretty decent value. There's one thing about Hell's Bells. Since that shot is a risky shot, if you make it and live, you are rewarded. It's a definite way that this game is balanced as far as the scoring. You know, an easier mode such as the bumpers or the upper lanes, and their subsequent shots aren't worth as much. But a more difficult mode such as Hell's Bells or the targets at Thunderstruck, and your subsequent shots are worth a lot as a reward for taking the risk. It's at 27 million right now.
Oh,
No passes to use, so he's just gonna have to work on another multi-ball.
seems like he was pretty comfortable shooting the ramps, so I'm going to guess he's going to do the same thing.
That's going to work towards that next song jackpot, or the light in the cannon.
He's pretty deadly accurate on that bell at this point already.
16 million on the song jackpot.
Nice backhand.
Yeah.
Oh, will he live? Yes, he will live from that. That gun, that cannon there is kind of hard to see through that sometimes. So sort of look over and nudge it.
Yeah,
to
when
the
the game first came out, I was like, curse you, camera.
Oh, he changed songs to Thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck, an interesting choice, especially since he's been hitting the ramps. I mean, I picked Thunderstruck because I'm missing them.
Yeah,
But if
he's going to go for jam. Look at that.
Wow,
Live
if he can
backhand.
get into
Beautiful.
jam with a multi-ball. Jam multi-ball, 16 million song.
Oh, my goodness.
That miss was huge.
The player cam 6,000 seized.
Sees all.
Sees
all.
everything.
Ah. But that was a good plan. That was an excellent plan. I mean, if he got into multi-ball with Thunderstruck plus a 16 million jackpot and on the doorstep to a cannon shot, he was close to one. So he would have definitely been in business. But as of right now, 38 million is not a bad start at all. Now, he has used up his Hell's Bells, which he can't go back to it. So that's out of play for him for the rest of the game, unless he were to do all the songs. But let's not talk about that. Unless he were to somehow encore and loop the game, maybe.
Yeah, we see that.
Yeah, we see that. Alert the media. Alert channel whoever who was here yesterday.
Oh, they're here. Yeah, they're here.
Okay. Bring them over.
Player 2 is going to be Josh Sharp. Player 3, John Rapogel. Player 4, Zach Sharp.
So you can see Josh got his game face now on at this point with the player cam 6,000. Brought to you by Papa TV.
Will we have to break out the bleepometer, though? I'm wondering.
I don't know. We're further away from the machine, so I think we're okay. Because he
Okay.
was here playing Corvette, getting pretty.
'Cause the player cam 6,000 doesn't have audio, does it?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
If it does, we're going to have to go to a rated R rating.
Right.
Not sure what the question is. They know these games inside and out, so they're definitely looking at something
Question
that's beyond me.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't,
They're questioning everything. That's what I had to learn.
so what's he
Who
looking at?
knows?
We have both Bowen and Bob Matthews working on the standings. Word is that Chris Stevens will not make the circuit final based off of the results so far. Andy Rosa is currently in, but he can be bumped.
Well, once again, the Players Camp 6000 getting his full workout now as we have the entire finalists and other spectators and the director.
I wonder if
What
they're
are
looking
we
for the
looking
new Metallica songs, Ride the Lightning and Black
Right,
in there.
yeah, exactly. Check out that code update. What is... I
I'm
don't
not
know.
really sure what's going on here. There's definitely a big discussion of what's going on. Both tournament directors, Doug Polka and Mark Steinman, looking along with all parties involved.
Are they asking for what version the software is, maybe? I've heard that asked by Zach before, but...
Wouldn't that be a question that would have been asked at the beginning of the
right,
tournament?
yeah.
Okay, right at this moment, Brian is 17th. Tim Hansen, 18th. Josh is 19th, still in play. Andy is in 20th. John can jump Andy with a second place finish.
You know what's going on?
There's no skill shot light.
No skill
The
shot.
skill shot light is not lit, so they're having a conversation to figure out what to do about it.
It's pretty important because you need the VIP passes. Josh, I think in this case, you should just go for the super skill shot and don't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, that's no problem. We
That
can just go
is-
with the super
yeah.
skill shot.
That is, yeah. But now I definitely understand the question because
That's pretty
having-
important.
That is very important to have that first VIP pass because, in a sense, this game is a little bit cumulative. You want to have your first VIP pass so that you can possibly maybe get all three, so you can use all three on Hell's Bells or another mode of your choice. So this is definitely going to be an interesting decision because we can't start the game over. Player one is played. Is the super skill even available? I mean, because if the regular skill shot is not available, could he even activate the super skill? We won't know.
Thank you.
I think we're looking. We're still talking about it right now. So just as a reminder, we're broadcasting live from the Louisville Pinball and Video Game Exposition in Louisville, Kentucky. 200 video games and pinball machines, all on free play. Lots of home consoles. Lots of fun. Lots of trees running around with 65 eyeballs.
Right.
Again, a lot of fun. Great weekend.
And though he couldn't see it, Josh got the skill
Josh?
shot.
Okay. So now we're back in the mix here. Player cam 6000 is in the house.
Yeah, the lights came on.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we can confirm that the light did come on for the skill shot, and he did claim it. So, tragedy averted.
Yeah, that was, again, with the skill shot, mostly, it's 250,000 or whatever. This one, very important.
The VIP pass even more so.
Right, that's the
Well,
important.
that's the important
That's
part,
the important
obviously.
part. So, what song has he selected?
Highway to Hell, I think.
Highway to Hell? No. Oh, he
think-
has
was it?
Thunderstruck. He has Thunderstruck. I can see
I
the
see it.
targets
See it.
strobing. So he has chosen maybe if we can get to his first jam and really work on that, or maybe get paid for missing, which you can on Thunderstruck. If you miss a ramp and the light happens to be there, congratulations, the game is just lit up for you.
Great animation when you hit him, too. So he's going to
All
go
right.
for the orbit or the
Garbage
bell?
cannon, nope.
There you go,
Whoa,
the
he
bell.
took the bell.
I thought maybe the orbit would be the safe shot there.
Well, the orbit would have
Certainly
been the
is
safe shot,
safer, but he took the risk, so he's one step closer to double play field. That is the reward you get for taking that risk. So now he's only two
Nice
bells
backhand.
away. Nice backhand.
Looks like he tried to do the combo ramps.
A little bonus shot
Yeah,
off
that was nice.
off the slingshot.
That was a
There's
pretty powerful sling there.
That's a free one for you.
Bounce over. Yeah, this is where it's going to get very methodical.
See a status report. See how many ramps. How many ramps he has to go.
I'm going to guess 3. He went through there pretty
Didn't say-
quickly.
He went through it quickly. I want to see whether he was on the odd or the even ramp.
2 more.
2 more.
1 more?
1 more. So he's on the wrong side. He's reversed. So he'd have to hit 1 extra one if he chose to.
Oh,
All
that
right,
was very nice.
Very nice. Now backhand, and we'll be on our way.
He tried to do the sling catch on that originally, and it ended up turning out pretty nicely for him. So Josh knows this is a
It's
pretty
a
important shot.
Very important backhand coming.
Whoop.
Yep.
And he yells
That
at himself for
was
missing.
Late. He knows that's been late, so he will now adjust. And he
And
did.
he did.
Excellent. Now, the great thing about this is he can hit this bell, which may be double play field now. Nope, he's got one more to go for double play field. But he has his Thunderstruck targets lit. And the ball is going to hit one of them at some point and light up this game. And when it does, double play field, he'll probably have at that point. all these points are feeding the song jackpot. Even the double playfield shots, all of those feed the song jackpot. That's the interesting thing about this game is that you're scoring points, but all those points that are in the song all go into this one big cash in that you can choose to take the risk and keep pushing more chips to the table or collect it. And that's your choice. Do you want to risk it with a 2x, or do you want to go to 3x, or maybe just collect it now? It can mean the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, I guess it definitely depends on what part of the game you're at too. Which ball, ball 1, you're definitely not going to collect out a 5 million point jackpot.
Right. Which I guess would give player 4 in this game a very distinct advantage. Definitely more than the normal advantage you get of seeing the player scores. You kind of know what song jackpot you need and what multiplier to make that last shot of the game the winner.
Yeah.
Up and over.
Gets the atta ball.
Yep.
He also has his cannon lit.
And he just shot it.
All right, now can he get double playfield before taking this?
And would he take
Nope.
it? Nope.
He's going to...
And he lost
Well, he
the ball.
missed, but... I mean, it's not a terrible miss. Because,
the one thing
because
about-
if he can get back to it,
Yeah.
right?
The thing about the cannon, too, is it gets distracting. You have to decide whether you want to shoot, because he did lose one of the balls,
Right, he did, yes.
while deciding whether he wanted to hit the jackpot or not.
Which caused him to shoot the cannon too early.
Correct.
We had that discussion last night. Would you rather do? Take the short points off the cannon or keep a multi-ball in play? Most of the people I talked to wanted to keep the multi-ball in play because you could work your way back to the cannon.
I agree with that, especially if on his situation where he is one bell hit away from the double playfield. And at that point, he did have another ball running around, so there was a chance he could have kept a second ball. I believe that's what happened, but then 2 balls decided to leave in quick succession.
Yeah, he missed the other shot. I think he bricked a ramp shot and then
Mhm.
went out the right outland.
Taking
Right
a moment
now,
to settle it down.
Take a
and
moment. This water break brought to you by Poland Spring, I believe. Or is it Dasani?
I think it's
No?
a Dasani.
Hmm.
I think it's a Dasani. It's
So-
refreshing,
Yep.
regardless.
So a little reset here. We got 1 away from the double play field. Time to ramp out some more. And he
Oh,
was
my.
blinded by the cannon. A little bit blinded by the cannon there because
Congo takes a slap on the way out.
Yep.
And
it's like, it's your fault, Congo. But I wasn't even. It's your fault. Okay.
You were nearby.
You were near. Then it happened.
and prepare to see some Highway to Hell.
I bet. Yes.
John likes to use Highway to Hell, just a little bit.
But at least with this Highway to Hell, you can't totally murder the lower playfield now. You do have to work on it. And then even the lower playfield doesn't say lit all the time on this version.
Right.
So the
was
points are not as much. I mean, they're there. So if you can take a multiplier into it, you can definitely exploit it. I mean, that's what I did when getting my qualifying score of 420 whatever million. I happened to have a 3x and fell into Highway to Hell. And I was very surprised, and I looked at, oh, okay. I almost didn't realize it at first. I said, oh, okay, let's have triple playfield with no chance of me draining. I like that very much.
That is always a good
Yeah.
good option to fall into.
And that timer's not moving.
That's right. That's right, John. Settle in. Settle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, finding those
All
ramp
right.
shots. The left one is late on the flipper, I found. If you hit it too early, it's not strong
It's
enough to get
not.
up the flipper
It's-
or up the
it's
ramp.
Up the ramp. That's right.
He
And
was.
that- go ahead, Pete. Sorry.
He certainly was thunderstruck there off that
Mm.
target.
nice second bad pun. I like that.
I got
Yeah.
one more in me.
I'm sure you do, Pete. You have a whole repertoire of them, which is great.
Now we got
All
Zach
right.
coming up. Will he follow the same strategy as his brother?
He'll be
All right.
sans the bottle of water, so he won't have that going for him.
So no water break. Which
Just
will he
reminder-
select?
You can look at the players' faces too now with being at the finals. The mood has definitely changed.
Definitely right. Definitely a solemn look. A very
All business.
all business.
All business. Up front and
100% business. I mean, the play will start to get really slow now. Or I mean, if it was slow and patient before, it's going to be extra patient now. It just happens that way as you progress in the finals because each shot just becomes more and more important to make. All right, so Thunderstruck is active. Garbage cannon. So he's going to take the bell or take the orbit?
Orbit.
Orbit.
Up. Target.
All
Took the
right,
points.
Took the points.
Picks up the million.
Okay. He lived, so.
Yeah, but missing those ramps has already proven pretty costly for pretty much everybody to see. It's just
Wow.
he missed that ramp
same
shot.
Target.
Yeah, he missed that ramp shot at the beginning, and that just caused him to go out of control.
All right. Meanwhile, Dean has got to be feeling a little bit better about his 38 than he was 20 minutes ago.
He's probably still thinking about the 15 left on the table.
Yeah, I
though.
bet. Yeah. But hopefully he can push that away and make some good progression here.
That is the one nice thing about this game. Regardless of how far you're behind, you're still in it.
You're definitely still in it. If any time you can shoot a cannon shot for over 100 million because you earned it. It's not like you tripped over into a 100 million cannon shot. It's because you played well enough to do it. So you deserve this opportunity. Take it. Boom.
And it is a tremendous feeling whenever you hit one of those jackpots and you see it light up like that.
And see that huge number. Right. It's an explosion of numbers on the screen, and you know you just earned all of that because of that progress you made. So,
I think my highest is probably like 110. It's the highest
Yeah.
I've ever gotten. And it's
Mhm.
just like you shoot that and you're like, wow.
It's like, yes, pay me for all my hard work that I just did. All right, Dean.
Player cam 5.
What you
oh,
got
I'm
for
sorry.
us?
Player cam 6,000. I
6,000.
apologize.
Respect. Doppler, full Doppler radar cam. News channel 6,000.
Apparently, number 3 on the Mark Steinman list of things to do is going to be adding a heart monitor to the player cam.
Hey.
Yeah, and a defibrillator close by.
Right. Hey, it worked in poker. I saw that happen. They added a heart monitor to poker players one tournament I saw, and it really happened. And
Really?
you could, yeah. I
Was
don't know.
Phil Hellmuth involved?
I don't think so. I don't think it was a WPT event. It might have been another. It was a different event. But I saw a heart monitor. I'm like, okay, they're really doing that.
So he's got the 2 times playfield going right now. Got his multi-ball going. Jam multi-ball.
2X jam and on Thunderstruck. So he's looking to cash in on what he missed on the previous ball. Oh.
VIPs?
No.
Nothing?
Saving them.
Saving them. All 3. Let's see if he keeps going for the bell or go for
Back
ramps.
to work.
Back to the ramps.
Back to work. Well, look at that ramp value, 1.2, because he hit the correct strobing lamp on the Thunderstruck. When Thunderstruck lights, you get all your notes lit, but there is also a strobing light that's lit for double value.
Oh, nice.
So can we see it now? Let's see. It's kind of hard to tell. It might be hard to tell with the camera angle, but there will be one strobing light if he hasn't already collected it.
Move it on to Rosie. He hasn't got
Right.
his tour multi-ball yet.
I don't know how big his jackpot was on there, but that's two balls in a row. We had a decent jackpot number. It's like 30 million on the table probably.
Which is why everyone is still in the game. Still very much in the game. All right.
Josh is back smiling again.
Stepping up. And Thunderstruck seems to be a popular mode this game. Because that's what he's on now.
Yeah, at this point, John is on highway, and the other 3 are all Thunderstruck.
All right, got Thunderstruck ready, but he's only at 265 because he hasn't had a lot of progress in Thunderstruck this ball. Well, he just started it, obviously. So, but now you see the values are picking up.
See if he can find his ramps. He was having a hard time hitting the ramps last ball. Nice.
All right. Take it.
Is he going to take it? Yeah. No, he's going to take it on the way up like he has been, and I've seen him do it a couple times. He doesn't do it on the way down, which is...
Well, it seems like, I guess if you take it on the way up, maybe it'll help the ball bounce upward. What a save.
Yeah, that's
what an excellent save.
That's what I was thinking as soon as you said it, I was thinking maybe the upward bounce would go. Yeah, it's a smart move.
All right, he has found the ramps, and nice, an active post transfer there.
Yeah, he's definitely found the shots. Goes into his multi-ball. Goes for the Canon.
And
Double
that is
play field.
Double play field with Thunderstruck. Which means one of these shots is going to be double. So if he finds it and all of a sudden we see like a 2 million number come up, that's saved. That's fine.
Did it? Yeah,
Yep.
it came back. Okay.
Yep, light was still on.
Nice bunch out of there.
He still has VIP passes available for the Addaball if he needs them.
Oh, you figured he had to shoot them both on the loop to help the other one around. Ramp. Ramp again, maybe.
Yep.
That was in the way.
Ramp.
He blocked.
And VIP pass, and we're back in.
He blocked his own shot with the other one. That was interesting, but he had his VIPs, as you alluded to.
All right, still rolling. And where's the
He's
other
done
ball?
a,
There
he's done
it
a
is.
two. It already
Okay.
went down. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
already done a two. He's going to flip it to 46 million. Let's see what he's going
All
to
right.
do. Let's see the status report here. This will help a little bit. Clear things up.
Well, he might cradle separate to some more. Well, jam more ramps, I guess, because he still has a Thunderstruck lit.
There, one fire lane for the
One
super.
one
11
jackpot.
more.
11
Yep.
million.
So even more motivation to jam the ramps.
I think he'll do an up and over and shoot the ramp.
Yeah.
2 bell hits for the double play field.
All right, now we are ready.
Saw your score from yesterday up there.
Well, at least I'll take that with me,
Oh,
such as that
boy.
is. Hey, whoa. It's all right, though, as long as he can get back. And all right, it's more ramp time. That's fine.
Control and
That's all
hit
right.
the
You know,
shots.
just hit more ramps, and it'll be 11 million waiting for you. By that time, it'll be way more than that.
He has two
He
of
has-
the 4 lights already lit, so 2 ramps and a cannon.
Whoa.
I got
Okay.
Album's lit.
Album is lit, and he's blinded, but he was blinded by the cannon, but he's okay. Backhand for the cash.
It's funny. I don't think he even meant to do that, and he got his album.
We got it.
shot.
What a shot. Album multi-ball with Thunderstruck, which is in the, I guess, where is that in the career? In the middle? Is that reasonable? For us
I'm not
collecting
sure
the
where
song
Thunderstruck
jackpot?
is.
I mean, it's definitely not later. It's not like spinner or ramp territory like the War Machine one is late. And Rock and Roll Train is late. So he's definitely going to be. I think he'll reach the song jackpot. He might have enough time to get a 2x before he gets it, though.
I think that's what he's going for here.
Yeah.
It's lit, so just a matter of how much we're going to try to cash for.
He's got the trap. Let's see if he can get the other one over. Oh, that's okay, though.
All right. Now, has he used a pass yet? Has he used his Addaball yet this round?
I see it
It's-
lit.
It's lit.
I see it lit, but I don't know if he used the Addaball yet. I think he did actually earlier.
But this is a new
Oh,
multi-ball.
it's a new
though.
multi-ball. That's
I
correct.
don't, he's not used it on this multi-ball
But he's got it.
because
though.
he hasn't hit the bell yet.
Oh, boy.
All right, he's got
And
it. Yeah, take
cashes
it. All
it.
right, cashing it in now. 6.1 and 16.
22 million
22 on
points.
the board. And got him. 1, 2.
There it is. 30. Yep.
Nicely done.
I'll give him a little bit of a cushion. With more to follow.
All
And
right.
back to building.
Song jackpot starts over, but again,
And he's got
It
those
starts
ramps
growing.
down now. Absolutely.
every time you hit one of those targets, the game turns right back on. All the shots are lit again for high values now because he's played Thunderstruck for a while. So these are all going to be very high values. He hit the double. See, that one was 900, then he had 400. So when he had another target, so there's another double shot up there. Nice.
That was real nice.
That was even better.
That takes
was
a little
two
bit of
nice
nerve.
things at once.
That takes a little bit of nerve. Got the fire lanes.
All right. Cannon is lit
Cannon's-
again.
Oh, my goodness.
No danger. Oh, that was close. He's fine.
He
He's
is
fine, though.
He is nudging the game back and forth.
Again, and not picking up one. He hasn't picked. Has he picked up any strikes during
I
this
don't
ball?
think he
No,
has.
right?
I don't think
So
so.
that's why he can be this aggressive.
Well, he knows
One-
where the threshold is for sure.
Right. And he's got one round for jam.
His cannon's already up to 9 million.
All right, now this is not jam yet. That lit jam. So take the 10 off the board,
There it is.
and now,
Build again.
He knew immediately. Yeah,
Beautiful.
but as much as he's out of control, it almost looks like he's in control.
right, because he knew how to nudge that to get it out. You didn't. You don't even want it to go down the in lane because that risks the out lane. You want it to come out and go back around the slingshot and into play, so that you can handle it.
Okay, well, we know now he has 2 VIP passes. Josh doing all that he can to help us.
Exactly.
Stay up to date.
We appreciate that. You know, get a nice reset. Yes, go for jam. Don't even mess around with any other multi-ball right now. All right, again, his base value for this song is over 500,000. So he's got
Oh,
points
boy.
all over. They're both coming back. All this is just wasted time on the ball saver. There's one. There's the second one. So he has some VIPs. He has the right over it to do for Adaball, I believe.
Oh, boy.
And there it is.
And there it is.
That takes care of it.
Yeah, he's dialed on
All right,
those. He's
he's got
dialed on
those
those
ramps.
ramps.
Wow. His ramp base is up to 670. He should be getting close to the super, right? The super on jam. How does the super on jam light? I mean, I know you're in business. Oh.
It's enough jam jackpots. I don't know how many he
Right, I
needs.
mean, I know you're close when jam is at 750, and then it's just how many after that. That's the part I don't really
Yeah, that I'm not
understand, but Josh is getting close to that. And oh, by the way, extra ball is lit for 2.5 mil.
Yep,
but
2.5.
you'll probably ignore that.
I mean, he's not going for tour at this moment, so leave that extra ball out there until you double your score.
Well, he's already got. Look at the value of his ramps. He's up
Right.
to 12 million already.
Cannon lit.
Another backhand for the cash. And, yep, 13.
He's just gonna keep on doing it.
13 on the board. And
Bam.
the cannon is still lit for Album now. Because he just completed. That shot resulted in a completion of targets. What a save.
That was his karate kick save again.
and a beauty.
That
kick
was his
save.
That was his Chuck
And a
Norris
beauty.
kick again. He was doing that earlier. Album's lit. He's definitely going to take a break.
Definitely, definite water break deserved here because
After his karate workout,
Right.
he has to take a sip of water.
Yeah, that's it.
If you're new to pinball and tournament play, Josh is showing you take your time. Don't rush shots. Be under control. Play well, and you'll be rewarded.
And look at his score, and that's exactly what's happened so far.
And another album multi-ball. Now, does he have one VIP pass to help him here? Because he used one, right? He did use one on the previous multi-ball. Don't know.
He may be close to earning
earning
one
another
from his
one.
songs, though.
Right.
He has at least one.
Ball save, came back. Jackpot building again.
There's the
Oh, there's the
Lazarus. Not a second one, but
And he got a ball save, so the Lazarus and a comeback. That's beautiful. Trying to catch it trapped on there, get that multiplier going again.
That is his fourth ball. So he either did add a ball, not
Yeah,
with
he
the
did.
pass, right? He didn't do it
Yeah,
with the
he
pass.
earned it.
He earned it. Okay.
Super Elwin.
And the cannon is lit there. Again, how much? Maybe
It's
might look
maybe
for
10.
How many bell hits away? You might risk hitting the bell for a double play field.
I think he's close on the bell. I think it might be one or two hits.
Yeah, the cannon isn't for song jackpot. It must be one of the other ones. in super lanes or super loops.
Oh, collect bonus,
Collect
8.5.
bonus. There we go.
And there's a double play field.
One
so
bell. There it
one
is.
bell. All right. Now, will he go for the bell? Maybe. Yes.
Is the
okay.
value not high enough yet that he wants to hit the bell?
I would think that you would just hit, just because you're right there anyway, and plus since it doubles everything.
So he's asking us if we can move the ball over for him. That's pretty nice.
No.
Maybe you can use a VIP pass for
use
that.
a pass to move the ball over. No, rocking the cradle is your responsibility.
Somehow I think
Fine.
it's just going to come over.
Excellent.
There we go. And right into
And
the
there's
bell.
a
Perfect.
double.
Here's the double.
Catch. No. Karate kick action. Another separation. Nope. Oh.
All right, a little jailbreak, but here comes the shot. Use your head. Use your chin. Use something.
Elbow.
17
Look at that.
million
He's got
on the
his elbow
board.
on it. Bam.
Boom.
Look at that. Two
Elbow
times.
for 17 million and change.
He used the Macho Man super
Excellent.
elbow on that one.
Was, that was it, yeah.
Zach just stole his water.
Man, mayhem. We got elbows being used, water being taken.
Zach stole his water.
Another cannon.
Another cannon shot. It's a single value, but still.
He could have showed off and just used the elbow again.
Oh,
he missed
he
it.
missed it, but
he wants to build it up more anyways.
Well, that wasn't the song. That was combos, I believe.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, okay.
I think he just kind of knew that was going to happen when it got up to the top of the ramp there.
One more fire lane completion for the song jackpot.
So he's got 6 ramps. So he can definitely do 6. So he's got 5 loops. Going for ramps because you can.
and ramp made him pay both times.
Great ball by Josh. Wonderful.
That'll put a little pressure on people.
Exactly. But again, if you know this game, you know that you can come back with all the work you've done. You can come back with one cannon shot that you've worked all the way up to.
And John walks up and says, no big deal.
Like, whatevs.
He's like, I'll do it. And he's probably going to point out whatever succession of shots that he needs to make. It's kind of what John does.
John is still doing Highway to Hell right now. All right, just wants to get that first shot in so he gets started here. All right, here we go. That will light up the game.
He just has to
Right.
find
He
his
just- he
shots,
just-
that's all.
Yeah, he just has to gather himself here. And
Sitting that long and
work on
definitely
jam. Yeah.
that you got to get back in. Make a couple shots, just feel good about things.
Yeah, that is that byproduct of having a good ball is that you freeze out the other players. So you have to put that behind you. And it's like, yeah, just make this ramp. Here comes the ramp. I'm going to make this ramp. It's a ramp I've made before. And here we go.
3 ramps. He's
3
looking to
ramps.
see.
So he's on odd ramps. That's left. So left, right, left. Or he went the wrong way, but whatever.
That's okay.
No matter.
The result was what he wanted.
Well, this is fine.
It's
So
on the
now-
left flipper. Wow.
Okay.
There we go. Roll backhand. Bounce.
Make it good. Yeah, the game tried to think about it for him. Come on, game. Don't mess with him. Let's go.
Another one.
All
Nice
right,
catch.
here we go. Jam is ready. It's kind of hard to see, but it's definitely blinking. Oh, he is going for a double stack. Was that an orbit shot?
I think
I
so.
think it was,
I
yeah.
like the risk. All right, he's just going to take it now. Yeah,
There he goes.
That's going to take it now.
I think he realized after he missed it the first time
He's
he's
like,
not going to
nope.
mess around.
He's like, nope.
Yeah. That goes for the bell.
All right, just keep working it. So all you got to do is Keep building that song jackpot up. One away from double play field.
Here it comes right here.
All right.
Maybe not.
Oh, nice. There it is. Okay.
Not how he planned it, but he got it.
He got it.
Sometimes you're rewarded for keeping a ball in play.
And that's a nice little move over there. Bounce
Now
back
might we
over.
see more bell hits because he's got about 10 seconds left on the double.
For those of you not familiar with
Whoa.
the game AC/DC, you cannot stack multi-balls. You saw that screen where it said it had 2 more for album, but he was not making any progress during this multi-ball.
That is an excellent point because it looks like you're moving forward, but you're not. As long as he's in this multi-ball, he's going to have to play this out. I mean, if you want to risk it, you can try to bring 2 in at once and double the jackpot shots.
That's a little bit greedy.
But that is very greedy in the finals. So it's all right. So let's see what he can work on next. He can ramp out some more.
Got a cannon lit for something.
He's liking
Oh,
that.
he hasn't done his highway yet.
He's liking that backhand. I'm not sure. I think he's going for the orbit.
Hey, he might be trying to work that way down because I think he's either 5 or 4 orbits away. Wow, why is that shot that tough? It is tough. Wow.
Yeah, that's
All right. Well, he'll adjust to that when he comes back. All right. Meanwhile,
Well, back at the Bat Cave.
right. Who's player 4? Is that
Zach.
Zach?
That's Zach.
Zach is up? Okay.
Zach with his stolen water. He's trying to bottle up whatever his brother was drinking.
That was good stuff. That was in there, right?
Yeah.
That was.
There was some kind
That
of
was
mix in
good
there or
stuff
something
there.
like that. That was the I'm going to hit every jackpot shot. We got the full view of the Super Camp 6000.
All right. Status check. 8 loops, so that may not be in play. So he might ramp out some more. All right, he's taking his pass, and he is on Thunderstruck. So again, with Thunderstruck, if you hit one of those targets, one of those strobing targets, that will light up the rest of the game. Maybe. No. No ball save on that.
Back around to Dean. If I remember right, he is currently in Rosie, possibly working towards the tour multi-ball.
Just so everyone knows, this is game 1 of the final. Dean Grover, John Repical, Zach Sharp, and Josh Sharp here at the Louisville Expo.
The winner will be getting $1,250. Second place is $750. I'll have to go back and look again what third and fourth are, but still nice chunk of change.
More than
pretty
I'm
good.
making behind the microphone.
That's pretty good. Definitely pays for the trip, I would think. Even for those who flew here, that would definitely pay for it.
Pays for some gas money back to Pittsburgh.
Absolutely. All right, we see Dean steps up with 1 bell hit away from the double play field. We'll see how he plays this.
He's in there talking to himself. He's discussing it internally, but externally at the same time.
He just wants to get control so he can get started.
That was
Okay.
interesting on the targets there. It
Yeah.
went down the entire line and
It
took
just
out all the
rolled.
targets.
Nice.
I don't think I've ever seen that. It's like a sweeping bonus.
Right.
As Steve mentioned earlier, the harder the song is, the more it's worth. Since Rosie is not a very difficult mode, it's just the lanes at the top. It's not worth many points, but you can still add up pretty quick.
Especially in multi-ball, you just plunge them and let them drain and just keep going over at the top. That builds your jackpot a little bit quicker.
When the game first came out, Rosie was very...
That ramp's killing everybody. I'm sorry, Pete.
When the game first came out, Rosie was very powerful. I know at the Pittsburgh release, we all chose it.
That would high
Ooh,
with
and
a hell.
Josh gets a tilt warning.
Whoa.
That's 1 warning. Play on. I know that rule. I know, right?
That is
That's
pinball.
1 warning. Play on.
He'll take a few sips of water. He'll be walking on eggshells here. Maybe the nudging that he was doing so proficiently the last ball will be less prevalent.
Well, what that also means is that we're going to have an extended break right now. So
Take a moment.
just take a moment.
If you go to a tournament, and be sure to lend a hand. I know we had many players this weekend helping out with scorekeeping or many different tasks, keeping games maintained. Thank you for everyone that did volunteer this weekend. And if you come out to an event and feel like you can lend a hand, let the tournament organizers know. They appreciate it. There's a lot of work that goes into these type of events, and anything to make it easier is much appreciated.
Very correct.
Yeah, these tournaments definitely depend on that type of thing.
That's right. They depend on the kindness of the fellow players. Definitely, you see that happening in pinball tournaments. You know, we are competing, but we also want to see a good event happen, which we definitely have had today.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Josh has stepped up with nearly 190 million strong and 4 ramps to go to really pile it on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, all right. A charitable in lane there. Another charitable in lane.
That's one of those ones you just hope it's going on the
right,
in lane.
because you can't see it. So unless you're having to look over.
All right, went for the bell that
For the
time.
bell. So now we have, I think, 2 shots to go for multi-ball.
Well, he was hitting the ramps pretty regularly, but then his little break right there got his timing off a little bit. He'll pick it up again.
One
There it
more.
is.
And here we go.
Didn't take very long to recover from that.
No problem.
He's got 23 combos, too, so 25 will get another, what is it?
Another
Another ball for the points.
lit. And he's also at 750 on the jam jackpot, so he's going to be pretty close to the super. Let's see. Because this is about that time where it starts telling you. Lane jackpot. Okay, so it's not the super yet, but it'll take this down.
Oh, he went on the downward spiral there.
Yep. He didn't want to waste any time. Oh, extra ball is lit, which will be definitely ignored because there are more points everywhere else on the play field right now. Because the extra ball is 2.5 mil, but if he combos the left and right ramp, he'll clear more than 2.5 mil easily.
Yeah.
It'll be more under control.
Now, when he does light the super jackpot, it is slightly different. Normally, your cannon shots are towards those AC/DC targets. For the super jackpot, you have to hit the bell.
We'll see if he does that, if he gets to that.
See, he's thinking about doubling the super. We had a status report check, and he's 2 hits away from his next double play field. But I think he just decided to ramp out still.
Right.
That is the transfer you want. That is the cradle separation.
Yeah, last ball, I think
that
he
you
drained
want.
the last 2 balls that he had by doing exactly what he just did.
Right. But it was kind to him this time. All right, one more hit for double play field. All right, so do we ramp now or do we double play field now?
He
we
ramped
ramp
it.
now. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Use the
wow.
other flipper. He knew he had to use the other flipper. That's the only way he was going to get that.
There we go.
Cannon's lit.
Uh-oh, and not yet. 4 million on the target bank. Take it down. Using a pass, using another pass. And he
Did not have enough.
did not have enough. Thought sure that right over shot would have gave it to him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Usually
Yeah.
that's like the last one to get because nobody ever shoots it.
Right. Well, back to work.
Nice save. Ooh, that was a nice little nudge off there to get that away from the in lanes or out lanes.
Now the cannon is lit again. Is this song jackpot? Let's see.
It's not song.
Loop jackpot. Oh, here have another 8.5 million. Should you choose? You'll definitely take this. Thank you.
Nice.
Nice nudge.
He's got
Saw-
that.
You saw he knew he was dead before, way before, and he rescued it. He needed that
He's been
nudge.
doing that all game.
And that's double bonus. He'll leave with that, but very, very good game.
225.
All right, John, do it.
Even though John's 207 million behind, it's not insurmountable.
Oh, he's going to do his little dance. He starts his little dance.
And Pete's not just saying that. That is not. That's not just sports ball talk. Okay, he's really not out of this with ACDC. If you do the work, you'll have a cannon shot for hundreds of millions of points if you get it done. So
He's changing to the Hell's Bell strategy.
Not false drama here. He's definitely doing the Hell's Bells. Give him some points, definitely toward the song jackpot that he needs. He needs to build up a lot, so you might as well work with a mode that where the points tend to go up pretty fast. Like song jackpot lit for whatever. That's not even a thing.
Song jackpot's lit for
Garbage.
hit the bell.
You're right. Hit the bell or hit the orbit.
He's got 8 ramps for a jam.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's a lot. He's got a lot
Yep,
going on
hit
for
that
that.
orbit.
so-
Take that down.
What was it, 3 or 4 for the orbit?
I think he's at 4 now.
He just
Maybe-
cleared rock on the right side. He's one closer to album.
He might be going for ramps because I think he was going to try to originally go for orbits, and he'd find that he couldn't get the shot off
That's
the right
right.
or the left flipper.
That's right. So he's definitely going to backhand ramps now. Ooh. All right, get back into it. He's back in play. Whoa, nice reaction save.
Right back to the ramps.
All right, he's on the right side. Come on, 1 to go. There it is.
Nicely done.
Whoa, little late on that. Oh, because he didn't. Oh.
It's always the last shot
Good
that's the
try,
toughest.
John. Good try, John.
He had him going live. He had him
He
going back
had
and
it.
forth.
Mhm.
And
He had the flow going.
so that puts John with 1 point right now. Zach has to surpass him to get a point. 1 point is not bad in the first round, but
John needs to finish second or better. I believe
Yes.
that's what the calculation was, Pete.
Yes.
overall, yes.
Overall, he has to finish second or better to make the circuit final. So, wow, that would if he can hold this 1 point. Let's first of all, right? Does he have that guaranteed, or is he? I'm listening to the score. Does he?
He
have
does not
one?
have it guaranteed.
He does not have that. So, yeah,
And this is one of the games that he usually goes to when he wants to get a victory. And
right.
I know it's more than disappointing for him after, making all the progress that he did and then unfortunately missing it.
One thing to remember that Dean is our bus driver or the person who's going to be picking the games. So the choices that they may be playing for games 2 and 3 could be different than what we've seen all day.
I'm thinking Dean's going to pick Congo next. Congo or Corvette because he's been playing both of those pretty well.
Okay.
But I
Right.
could be totally wrong.
He could throw a Frontier up there.
I was just going to
It
say,
really
he could throw a
did.
Frontier and
Throw
put the kibosh on everything. I don't think it's likely, but
Right, here comes a reset, a little bit of a break. Yeah. Definitely a smile because we're gonna get under control now. Yep.
finding those ramp shots. Better on the back end.
All right, one more. Yeah. Oh, nice save because he had. Yeah,
That
he
was
had
like
to
two
take.
big saves.
Yeah, he had to take the right ramp because it was racing down. It was racing down the in lane at high speed, so he had to almost make a reaction shot on that on the right ramp, and he survived it. Wow, it actually stopped for him. Is that Superman's?
I was thinking you were going to say that because it will stop it.
Because I was waiting for one of you to say it. No, you didn't say it. I was going to say it.
Yeah, because it does on the upswing. It'll grab
Yeah.
it. It'll grab it.
So that flipper catch was sponsored by Superbands. All right, so he definitely has still has work to do to capture a point. He's got 20. His first checkpoint is 26 million. which but he isn't really paying attention to it. I mean, with this game, when you can have a cannon shot for hundreds of millions of points, you can take one shot and pass 3 people in one move. So, all right.
Power outland, got the
and
ball saved, or the
VIP pass
VIP
brings
rather.
it back. We are back in business.
Go for some bells.
I'm not sure how many VIP passes he needed, though, but he
Yeah,
used them
he
all.
used them all because he wanted to make sure.
Well, he definitely wants to get the trap on the right. The separations have been difficult on this for some reason. They've been going up higher than they normally do.
Especially separation with 2 balls in play
Yeah, it's
that
tough.
are also there, with 3 balls rather. You'll be waiting for this to see where this ball lands. Landed well, relatively well.
Nice nudge, though. Keep that out of there.
All right. Strike, get those combos. Because if you combo it, it's double value. So that's why he did it. If you can keep cradle separating and then backhand the right ramp and forehand the left ramp.
Got the cannon lit for
got the
something
cannon
here.
lit.
Yep, got
Nice.
that.
Nice reaction shot there. Made it. Song
11
jackpot.
million.
This is for 3rd place.
He got
He's
that.
got it.
All right. 3rd place is done.
Nice nudge. That was beautiful.
Next goal, 18 million left for 54 million.
The separations haven't been coming across cleanly.
All right, so back to work. It's like you have to reset and then just get back to work.
Bounce.
Well, bounce. And now the question is, how many accidental target banks does he have to hit to get to album?
He's
'Cause
got
not
one.
going to go for it unless he catches that T real quick.
Yeah.
3,
Oh,
and
3.
it's 1 target on each.
Wow, 1 on each. So we can just accidentally just snip all 3 of them. Just
That kind of went around the world there. It almost
It
looked like he
did.
hit all of them.
oh, it tried. There's one,
There's one.
and then he paid for it.
Oh.
Oh, that is not
Man.
enough.
Josh Sharp, our Thunderstruck champion.
Who's he going to put in there? Nobody. Virginia taking down the scores. Once again, we are broadcasting live from the Louisville Pinball and Video Game Exposition. Keeping Louisville retro with the Missile Command blowing up the city.
So as we await another momentous decision by Mr. Grover, here's the rest of our schedule for this year's, this year's coming circuit events. As you see, the next event is the PAPA Circuit Final on March 27th, which is followed by the first event of the new circuit year, Pinburg, March 28th through 30th. Hopefully you were able to register for that.
Looking ahead into the future, 2 new events next year, the Southern Fried Game Room Expo in Atlanta in June, and the Fraser Valley Flip Out, the first circuit event ever in Canada, in September.
Great to see new circuit events coming every year. You always see a new circuit event is being spread around very evenly, I believe, around the country. So the chances are, look for a tournament in your area, and there'll probably be one to go down and experience the exciting tournament action that we get to experience every so often here.
It looks like Dean has chosen Spider-Man for his second game.
So I was totally wrong.
Yeah, everyone was wrong. Did any of us say Spider-Man? I don't think. Did
No,
we
I don't-
even think?
I don't
We
believe
had
so.
Corvette, we had Congo, Frontier, and instead we have Mini Flipper Madness. Well, Lightning Flipper Madness.
I was going to say, we could have taken the flippers off of Target Pool and put them on.
Right.
We really wanted to make it difficult. I'm sure
Right.
that would have made Doug Polka pretty happy.
Right. We would have had 3-minute games for everyone. The whole game would take 3 minutes and it's over. Whoever made one shot, that would have been the winner.
That would have been awful.
That would have been terrible.
Nobody wants to watch that.
Well, if you notice there, you got the Doc Ock. It just barely reached the opto. It doesn't have to reach all the way in the back. It just has to clear that opto in order to reach it.
We saw Laskin, that magnet was pretty powerful, too. It just grabbed it.
Yep.
Oh.
That'll come back.
Rejects on those ramps are so much more enhanced now with the flippers, too.
Right. You just don't have the real estate to fight back when you get a reject. See if Dean can work on his locks during this fusion malfunction, Doc Ock. All right, one's gone, but he did get one locked down. So now it's time to work on bank bust here.
He's found the Venom shot there. Into a combo.
And that is Venom's clock. Venom's hurry up and started. Let's see if he can take advantage. Now, interesting decision. Will he take the loop and trap a Venom or trap up, bounce over? Nice.
Yep, he's going with the bounce over.
Let's do the bounce over. If you can do it, keep repeating it. I mean, the Venom hurry up is not that important if you can start bank bust. Oh, evil spider sense.
Yeah, that was quick coming through there. I don't know if I've seen it go through that
Wow.
fastly.
Because usually it will go off the top of the slingshot, and then you'll have a chance to sort of do some finesse to get it back in. But that was a no-doubter. And with the mini flippers, with the lightning flippers, I keep saying mini. Well, they feel like minis. When he plays Spider-Man.
They definitely look like minis.
Right. With the lightning flippers, it's definitely tough to fight back when you have the ball screaming back at you. All right, let's see how much of a hero Josh can be on Spider-Man.
Josh in a comfortable position, having won the first game.
He's on the outside looking in at this point, right?
No, with being in the top 4, he will be in the circuit final.
Very
All right,
good.
Congratulations. All right. Thought he had found the bounce over, but not yet. Nice off the bugle.
All right, yeah, better.
Off the daily bugle.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes.
That's right. It's working. It's getting closer and closer to finding that pass over into the Doc Ock.
Yeah, but he hasn't been paying for it. He's got 7 combos out of just missing.
That's double value. Ooh, that hurry up is still running, and it's still running now. We have an opportunity to claim some big points on Venom.
Just missed.
Just missed it there. That was about a 3 million miss, but
That's coming back.
it's coming back.
Going for the lock shots on the ball saver. Oh, missed the
All
Venom
right,
again.
missed it there,
I
but
think he hit the lock, though.
he does have lock lit. So if it wasn't already lit, he just lit it.
There it is.
Still has one more to go for multi-ball. That target is still blinking for him. Oh, nice pickup. Nice pickup with the lightning flipper. Still in it. No, that's out. Yeah. But he is one target away from having the multi-ball lit, I believe. So
Yes.
play that accordingly when he comes up on his next ball, depending on how far he is away from bank bust.
John Replical changed his shirt.
Yeah, he needs this.
Went from
This
yellow
is
to
business
black.
time. It's
Yep.
business time. He needs this now.
He put on his
So-
work clothes. He's ready to roll.
All right. So we can find that Venom ramp just so we can know where it is. It's tough to build up the muscle memory to know where that shot is sometimes.
Yeah, it seems like that.
You know?
Everybody's having a little bit of difficulty.
Everybody's
with it.
early. Everybody's early on it. All right, here we go.
Back in.
Shoot a free throw. Free throw's good.
Try to pass it over and try it again.
Yeah.
Nope. Live
All
shot.
right. That makes progress toward a mode, so that might be what he... Oh, come on. Be nice to him when it comes out of there. Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Another free throw. Free throw's good.
No, he goes straight for the multi bar. Will he try to bring a mode in?
Yeah, look, he just shot for the lock shot on purpose.
Well, that might have been for the left orbit, maybe. He's going to mode up. He's going to try to mode up.
That was a
What
good,
mode?
good no flip.
What shot is left over? The right orbit? I'm guessing there's nothing else. No, it's the Venom ramp. It's the Venom ramp.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Really? Yeah, really? Really? Yeah. So he's going to be looking to mode up before multi-ball when he comes back.
He's going to definitely go for the jugular.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he sticks with that when he comes back up, though. Because, well, he'll have an opportunity at it because that first opportunity is the Venom ramp when he plunges. So he will get a chance to shoot to start the mode. And then he'll have a very quick decision whether or not to double Doc-Ock and have Doc-Ock multi-ball with 2X or take a mode into it.
And
That's
double one of the loops.
double one of the loops. I mean, it would probably be the right loop, which is the least valuable one.
Right.
But so that's an interesting decision. Should he make it that far? Should he shoot the Venom ramp correctly? We'll get to see a quick decision happen.
Zach Sharp, player 4. Zach had one last game. So he hopes to improve his standing here. Again, if Zach wins the overall tournament, then him and Keith Elwin will be tied and have to play a one-game playoff at PAPA to determine who the top seed is.
All right, here we go. Venom Hurry Up has started.
Zach played this in the semifinals, and he won his group with $51 million.
Oh, yeah, that was...
There's a lot of bad coming out of that right
That
side of
is
the playfield.
vicious.
The Daily Bugle hasn't been friendly.
I mean, and even the Venom ramp in general. I mean, again, if you're early on the Venom ramp, there's a post right there that will send it right neatly down the middle. And with the lightning flippers, you're in trouble.
So Dean's
All right,
back up. I'm not
Dean
sure
is
where his
back.
progress is, though.
Dean is working on bank bust. All right, let's see. He hasn't made any mode progress. He's hit a couple of shots. He'd have to hit the left and right ramps to start a mode, should he choose to. But he's going to work on bank bust now. 3 to go. 2 to go. All right.
Nice.
That's
Think he
definitely
shoots the
reasonable.
ramp?
Mode up.
Going
All
for
right.
the arc.
Now maybe. Yeah, this is a 50-50 here.
He's going to pass it over, I think.
I think he's going right for the multi ball.
No,
Maybe not. Okay, interesting
Now it's a-
choice.
Yep. That's
Nice. Okay, double Doc-Ock. He's going to mode first. Oh, okay. Nope, mode is not ready yet. He still has a shot left over. He still has a
Must not
shot
be able
left
to-
over.
Left loop? Yeah, we can't see
Yep,
the left
he
loop
still has
arrow
a
from
shot
here.
left over.
He's ready now. And there, Bonesaw.
Bonesaw. Catch it. If he can get it in here, that's a guaranteed $10 million for Bonesaw. Bonesaw will be done. $10 million for Bonesaw just for living and bank bust. Plus, there'll be a triple shot somewhere on the playfield in about a minute. The question is, where will it be? Hopefully, he can time it so that it's on the Doc-Ock so he can triple the entire world. But it's going to be kind of I don't know if he can hear the game properly, but if he can hear when the bell rings when the fight is over, that's when the triple shots will be ready. If he can time it to hit Doc-Ock at that time, he'll have triple Doc-Ock. And it will definitely be game time.
it's like a 2.5 per shot.
Yeah, because something is doubled already because he started the mode. He couldn't have finished it already, could he?
It's still, the arrow's still blinking, so he's still in
Oh, man.
Wow.
He got some value
This is
out of it.
$10 million for
There's his
Bonesaw. So he was literally one target away from finishing Bonesaw. Because Bonesaw is normally 10.5 with no multipliers. So he was one touch away from finishing Bonesaw and having his triple ready.
Yeah, The ball was flying around there pretty,
yeah.
pretty out of control. He didn't have much of a
He
choice.
just needed control. Yeah, just
Yeah.
needed one more chance at control, even with a single ball, just to keep one ball. Have the fight be over and choose your triple shot, and then keep going.
Zach will be going on his bank bust as well. I think he has two. I think he has 2 locks. I could be wrong though.
Well, it's lit.
Whoa.
And it was almost gone.
Oh.
Man.
Yeah, that is, we're misjudging how long those flippers are for the slap save. That's what it is.
People just, I know we keep talking about it, but it's that important.
Right,
It's
it is. It
unbelievable.
doesn't look important if you're looking at it on camera. You're looking down and it says, yeah, those are flippers and they're there and they work. Yes, they do, but they're just a little bit shorter than normal. I mean, those of you that own, I guess, Dracula, Doctor Who. Imagine if you put Fishtails. Imagine if you put normal size flippers on those games. How much more points would you score on those?
I'm just gonna shoot the center ramp on Fishtails all day.
All day.
Oh,
That may be back.
it is.
That is not.
Oh man.
Really, Spider-Man? Really? That's what with that one strike.
Wow.
With that one strike on Spider-Man, that's
the
what's
risky
been going
take.
on. That's the
Yeah.
risky take. And it's not like he killed the game. I mean, he basically a little bit more than slap saved it, a little bit more than slap nudged it. I guess you know.
It wasn't a huge move.
It
though.
wasn't, but it was enough to get that second strike, which in this Spider-Man, 2 strikes and you're out, not 3.
And John gonna regroup himself, get ready for ball 3.
While Zach's waiting for the tilt bob to settle, no groups today have picked Metallica. What are your thoughts on the new software?
Well, as much as I've got to play on it, which is not much, so my comments are not as valid. I would feel I've only had maybe 5 games on it, but so far I'm liking it. I'm liking what I've seen other people play. When they've gotten deep into it and they've gotten to those modes that actually do things and score actual points.
There's some big points to be had there too.
I can't comment on much on the mechanics on them because I have not experienced them for myself because I haven't gotten that far on them. But they look exciting, they look varied, and it look like, actually that you have a choice of mode, which is nice. And the fact that the timer is the time of the song, which is very innovative, I think. I'm definitely glad of the updates, and I look forward to playing more Metallica in a more casual environment so I can get used to what else Lyman added to the game.
There's a lot.
Because
There's a lot. There's 20 mystery awards now.
right. Levels of mystery awards. Nice.
All right, so we got back to Zach here.
He's got Doc Ock lit, and there he
There
nails
goes.
we go. Right. Good to get that first Doc Ock out of the way just so that you're in the game. So now you can work on.
Got the lock
Got
shot.
the lock
Beautiful
shot.
shot.
And he definitely meant to hit that. There was no accident about that. You saw that.
Ball saver brought it back.
All right, there's a lockdown. No multi-ball yet. No multi-ball, rather, for the black suit, I should say. All right, he's going to work on. Whoa, okay. Well, let's say he was going to work on some more locks, but now he doesn't have any protection, so.
How do you think Ock again? I think he's just going to go back to Ock.
Shoot a free throw. Yep.
Yep.
Free throw's good. Good.
Oh, I thought he got
Wow,
the.
that passover is getting a little bit weak now. Like it's just not. And you don't want to take a nudge because then you risk a strike. Just on a small nudge on this.
Yeah, the way this is tilting, yeah, you definitely don't want to do that.
Good straight up shot to Doc Ock there.
He goes for the live shot for the lock and nails it.
2-1 to go. Now he does have the left ramp to start a mode, to get a mode lit. Load up Doc Ock again.
Oh, frick.
Rejection.
Rejected.
There's the control.
Backhand. It's going
He just,
everywhere,
he just wanted to lob into the Doc Ock. It didn't go for him.
everywhere but where he
Oh.
wanted it to go.
Man.
So here we go to ball 3. Dean Grover with 37 million. We'll be playing his ball 3. He has
2 points.
2 points. Yeah,
Points. Okay.
a little mental breakdown there.
And
It was short-lived.
he is working on Armed at the Dock, which is the longest journey, with the greater ball save for a reward if you can get to it. But I'm not sure how many locks he has. We'll find out.
I think he just cycled through. How many? Did you see how many locks
I
he
did
had?
not
Pete?
know.
I don't think the status report tells us on Spider-Man.
I think we're going to find out soon.
Yep, 'cause he's definitely going to be going for it.
I see a combo
Right.
shot into it. Yep.
Two locks.
Let's see how he
All right.
how he approaches this to see if he goes for it or bounce.
Might go for the target. I mean, that's
There it is.
because that's a lot of free throws to make on Doc Ock to make it to Armed at the Dock. So
Oh,
nice stop. Okay,
this has been
get it.
No.
Ah,
Sandman has been death. That's why you've
Right.
not seen
That's
anyone shoot at Sandman.
nope, not during single ball play. Not on purpose.
Now on the final ball, you can plunge normal and get double bonus, or you can soft plunge, go for the Venom ramp, and get triple bonus. Is there ever a time when you would go for triple?
I can't say that I would pick it only because I didn't know it existed first off.
No. The reason why I wouldn't is because of the 5x multiplier you also get. So I want to get both the 5x and the double. So the triple is pretty much out of play unless I'm in a casual environment.
Yeah, that's just one more thing
No.
for me to think about. That's
Yeah.
I don't want any more options.
Right.
That's enough for me.
Because what if you don't hit the triple? Then you say, well, I could have had the double.
Right.
And I've had a great ball, and I've got 10 million in bonus, which should be 20. You know, right? So you don't want to think about that. Just give me my
No.
double.
That just clouds my judgment.
Yeah. So 2 locks.
We've seen everybody with 2 locks, I think,
Two
except
locks.
for maybe John. But the third one has not been achieved. And Sandman
Right.
was close.
Sandman.
Sandman was friendlier. Because he's not friendly.
Oh.
He's friendlier there.
As he says in the movie, I don't want to hurt you.
I don't want to hurt you, but if you shoot me with lightning flippers, I can't be responsible. I can't be responsible for what would ensue. So I warned you.
A big sandy hammer would be ensuing.
Yeah, I warned you. I mean, I told you.
It looked like he
Lock.
hit
Target
it.
off the lock.
First time it
Target.
looked like he hit it the first
Right.
time too. Maybe he hit the.
Had to been off a post because there are posts on each side of that, right?
Yeah.
There, so
Yeah, you can
maybe
see
he
him right
hit it
there.
and they're just enough not to give it credit.
John doing a disco
John,
spin.
Yep.
All right.
Loosen up. Yep. Time to loosen up. Multi-ball is ready. Mode is ready.
Ock has not been achieved yet.
Right.
He's got
Hit that
he's got his
now.
options. Hit it, John.
Mode time
Oh,
or
boy.
multi-ball. Which one do we get first? Give him the ball. No ball save. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Oh.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
He didn't get to play much of the game at all.
Especially since with that, I mean, I expected the ball to come back. I mean, with
Yeah,
that,
I did as
especially
well.
with it going down the out lane and then it
Hits the rollover.
If it the rollover, it should come. Yeah, that must have been right on the borderline of the time of the ball save time counting out.
I got the lock
All right,
shot.
got the lock shot down. So is that the third lock?
I think so.
Here
There
it
it
is.
is.
Here we go. Doc Ock, he's on bank bust, so he can definitely use this to make progress
I was gonna
towards
say,
it.
do you trap up and try to shoot the Ock?
On ball 3, I mean, you might as well stack and put it all in now. I mean, if just
back
go
out.
for it.
Nice.
Just go for it. Whoa. This game would have none of that.
He said, "We'll let you have the multi-ball for about 8 seconds." And
Now, he's still got to play a little bit to take over second, rather.
yeah, he definitely. I know he has a
All
double
right, just
bonus, but he
little
doesn't
bit.
have much
Just
bonus.
want to be careful not to. Once he can secure, all right, he's got that secured. Okay, now
Oh boy. And you're right about that bounce over on
Yeah.
that flipper. It's not going
It's
across as
not
well,
the
as well as
same.
it had.
It's been worn in, right? I mean, it's been worn in throughout play, throughout this game. Actually, it's been worn in.
It changes the strategy drastically.
Big shot coming, bank bust. Oh no, okay,
Whoa.
that was close. Free throw for all the cash, and there it is.
And we can say with certainty now that Andy Rosa has the last circuit final spot.
Wow.
There's no way that John can finish second. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations to Andy.
Andy,
Wherever you are.
Andy advances in with doing nothing but sitting in a chair.
Andy can give the Sharps and Dean a big thank you.
And Spidey, too, because they didn't treat John very well, unfortunately.
Wonder if he's here. Is he here? He must be. Maybe he's taking a lunch break. He'll be back and he'll hear the good news. All right. Meanwhile, lock is lit.
Oh, dirty
Whoa,
pull.
dirty pull.
It opened back up.
It's like, unfortunately, no special reward like Attack from Mars, right?
Yeah, no
Maybe-
spaceships to kill here.
Right. Maybe give him an extra, a bonus Sandman or something for that. Like, what? How'd you get behind here, Peter?
Sandman would have been generous there for a couple
Right.
seconds, maybe. Uncle Ben might have came back.
Right, exactly. I was like, how'd you do that?
Oh, boy.
All right. Where are we at?
3 million to
37.
go.
Double bonus is in play. Check the bonus. And
That's
he
plenty.
has it. He's got it.
Now we go to Nimble Fingers.
And shooting Goblin for $750 a shot, because why not? Yeah. Or Sandman for $1 million a trip.
That's gone.
Bye-bye. Good
Darn.
job.
Yeah, the
Nice.
first time he's like, I'll let you get that. I don't think so.
All right. Zach comes from behind again.
Yep. Calculated his bonus and knew what he had to do.
What he had to do.
Going into the last game, we have Zach and Josh both at 5. Dean is at 4.
And once again, we are being broadcast live here from the Louisville Video Game and Pinball Exposition, where things are starting to wind down a little bit on the video game portion of it. Games are going out on a pretty regular basis, and all the lights are on. So thanks to everybody who puts on the show, who brings their games to let people play them for the entire weekend. Without that, the show wouldn't exist.
That's exactly right. Definitely, it's a fun time here. Definitely good that when you're taking a break in pinball competition to go in that back area and play anything that you basically could think of from back in the day.
You can see now, kind of in the back now, you can see more pins, but back there in the left-hand corner is where a lot of the video games reside.
Exactly. Just look how long, first of all, how long the hall is. And then you might see about 3/4 of the way back, there's a door. And you go behind that door, and then it's just retro. That's where the Odyssey is.
Yeah, the Odyssey's back there.
That's where the ColecoVision there, and that's not even old as far as that room is concerned. Okay?
No, exactly.
That is...
I remember playing Donkey Kong on the ColecoVision, and it was just amazing that you could play that at home instead of going to the arcade.
Right.
I was playing some game last night on a Japanese system where every time I died, I turned into a cactus and floated into the sky.
Nice.
Amazing graphics.
I'm not really sure what that means. That's some kind of Zen state where you turn into a cactus?
It's
or?
innovation. That's, at that time, it was innovative.
I think it was supposed to be an angel, but it looked like a cactus.
I had a joke for that, but it's not clean for radio,
Okay.
so I'm going to keep it.
And we're going to finish up on F14.
We're going to deal with this yag off again. I like
Right.
it.
F14. Well, we're going to see if F14 has decided to call it a night, too, because there's times when F14 just decides, you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, this day is over, and we'll just decide to kill everybody. I mean, then we'll know. We'll know within the first couple of minutes.
We're going to press the nuke button and just end
Right,
it all.
just end it, yeah.
Our order for this game is going to be John player 1, Dean player 2, Josh player 3, and Zach player 4.
Right.
In the semifinals, John played this game and he put up like 5 million, I believe.
Nice. Very well done. Well, once you get a hold of a
I'm
good
sorry.
ball, yeah.
7 million.
So, oh, wow.
Oh,
Let's
is that
not
it?
even shortchange it. 7 million.
I think we're going to be joined by Brett Kiesel over here in a second.
Yeah, I'm hopping out of the booth to welcome in the final qualifier for the circuit. Welcome to the booth, Andy Rosa.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Thanks, man. Thank you. Oh,
All right.
And John lost his first ball, so we're going to go to Dean Grover for player 2. Welcome aboard, Andy. Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Not too bad. I believe I made it to 5 of the events, so boy, that was playing on a thin wire there.
We've been admiring your beard all weekend. We figured that your beard had the power. It allowed you to get into the circuit event. It really kind of dictated what you did.
It sounds like it. I thought I had to finish in the top 4. I got very lucky, I believe I was 7th in the end. That was just that's what happened with fate, I guess, on this one.
Again, congratulations, definitely in order.
Appreciate it.
Wish you luck in the circuit.
Thanks a lot. Should be lots of fun. Looking forward to it.
Definitely a fun event to go to, and more fun to be a part of.
No kidding.
That's a
Right?
grind. That's a grind.
Yeah.
I wasn't a part of it, but just watching it made me tired.
My gosh.
Holy smokes! What, Daniele on Demolition
I
Man?
know that
Holy
was
smokes.
amazing.
So we got Dean Grover, just spelled Tomcat. Got his first lock lit on F14, and very nice.
He took it.
Oh,
He
too
took it.
bad.
He took
I was gonna
tilt
say that was a
on
big move
yeah.
for an older game.
Right. So he must have took a danger before that. Does this game have dangers on it? Now I'm used to dangerous
I
games.
think it might be one.
No, right? Okay, it does.
I think
okay.
it has. It does.
Have
It
one.
does, but I'm not sure what the setting is.
Okay.
Says danger on the display at least
Okay,
before
it
it
does.
tilts. You
It
know?
Right.
says danger a lot in this game. When you lock
Yeah.
the balls, when you get the multi-ball, it says danger a lot. It tells you warning, danger.
Right.
You got the Yalgoff
Fire,
up there.
everybody,
Yeah, nuke the
you
world.
killed people.
it's-
Yagoff dies.
Yeah. And so
You got
far,
him.
you calling it though, this being probably the last game here, F14 is kind of dictating because
Right.
the scores are rather low so far.
Right.
So what did you think? Did you play F14 at all during the playoffs at all, or
I never got to touch it during the playoffs. I believe I played once or twice during the qualifying round.
okay? That's probably better off.
Yeah, it's a tough game. Very fast game.
But again, once you get a hold of it, if you can get a hold of that upper playfield and fling it around and light all 3 locks in one trip or a couple of trips, and then really cut your work down.
I'm not really sure what Josh was grabbing on the back glass there.
He has a problem with that Papa
Oh.
tag. There's something going on with that Papa tag being on there.
It says Andre Masenkoff, not Josh Sharp. I think is what it is.
Ah, that makes sense.
He wants it down.
Jeez.
I think we should have just done like a Powerball in this for the last game. have a little bit more
right.
fun. No, still a lot at stake here.
Not a very promising start.
He'll be going back for the kickback, which he
Right?
just
Did
got.
He just got. Okay.
There you go.
Locked on.
Fire. He got that lock in pretty quick order there. He steps away.
Make progression on the second lock and possibly the third, because you can stack the locks. You can stack the locks before you go for it. So if you can get the second and third, that'll really help him out.
Going for the
There we
multipliers.
go.
Shoot the Yalgoff shot, Josh. Hold that flipper up. Nope. Going for the multipliers.
Going for multipliers and more targets. Yeah, he wants to get that Tomcat done. Because the reason here is like that the post pass on this game used to be great. It used to be dependable. It is no longer. Just from personal experience,
I was
I've
just gonna
tried
ask you
post
that.
pass 10 times in a row, no deal. Wait, no. Wait, patience, no. 15 times, no deal.
Just
Still
didn't
on my
work.
right flipper, So it's not as dependable as it was. Now, maybe it has worked itself out. We'll see.
Oh, it's still slow.
It's still
very
slow.
There's
Now, that was excellent. Okay.
And he chooses to hold that right flipper up to shoot the lock shot. That time he didn't.
That's
He
right,
made
he
it
didn't.
in.
Right, because it can be tough to concentrate on that. I mean, to remember to hold the flipper up to do it. I mean, I'm not sure how much it changes the geometry of the shot. I mean, it may give you a little bit of a leeway.
I think it's just an
still-
optical illusion.
Yeah,
where it
I
just
don't
makes you
think
think
it
the
really-
the slot's smaller.
I think you're right.
Oh, nice trap. He's gonna see
Because
post
even if
pass.
you were short, you couldn't push it up there. You would bat it down.
There we go.
Right.
That's 2 in a row. So he's
locked
found it.
on. He is locked on.
Look out.
All right, multi-ball is ready for the first lap. Multi-ball lights immediately after the third lock. Oh, that was close. Just caught a piece of a rubber there.
Another one. Very fortunate. That's pretty odd to see 2 straight
That
in lanes
was
there. It's usually
very
an out lane.
fortunate. Yeah.
And that's it.
The post pass has returned.
There's the danger right there. He's telling
Yep.
you.
Now to survive the initial onslaught. Here we go. Can he get a trap off of this onside? Or even better, a safe landing?
Yes.
There's one.
Oh,
And the other one didn't get out the way for the second landing.
That would have been impressive.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to do.
Fudge?
He lets Yagov know when he misses. That's your fault. Oh, that was
nice.
convenient.
That was excellent.
That was like one of those swinging balls there. You just kind of kicked it over
Just
to the other
coulda
side.
Pendulum.
Yeah.
Pendulum. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the pendulum.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Andy. Right? Andy with some sanity of the broadcast. I
One
mean,
of
I
those
forgot the word too. I had no idea.
Yeah,
what it
he brings a
You
lot
know.
of knowledge to the
I have.
table here. The beard of knowledge.
Beard of knowledge.
All right. Here comes a very important important cradle separation.
I was going to say, is he going to try to
Or
backhand it
it
crazily?
might
or?
reach. I mean, if it could reach.
Yeah,
I was
you
wondering.
can. Yeah, you could definitely do it on the backhand. It's not advisable, but it's certainly doable.
To be done.
I think he needs to be hydrated before he does it. So
I think his 5th bottle of water today. I believe.
I'm surprised he just have somebody come in and press the button, hold, so
He
he
got
can
it.
use the restroom.
He
That was
got it.
Beautiful.
Smooth.
He did it, huh? Sweet.
And
There you
there's the
go.
big one.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Wow.
There's his first lap. First lap through the jackpots, over $1 million. On to the next one.
Those in lanes, it's amazing.
Yeah, that's
I never get
his
those
fourth
in-lanes.
friendly in lane, like in a
Yes.
row.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Not
much for
there.
that. There, it's,
So he traded one.
Hello.
He'll take one. Oh, it didn't count
No.
for him.
yeah, he's
All right.
exhausted his supply of in lanes.
Yeah, I should say so on F14. And I bet players 1 and 2 would agree.
Well, maybe not. They did it again.
No, he did it again.
Back to shooting the right one to get the letters. All right,
No,
goes for multipliers.
he is at max bonus right now. He is
got
at max bonus as
five
far as
times.
his bonus count. Now, if he can get to 8x, that's $1 million onto his score.
That never happens to me. That bounce out of the out lane. It's always going right out the out lane.
6x bonus. Wow,
Yeah.
nice reaction
Yeah,
to
very
stay
nice.
alive.
Two more. One more. There we go.
All right, still has a kickback. He's going to want to get that relit.
I think he's just kind of happy just letting it bounce around like this.
Really, yeah, because he's got 2 locks now.
Trap
All
up.
right, kickback or multiplier.
Right
Well,
target. Just right off the right target.
Yeah.
It actually can go up in the scoop off that right target, too.
He is locked on. That's 2 locks.
He's like, I don't need the kickback.
That
The hell
is
with it. I'm just going to go with
Wow.
the shot.
He's got 1 lock, and here comes the second lock because he lit it before he took a trip there. So this will count.
So you
There's
can,
2.
you can still stack
You
even
can
after the first multi-ball.
Yep,
And that's
you
how
can
it's going
still
now.
stack.
Okay.
He's having lots of luck.
Josh.
Lots of action up there.
Nice. 1 more target. 2 more targets.
There's that in lane again.
Yes.
Wow,
Power-
how
the power
many?
in lanes.
So many in lanes. So
He's got
many.
2. He's got a red and the blue. He's got a.
Oh, big bonus
they got him.
coming.
Very good ball.
700 more on this. Wow.
This is one of the rare machines, I believe, where it's okay to flail, right? Upper playfield.
That's the upper playfield, yeah.
It's
good-
encouraged.
It's good to flail.
Actually, it's
Okay.
necessary.
That's what I thought.
Right, as you're making shots, yeah, it becomes even more necessary to just stay alive.
I think actually Josh touched the Andrei Masenkov sign to get some good luck
Yes.
for that. And it worked out pretty well for him.
It certainly worked. Everybody's going to touch it now. If you touch it and you get $3 million.
Is that like touching the sign at Notre Dame when you
right,
come out of
yeah.
the runway?
Play like a champion. Play like a champion today, right? He got $3 million on ball 1.
Very good. What are the points rundown for all these players going into this final game right now?
We can tell you right now,
Right
Andy.
now, I do believe Josh and Zach are tied right now, right?
I'll
For the
find
lead.
out as soon as it loads up here. My battery's almost dead, actually. So we got Zach with 5, Josh with 5, John with 0, and Dean with 4.
Wow.
See, they're going for first. And like I said, if Zach wins,
Gotcha.
he's going to be tied for Keith for the top spot for the circuit.
But Josh Shorley did put up a big number there, but Zach can certainly catch it. We know this.
There goes his Tomcat.
Now, that is his
Beautiful.
second lock.
It's going to
But
come out,
there
though.
there's going to come out.
Oh, no, I should go to the second one, right. There goes
Right.
the third one, right.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, good.
Oh,
Very
yes.
nice. And then you just got the shot now, which is the easy part, making the shot.
There we go.
Wow, barely hung onto that. And now let's start multi-ball. Oh, he is not locked on yet. Here we go.
Man.
Wow.
Got to find that
Oh,
shot.
he had that.
It's an earlier shot. It looks like it's a
Yeah.
later shot.
There it
you
is.
go.
He lobs it
By-
up there. He made it.
On the fly.
By accident.
By
yeah,
accident, he made that.
Jeez.
Here they come. All right, Zach. Let's survive the initial attack.
Let's see if he tries to do like his brother and backhand the safe landing in the jackpot.
Whoa, what did that hit?
It jumped,
okay.
I think it jumped over.
Whoa.
The jumping flipper ball.
All right, we're at backhand territory.
Let's
Here
see
we
what
go.
happens here. Yeah.
Power and
Oh.
no. Maybe Josh used that one up.
Yeah.
You know.
Nice.
Nice decision on the left flipper there.
Oh, nice. Just like that.
Bounce over.
Yeah, it's tough to decide. Whoa, nice
Oh
in lane.
my.
Unbelievable in lane.
How often
oh.
does that happen? I was going to say, how often does that ever bounce out of there?
Never. Okay. Never other than right then. Okay, that was the first time.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't say
Ooh.
that I've seen
But
that.
did you see that? The post pass is getting a little weird now. You see that? It's getting a little iffy.
Well, Yagov knows.
He knows stuff.
He knows what's going on.
You know, he's seeing 3 million, and now he's seeing a potential million right now, and he's not very happy with what's going on. Another in lane, though.
That's unreal. Those in lanes have been pretty consistent.
Yeah, nobody's really gone for the extra ball, really.
I was just thinking, I was going to say, just shoot Yagov just to kind of irritate him, poke the bear.
Especially when you got the flight insurance, to help you out.
It does give you some decent value, too.
Yeah.
It's kind of a risky shot, but it's worth some value. But like I said, he's going for top spot at circuit,
Right.
so he's
he's
not going to experiment.
He's not going to experiment now. I mean, although it may get to a point where the extra ball might come in play. I mean, if he's down by a couple mil, and he wants to, if he's on ball 3 and he wants to get an extra ball, he might bring that in.
He's got 4 times multiplier, 5 times multiplier now, and he's got the
he's
max
maxed
bonus.
out.
And that was a nice shimmy there. So if he can
Right.
go around and get the
Set.
loop up there, he's
Oh,
going
that
for
went
the,
off something. Yeah,
the
that
flipper. It actually, the flipper got in the way that time. He
Right,
missed the shot,
yeah.
but it almost batted it back towards the middle.
He has the second lock already.
Still 5 times bonus.
And on his third,
There's
on
6.
on his second round of multi-ball, he'd have to get the third lock and then complete the targets again.
Yes.
And then get the multi-ball on that. So like if you get the targets and lose the ball, you lose that progress on the multi-ball light there.
Yes.
So
He's at 6 bonus right
6X.
now. He had almost 7.
Nice.
He's definitely conscious of. You can see he's shooting it every time he gets a chance to. That's a million points
Nice.
for him.
Every
so.
X is, yeah, it's a million total. Every time he gets a bonus X, it's 127,000. So I'll take that for up to 8X, then he'll be done with it. But
That left flipper's not being very accommodating with that shot. It seems like it's
not.
It seems like people are having a hard time finding it again.
Let's see if he's locked on.
Yeah.
He is.
A little bit earlier.
All right. One target. Oh. So he's going to take home another 700 with that.
He had 4 or 5 exceptional saves on
Right.
it. He was keeping it alive. So 2 million almost.
So he is certainly in it. So
Let's see what Gentleman John can do here. I know he's not a particular fan of Yagov, so he probably wants to inflict as much damage as possible.
We probably want to shoot him 20 times right now. Okay, the initial drop, he survived it. So, yeah, I know it looks like it's a different shot when you lift it up there, but I don't know. I'm not convinced yet because of the way. I mean, the end of the flipper up there, it still provides a big block of a space that it's in the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose if you catch just the edge of the underside and rub up, underneath it, it might continue, right?
It's
But
tough.
It's still tough. Wow. Get up there. No, look at that.
Oh,
See,
goodness.
look at that. How many in lanes do we have, right?
About 30.
About 30, right. About 30 in lanes, and then that.
I stopped counting at
That
30, I
is
think.
evil, Yagoff. Come on. Be nice to John.
Next up, Dean Grover representing Colorado. John's had a really good past week of pinball here. Boy, he took the
Certainly.
championship in Ohio and got first in classics here last night, doing very well.
Right.
See what Dean wants to
Dean
go. He's
just-
bringing the chops with him.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
not.
It just,
Oh, goodness.
It just headed straight down. I figured Dean just wanted to make some sort of progress, but
I think F14 is getting tired.
the game did not agree. Like I said, yeah, it's decided. It's seeing $3 million on the board, and I think Yagoff and his staff are having a discussion. And they're saying, there's $3 million on the board. What do we do about this? This is not what's supposed to happen.
It's not part of the business
We have a
plan.
reputation to uphold.
This is-
And on all these in lanes, like whoever's in charge of out lanes on Yagoff's staff has been fired already. That has happened. So there's someone new in apparently when John got up. So
I think it's his brother Sergey.
yeah, Sergey
I think his brother Sergey's in
Dean
charge
of out
those.
lanes. Yeah.
So Josh is going to try to put some space between him and his brother, which again does not bode well for Zach trying to vie for the top spot,
Right.
tied with Keith. But at this point, brotherly love does not matter. It's all about winning. Oh boy.
All right.
He
That's
just
fine.
waves.
At least you got control. Backhand. Oh,
no.
he must have used that up earlier.
Yeah.
It's like the flipper's just not strong enough to get it up there.
My goodness.
There's an out lane.
All
Ooh,
right.
Bounce over.
Okay. Oh, no. And there it is. Yeah.
he
and he knew as soon as he hit it.
He actually didn't even shoot it yet and started critiquing himself
Right.
and then did the shot and then missed.
He
Yep.
did.
It's like Nostradamus.
Right.
Jostradamus.
That post pass. Yeah, I guess that post pass has run out.
All right.
Yeah, right. So,
Zach knows what's at stake. He's got the game face on.
He does.
He had the smile earlier. He's got the stoic look again.
all right. So now let's see what progress he has to the extra ball if he might actually go for it. Of course, he'll get his 2 locks back. 3 planes down.
Would you go for the extra ball, Steve?
And ball 2?
If you knew what was at stake,
If
here,
I
would
knew
you
it was
go
at
for
stake now with ball 2, I'm going for it. You know what? Because I got another ball. Ball 2. Let's see if we can get progress to the extra ball.
Let's see what he does.
Let's
here.
do it.
Oh, he's still going to go for the letters.
Huh.
Or maybe you trap up and go for multi or extra ball.
Well,
and-
actually, he does have 2
multi-ball?
locks, so that's different. That is a different situation because he has 2 locks and he's close to a third. So, if he can get the multi-ball, he might get some more planes by accident during multi-ball.
Yeah.
Well, now it's kickback time. Yeah.
What?
He lives. He even lived through the kill
Oh,
shot,
my
which is
Take that,
wow,
Yakov.
a definite grin involved for that survival.
And post. And
Right.
start it up.
Oh.
Oh, my.
All right, it's kickback time again. So important to have that kickback, and it's look at that, nice.
And that's going to be, that was the free one, too. Didn't matter. Once you get the rollover, you can shoot either one of the targets that gives you the kickback.
right. Yeah, that was perfectly
rats.
down. All right, well, interesting decision when he gets back because he's kind of far away from the extra ball. I don't think it's close enough to go for it. He's 2 locks in.
You
Close
definitely
to
gotta
the
go for
third
the
lock. You got to
multi-ball.
go for the multi-ball,
Yeah.
right? Because if he can get the multi-ball and get through 1 lap of jackpots,
That's
he'll
a
be
million
close.
points
That's
right
a
there.
million. That's $1,000,001 and change plus the points for being in the multi-ball. He would have it. So, but again, that's we're saying that given that Josh would have a house ball, which we're not.
That's not going to
That's
happen.
not going to happen. So
Well, no, actually,
Uh,
it is F14, so
I
it's
forgot.
definitely
Right.
possible.
Okay, that's true. You know.
But the way Josh has been playing this game so far, it's not likely.
All right.
When you're saying get the extra ball, you're talking about an actual extra ball, not points.
That is
Extra
correct.
ball,
It's an
yeah.
extra ball
An
by
actual
shooting
extra
the
ball.
left orbit where the red multiplier targets are. If you
Gotcha.
shoot that and get all the kills across the board, and then you get one last one, you get awarded with an extra ball by shooting that shot again.
Nice.
It's like that right there.
Gotcha. That's
and
very tough.
it's risky.
Wow.
And John just told Yagov, not on my
No,
watch.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Got the
He,
save.
he did the Matumbo
Matumbo,
finger.
right?
He did the
No,
Matumbo.
no.
Oh,
Not in
geez.
my house.
Yeah.
That was a bad imitation
Yeah,
of
that
a
is-
combo, but that's okay.
Or maybe who knows? Was it bad?
I don't know. He
I
has
haven't heard from Dikembe in a while.
broken English. Maybe it was good.
All right, it was good. All right, lock number 2. Live for him.
Oh,
Live.
please.
Ah.
Wonderful attempt. Wonderful.
All
He
right.
tried John. Very good run for John. Not as well as he'd like to have it end, but
Of course, but
he played
well
very
played
well.
by John this weekend.
And like
You know,
Andy said, he's been playing lights out.
Yes, he has. Fantastic past week for him.
He played well in Fairfax as
Yes.
well.
Yes, he did.
Now we go back a couple more weeks.
That's right.
A lot of pinball in the last month.
Unbelievable.
unbelievable amount, right?
I flipped my calendar, I believe, from February to March, or actually from January to February, and I'm like, oh, it's filled up. Go to March. Wow, it's about filled up. Got a couple breaks before Pinburg. My goodness.
All
I was
right.
just thinking, you got all the Pinburg pre-events too coming up.
Oh,
Besides
yeah,
that,
that's
so
right.
there's three events before the tournament itself.
Yes, indeed.
Lots of pinball.
Good time of year, the spring. Supposedly the spring. The weather's not showing that, but
Just
All
while
right.
we're at it, we're again broadcasting live on PAPA TV. Last game of the final
yes.
for the last circuit event. Dean Grover up.
Player number 2.
All right, Dean, the world is yours, basically.
And Dean Grover, I believe, had 4 points, I think I said.
Yes, 5-5-4-0.
Okay.
Right.
The Sharps
so-
got 5 apiece. Dean's got 4, and John had 0 going to this last game here.
All right.
Yep, he's
Needs
going
to
for it.
survive the initial drop.
Well, I thought
which I guess
Yagov
he
was going
did.
to shoot it back at him.
All right, he's locked on.
Fire! What's that, number 2 for him?
Yep,
Go for
that's
number
2.
3. Hey, he's shooting for those blue targets down low. Look at that. Not on purpose, of course.
But they count just the same. All right, that's
It definitely
lock
helped.
3. Come on, lock 3 is ready. Give him that in lane. There you go.
Did. Straight down.
Yep.
Big shot.
Yeah,
Nice.
lockdown.
Nailed
Very good.
One more.
All right.
One more for the
And he'll be back in the game.
for the
Because once you're in multi-ball, you're always in it with this game. So,
Yes, you are.
all right. The post pass of the day. Come on, Dean.
Strong. Make it strong. A little bit
All
stronger.
right.
Excellent.
Nice. Yes.
Perfect.
He was just finding out where it was.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
I even saw him trying it earlier. So maybe that's just didn't know where it was.
All right, here they come. The initial onslaught. All right.
There's one.
He's weathered this storm initially. Yeah, he's still, by that I mean he's still in multi-ball. So. Oh, get in there for a landing.
That
No.
was almost a nice split shot. He almost got Yagov and the landing at the same time.
Right.
There's a lot.
Wow, a lot of activity in the lower playfield area. It's just.
There's a Yagov. Nice
Nice.
save. He saved
Nice
the
way.
ball.
Yes, he did.
Shot the balls right into it to make sure he
Oh,
didn't
he's
drain.
still got 3. Oh,
no.
no. All right, back to work.
Yeah, stop the ball.
Back
In
to work,
control.
Dean.
He's going for
It's
the
extra
Yagov.
ball time.
He's going for Yagov. Yes.
Just what we've been waiting for.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
No.
And
All right.
I was going to say, Yagov is going to be like, I don't think so. He'll do the Matumbo this time. The Echo kill got him. No, you
No.
die.
Oh, boy.
Echo kill got him.
That was, yeah, I've rarely seen that ball kick out and go down the right outlet. Usually you would go down the middle and then you get your flight insurance when you hold out the flipper. But
Yes.
that was, it found a new way to leave. Yeah.
Just when I was saying it wasn't a dangerous shot.
Right. I mean, it
Yeah.
seemed nice, and you know,
It's like Yagov said, just when everybody thought they had all the answers, I changed the questions.
right. Just when you thought it was safe to come out of what the hell is it? Just when you thought it was safe to go outside or come out of the house, Yakov is there waiting with a nice drain that you never could have thought possible, and yet there it is. Well, if Josh can put on some big pressure here, he'll definitely be in a good position to take this down.
Yep. The
And
winner
the
between,
winner-
player 3 and player 4. Whoever
Yeah,
wins, wins.
It wins it, yep.
That's it.
To take home the points and the cash.
True.
That was an important in lane.
think he might be going for Yalgov too.
Yeah, he definitely took a couple of shots at it.
He's got 5 kills already, or 4 kills already.
Is that 7 total you have to get? Is that what I'm seeing?
You get 7 to qualify it, then you have to hit it again for the 8th to get the extra ball.
Alrighty.
Oh boy!
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Survived that drop. There's a kill. 2 more kills left. Meanwhile, he would really like to just light both blocks for right now. Just he's getting close to it.
There we go.
All right, maybe a Yagov shot. No.
Nope.
All right,
He's
back,
going back. He's
to
close
the
enough to the
traditional
letters,
plan.
right?
Nice save, and
Nice.
he took home a lock for that.
Once again, it's Chuck Norris save.
The karate
That's handy.
that was the karate kick. That's
is
what got it for him.
wow. That is big reward for that save.
Yeah, he's been pulling off that Chuck Norris save
It's been
pretty
looking
regularly.
Good. It's been looking really good.
I'm just glad that we're not playing in a regular event and get drop kicked.
Right.
Of course.
We got one more for his lock. Nice.
Nice drop catcher.
Nice it was.
Nice.
Only a couple more.
Come on, Joshy.
Another in lane.
Yeah, they've been finding him all game.
One more target to light multi-ball. Here
There
we
it
go.
is.
The lights are lit.
Woo.
Whoa, hung on by a thread, and here we go. Nope, late. He was late.
And Josh is his hardest critic.
Right.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's going to get another shot.
my.
The kick.
Yes,
The kick.
wonderful.
He did the
And he
Karate
leaned-
Kid.
You see the style, the lean away of the style. You know, you
That's a
lean
slow
away
motion.
from someone's move. You know, I make the move, I lean away. I lean away from the mic when I make the move. Yeah. See?
Oh my!
I wonder if we might try and sneak some Yagov shots in there by accident. You know, maybe we'll get some accidental ones. So when he comes out, he'll have an extra ball chance. But nah, he's already got one landing, so he's only needs 2 shots to take home the big 700. It'll get there.
Flapping the flipper to move
Alright.
the balls, just like that.
Will it reach? It will not.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. But this will.
There you
Yes,
go.
Very
indeed.
good.
One more.
Ah.
Oh, jeez. Karate kick.
Somebody blocked him.
Failed.
Somebody
Right.
blocked the kick.
He's like, so what? We're going back on the in lane.
I think the game is respecting the score now. It's like, you got 4 million, you know what? You deserve these in lanes because, yeah. Okay.
He's been pretty money on those targets. He's been keeping it up there a nice long while.
Yes, he is. Playing great.
There's a second lock lit. Wow, could he possibly get all 3 in one trip? He's
It
got
looks
one
like He's
target.
got one letter.
Oh,
and
excellent.
that's
Well,
a
he
catch.
would if he makes the shot because it was spotted. Yeah, there's all 3.
Wow.
Excellent live catch.
Wow.
Excellent shot to the lock. Beautiful.
So he's going to get to plunge these 2 for free.
But he's still going to get the last one.
He
Yes,
still
he
has
does.
to get the last one. Yep. There's 2. There's 3. Now. Got to complete the set one more time. Another beautiful in lane. Come on. Yep. Bye-bye, everybody. Well done, Josh.
Nice job by Josh.
That was excellent. Comes down to 1 ball
Or 2, possibly.
or 2.
It might
correct.
happen. I don't know if he'll go for it. Like I said, like you
Very
said,
good.
Steve, you
We're
put all your
here.
chips
I
in,
mean,
you do it.
This is it.
Very
So
good point.
How many kills does he have? What is that, 3
he
or
has
4?
3.
Is that
That
3?
looks
Was that
like
5?
3.
Let me see what he's got here. Hold on.
Right, the
It always
initial-
warms
that's
up
the
like
initial
that.
animation there.
Yeah, once he
Initial-
plunges, we'll find out.
I see. Oh, we got little guys running over there checking out the show.
Photo bomb.
Yeah.
It's a pinball bomb.
The video
Yeah.
photo bomb. It's very funny. Oh, we got a tennis ball. We got a tennis ball rolling around.
Like, loose tennis ball.
I think Josh paid his paid the
right.
kid to do that to distract Zach.
Anything else? Got a tennis court in here I was unaware of.
Zach would have just thrown it out the door. That would have been rough.
Nah.
How you dare you distract me
what-
when I'm just trying to defeat Yagov?
Well,
What
it
is your
certainly-
problem?
It certainly broke the tension. That might serve well. Let's see.
It broke the ice.
Yep.
So he's got 5 kills total.
We need that kickback. Need it.
Got it.
Okay.
He's not going for it. He's going for letters.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
I overlooked the fact that he had, all three locks going.
ready.
Yeah, that was pretty foolish.
So now, and you can get kills during multi-ball, yes? I mean, can you?
I believe so, yeah.
All right. I mean, because even though he may not be going for them explicitly.
Oh, what happened
Wow,
there?
what happened
Did that
there?
brick out?
Yeah. It was a solid shot.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. There's one.
So we got the safe landing. Zach asked for the ball, and he got
He
it.
did get it. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh, right. Barely had the kickback lit.
So
That's two. Oh, he bricked out again. Was the ball still in there when he shot at it? Was the second ball still in there? Must have been. 'Cause that was another solid shot. It didn't make it.
Nice
7x.
save. Nice save.
7x, but he is not maxed out, so he doesn't have $1 million to count on.
Oh. Yagov into a lock. Nice, nice.
Oh, my goodness.
What a beautiful
Picture
catch.
perfect. Picture perfect.
All right, load him up. All right, one more
Nice.
target for the first lock.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to even think about going for the extra balls.
No, he just wants to get back. Wait a minute, extra ball is lit, ladies and gentlemen.
It is lit.
It is lit.
Oh, it's the multiplier.
Extra ball is lit.
Multiplier gives it to you.
Mm-hmm. I wonder, he does see it, right? I'm hoping he does see it because it's not like it's bright.
So it blends in.
It's not extra noticeable.
No, he
All right.
he could have just as well tried to catch that and cash that in. He might not know it's there.
He might not know it's lit
I know.
because it's just this. Oh,
And it's not something you normally shoot for,
and
so you're
there
not
it
even looking that
is.
direction.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Our winner,
Did he
Josh
know?
Sharp, wins Louisville Arcade Expo. 100 points. The cash was it $1,250? I believe it was.
$1,250.
$1,250.
And I think it was $750 for second.
Mm-hmm.
I believe. I'm not sure what
Very
the other
nice.
payouts were.
Right, but I'm sure they were definitely significant. As you see that, the competitors are shaking hands now. It's just ended. How long? Hey, there we are.
Out of
Hey,
retirement,
guys.
and
Right.
Josh wins. That's awesome.
Andy's beard has taken over the broadcast
Right.
now.
Yes.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah. Don't hide the beard.
I think I'm being obscured by it. That's cool. But great job, Steve. Great job, Andy.
All
Awesome.
right.
Great job, Mark, as always.
Nice working with you guys. I think we got to
Right.
hear some words from
And,
the big, the
all
big
right.
champ
All right,
here.
champ's here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
We never did get a chance to actually ask him on air about the shirt. Because Pete did give me a little note asking to ask about the shirt if we had a lull.
Right.
We were distracted.
yeah, we were distracted by the play.
Yeah,
Yep.
that big brown cigar in Derek Fugatti's mouth didn't distract us at all.
There it is. It's on display now. It's on display.
I'm not the only one that was wearing my headphones backwards. It looks like Andy Rosa was wearing his headphone backwards.
Mine as well. I got my horn on the right side here.
Me
So
too.
it's all
I
good.
don't know.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
sir.
Thanks, guys.
Nice job.
Well done.
Thanks, guys.
Got the points. Got the cash.
Now, if only
Got
I
the
could
circuit.
trade off some of that 14 Tomcat score from Papa a couple years ago, I'd be a little happier.
Yeah, we
Just
saw you
haunting,
fiddling,
haunting my dreams.
Yeah, you were fiddling around with the placard there. You weren't sure if you were rubbing it for
I
luck.
tell you
like,
what, no, it is on there. The whatever adhesive that Steinman put on the back of that thing, it ain't coming off.
That's probably Gorilla Glue from Congo. They used some Gorilla Glue.
Well, I tell you.
Apologies for the language,
Well, I tell you,
everyone. Apologies
it
for the
was,
language.
We did warn
Fine.
everybody.
Yeah,
All right,
they've
good.
been warned. So
Good.
And Dasani Water got a nice endorsement. So.
Especially when I knocked it over, I'm sure.
Oh, when you hit Congo with it. That was pretty good, though. But great play. Fantastic. You were getting the power of the in lane there for about a half hour.
It comes and goes, man. It comes and goes. I'll
But
take it.
But there were about 30 of them. I mean, I think that it was that came to a
It
point where
owes
the
me.
game
That
respected
game owes me.
the game respected your good play there.
It-
I mean, once it saw 3 million up there, it said, "Okay, come on, let's give it
You
to
know
him.
how
He's good."
in lanes roll downhill,
knew.
man. They
It knew how to do it
they
for you.
they pile on.
So you definitely played well. Definitely, whether touching the placard gave you good luck or whatever, but
Attempting to rip the plaque off.
right, gave you 3 million. So
Yeah.
I think everybody started to touch it at that point. All right, well, definitely congratulations for your performance there, and congratulations on making the circuit and getting the
Thanks.
cash, the 1250.
Oh, yeah, I
always
forgot
nice.
about that.
Cash, but hey, you can forget about the cash.
And I get to beat Zach on TV, which is
Right.
a rare feat these days.
And so to everyone out there, thank you all for tuning in and checking us out at Louisville Arcade Expo. And definitely make sure to stay tuned for the next circuit event, which is going to be the
Pittsburgh.
circuit final, right? That circuit final. So since Josh did win, that we avoid the tie. The tie will not happen before the circuit final begins. So thank you for that. Okay, I guess.
My pleasure.
I
My
guess
pleasure.
Keith thanks you for that.
Right. Keith, I think, popped his bottle of champagne
All right.
just as Zach's ball went down.
All right. So everybody out there, thank you for watching, and we will see you next time.